I've got no idea. I don't know why I tried to do something different, bro. I don't know why I tried to change what the fuck I was doing. It was dumb. Fuck me, man. I'm never doing some shit like that ever again where I actually try to change what I do. Most of the time, I just keep it how it was, keep it what it was normally, and I don't fuck it up. And then I try to change shit and I fucked it. Are we live now? I'm hoping that we're at least live now. Are we good? See, now I don't fucking know, man. I've just completely fucked myself. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just purely fraudulent here. We're on amateur hour. We're completely fraudulent. It says I'm live. I don't know if I'm actually live. Now I've got like 4 fucking pages up, bro. Bro, I swear to God, I'm never trying some new shit ever again without testing it. Essentially, if you're wondering what's going on, what's good, Tony? If you wonder what's going on, I tried to go live in like vertical for shorts and the normal way. Didn't really test it. Was like, fuck it, let me just throw this up. Thought I found a fix to it and then did not find a fix to it, but we should be good now. We should be good now. We should be live now. We should be golden. Let me tweet all my shit out. Let me do all the housekeeping shit really quick. The fights still haven't started, by the way, right? At least for me, they haven't started. Oh, fuck me. I forgot you can't get early prelims on this channel. That's why the fights haven't started. That's on me. Fuck. Where's UFC 314? What's good, Ethan? What's good, Tony? Okay, so the fights have begun. We are in round 1, though. I was wondering. I was like, did I go live fucking before that? Why'd the Blades fight get cancelled? Apparently, Curtis Blades was ill, which is kind of annoying because I was actually looking forward to that fight a lot. And let me go over here. We'll have it fixed for next time. Also, got the new clock. New clock's over here. But yeah, no, got the new clock. Nice new clock. It's actually not a new clock. It's the old clock, but I realized I can just use, because the problem why my old clock got fucked up is that the remote didn't work for it. So I was like, okay, now I have to buy a new clock. Little did I know, can just buy a new remote. Who would have thought, boys? Who would have thought? All the boys here for Ankalev's downfall. Low-key, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. I don't know what we're going to do at light heavyweight. I was thinking about this earlier today. This gives you an insight into my thoughts. I was thinking about this for probably an hour earlier today. I was like, what is light heavyweight going to do if Ankalev goes out there and beats Alex Pereira? What is, like, light heavyweight's finished as a division. It goes back into, like, the John Jones, when John Jones wasn't there, that kind of era. What's good, JC? What's good, trades? Yeah, let me tweet out all my shit. Let me put all my shit, and then let's get right into it. Let's get into the fights. I'm actually very excited for all the fights today, though. I'm super, super excited for all the fights today. It's kind of like a stacked as fuck event. Like, some events I look through the card, and, you know, you're kind of like, that fight kind of stinks. You got a women's MMA fight here. You got an unranked heavyweight fight here. But, like, there's no fight, especially with the cancelled fights, there's no fight on this card where you look at it and there's not at least something interesting in it. Like, there's no fight where it's not a debutant, Dana White Contender Series debutant. We got a tough winner on the card. You've got Race Arroyo, Joshua Van, which I honestly think could have headlined. Like, that's the type of fight that doesn't have the name to headline a fight night, but it has the entertainment value to headline a fight night. Probably going to fight Olberg after this, then go up probably. What, Alex Pereira or Ankalev? I'm going to go on my alt because this name is gay as fuck. I lost a belt. I lost a bet. Just change it back. Look, like, what am I going to do for moderation now? Got no mods anymore because this guy had to change his name to a gay name for a bet? How far do you see Ruffy going in the lightweight division? You're watching the fight, right? I'm watching the fight. First round just ended. I'll get the timer on after this. I need to find a good spot for me to skirt over so you can see the timer right. But how far do I see Ruffy going in the lightweight division? People don't like me for this opinion. People say that I'm wrong for this opinion. I don't see him going that far, honestly. I think that Mauricio Rufi is okay as a lightweight. I think he's probably the worst guy out of that fighting nerds camp, apart from Bruna Brazil, who's just not very good. But we're not even counting her. She's outside, out of mind. But out of like Joanna Brito, Caio Brio, out of that kind of like sector in the fighting nerds, I think that Mauricio Rufi is by far the worst. First fight, round 1 just ended. Yeah, no, we're tuned in. We're locked in. YouTube makes you wait before you can change it back. Damn, how long do you have to wait? Why did my light just fucking go off? Give me 1 sec. My light just randomly turns off. Duffy overrated. What's good, triple threat? I feel like if Alex wasn't in the light heavyweight, wasn't at light heavyweight, then it could be a pretty good title picture. It would be very interesting. I was kind of thinking the same thing too, when I had this thought, because I was thinking to myself, like, yes, but Ankalev isn't that good of a mixed martial artist. He's just a bad matchup for Alex Pereira. You can just actually wrestle a tiny bit. But then I also thought to myself, like, if you don't have him at 205 just immediately becomes one of the most, like, disrespected titles of all time. Because you look at who else is there. Jamal Hill, Khalil, Yuri, Ankalaev. Are any of those guys not automatically the worst champion in the UFC? Any of those guys. No matter who it is that holds that title, especially if they don't beat Alex Pereira, like, they're pretty much immediately the worst champ in the UFC. And there's no one that's even close. Let's go Gavin. Alex would fight Oldberg. I want to see him go up to heavyweight. I want to see him go up to heavyweight, especially if he wins this title fight. And Dana White actually doesn't seem like he's too opposed to it now. Because when I heard him in the past, he was like, there's no fucking way that we're doing that. What are you talking about? But now he actually doesn't seem like crazy opposed to it when people say it. I'm going to get the instant replay up. Let's just check really quick. Let's check and see. Because the last few times that I've been watching the UFC, obviously UFC events, the legitimate version, because I do have the legit version that you get them in Ireland. You get them through Virgin Media in Ireland, and then also have the ESPN++. The ESPN++ is further ahead, bro. Further ahead. You plan on, first of all, I appreciate the $2 Black Mario, bro. I appreciate it. Show some love for the super chat, W Black Mario. You plan on competing MMA or like Muay Thai? It's a good question. No. Not MMA or Muay Thai. Jiu-jitsu, yes. I've already competed in Jiu-jitsu. I competed in Jiu-jitsu last weekend. But I'm planning on probably doing a few more Jiu-jitsu competitions. Muay Thai, MMA, it's not really in the plans right now. I did compete in boxing for a while, but I just don't like the head damage. You know what I mean? I don't like the brain damage. I love, like, the chess of it. You know what I mean? Like the chess of boxing matches when you watch guys like Shakur Stevenson and that hit and knockout hit thing. But I was not a hit knockout hit guy. I was a like Nate Diaz punch bag guy where I was just not that fucking good. My offense was good. My defense was not. So boxing, not for me. But jiu-jitsu, I love jiu-jitsu. I'll probably compete more in jiu-jitsu. I train jiu-jitsu all the time. I appreciate the $2 Black Mario. Is there a gaming stream on tomorrow? It kind of depends. There might be an early one because I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm just going to, as soon as this event is done, we're going to do like the hour of the post-event recap. Then I'm going to record my video, put up my video, record a second video, put up a second video. It depends how tired I am after that. Because I've got the coffee right here. We're just going to power through all day. Who won the first fight? It's currently going on. It's actually a pretty fucking good fight. Like, I'm not fully locked in on it, but I'm looking down at it every 2 minutes, and it's actually low-key a banger. Are you actually going to use the clock? That's a great point. That's a great point. Not new clock, but improved clock. Hopefully this works. See, the remotes on these, since I get them from fucking China, the remotes on them are just so dodgy, where it's like, you'll see me clicking the button, and it just does not respond. I have to get it in like, it's like those old shitty-ass iPhone chargers. Please work. Thank you. This is going to be a problem for later. Me just trying as hard as I can, but at least this one doesn't count the seconds down wrong. The other remote that I had literally did not count right. The one purpose of a clock is to count, and it counted incorrectly. Without Alex, I think the division would probably fall into chaos, and the title would bounce from fighter to fighter. I need to find the right angle for this shit. Oh, low-key, I might have found the sauce. We just got 4 inputs in a row. Might have found the sauce early. That's what you love to see. It means I can get the timer ready for every single fight. Bro, my room's hot as fuck right now. I don't know what's wrong with it. But yeah, no, clock is on, and the clock is actually synced up now. Clock is actually synced up now, so thank God. Thank God. Yuri subbed Glover, who is a good grappler. That was kind of like the end of a fight, though. It wasn't like he caught him in a fucking triangle in the first round, or, you know, caught him in an armbar in the first round or something like that. That was like towards the very end of the fight when Glover was throwing up Hail Mary shit, you know what I mean? This fight is just a bunch of bad middleweights who fight like heavyweights but are scrapping. I'm okay with that at unranked, you know what I mean? I'm okay at unranked pretty much at any division. Guys just go out there and scrap. It's when we get top 5 in heavyweight, yeah? We're top 5, and we're seeing guys that just do that bullshit. And at least at middleweight, they're in shape, you know what I mean? Like, both of these guys are at least pretty in shape. At heavyweight, they would not have been able to go for this long. One of them would have quit on the stool. Was good, Diddy. Have you ever gotten lost on the sauce? Brother, I can't count how long I've been lost on the sauce. I can't count how long I've been lost on the sauce and how many times I've been lost on the sauce. It happens every day. Yuri subbing Glover with a rear naked choke off to the side with no hooks in was crazy. I didn't even know you could really finish rear naked chokes like that. There's stuff that happens to me in mixed martial arts, or not to me, but the stuff that I see in mixed martial arts where I'm like, I genuinely did not know that you could even finish that. Because jiu-jitsu and MMA, jiu-jitsu are pretty much completely different. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that you do in normal jiu-jitsu that's like super advantageous that you don't do in MMA just because you can get punched in the head. So they're pretty much two completely different sports. Diddy's been here a bit. I can't remember if Diddy was here last weekend, but I know that Diddy's definitely been around a bit. Diddy's definitely been around a bit. But I can fully understand how Paddy Pimblett has an eating disorder, and like all MMA fighters have eating disorders. Because as soon as I finished my competition last week, I've just eaten like shit the entire last week, bro. Like eating crazy, takeout every day, cookies, chocolate, everything that you can eat. And now I'm starting to lock back in again next week. I was like, you had your week, you're good, but now I need to lock back in. A cyclone's hitting me right now. Where the fuck are you from that a cyclone is hitting you? A cyclone is crazy. Is that like above a earthquake or a hurricane or whatever? Does it go like hurricane then cyclone or cyclone then hurricane? Because cyclone sounds crazy. That's the type of shit that would get me to move away. That's the type of shit that would get me to move away. Ireland is kind of annoying because Ireland, you don't have anything like that. Like you can't get tsunamis, you can't get earthquakes, you can't get cyclones. The only thing that you can get in Ireland is just like windy days. You know what I mean? It just is windy. What's the eating been like since after last week? What's it like after a big weight cut? Brother, if I showed you my Deliveroo right now, it would be, the Deliveroo's like Uber Eats or whatever used to deliver food. Brother, we've been eating. Had some Five Guys. I had this burger, chips, milkshake. I had that today. I've had that twice in the last week. Had a spice bag. I know that a spice bag isn't in other countries. It's essentially like spicy chicken and chips. And they throw some like, not vegetables in there, but it's like kind of, it is kind of veg. I had some chicken balls. Brother, I've been eating good. Like, let me tell you, eating good. Who do you have winning? Gaethje versus fizev 2. Gaethje, fizev 2. Actually, like, I was super, super surprised. By the way, these guys are fucking scrapping. These guys are literally just going for it now. This is like 2000s UFC. Where they're both just literally scrapping. 4 minutes left in the third round. I'll whack clock back on. Bro, the clock is responding to my commands. 3. Is this 5? No. 5. Me. Come on, man. Respond to me. This clock is so dodgy, bro. I actually need to get a new one. I just canceled the order because I put in an order yesterday for a new one, hoping that it would get here in time. But this clock is dodgy as fuck, bro. 3. Trying to get it in time, man. 3, 2, 5. Give me the 5, man. It's 10:52 for you. 10:52 is honestly a god tier time for the UFC. Okay, fuck the clock, bro. Fuck this last round. These guys are scrapping anyway. We don't need to. I don't know how to score this fight. I always feel like this is like a judge's dream, fights like this, where no matter how you score it, you really can't get it wrong. As long as you don't give a 10-8, you really can't get it wrong. I've had a week of hell at wrestling. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it to the main event, brothers. Wrestling, I don't know how people do it. I've got a lot of respect for wrestlers, bro. After doing wrestling and just jiu-jitsu, wrestling is so fucking tiring. Like, there's a reason that I sit there and pull guard. It's because wrestling is unbelievably tired. But going back to fizev against Gaethje, I don't really know who wins that fight, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure who wins that fight, but I was very surprised that fizev is a favorite coming in because they both have similar situations. Like, obviously, Gaethje got knocked out by Max Holloway, which is not good for him. His chin could still definitely be damaged. It could be permanently damaged. He has hurt Santos coming in, looking for a finish. 2 minutes, 30 left, swarming. Got him pinned up against the fence. Go to the body. Bro, all UFC fighters do this. There's very few that don't. Alex Pereira doesn't. Sean O'Malley doesn't. Like, the elite finishers in the UFC don't. But anytime UFC fighters hurt somebody, when they're going in for the kill, they just headhunt, bro. Like, I wish they had people in the corner just screaming at them, go to the body, go to the body, go to the body. Because if you hit him with a nice body shot, when he's already hurt, he's going to have to drop his hands. He's going to have to think that a shot is coming low, and then is when you can go to the head. But if you have somebody hurt and you let them just sit there like this, completely covering their head, like, it's so hard to break down that guard. Damn. Now now we're going the other way. This could honestly be a fight of the year candidate. Like, this fight is fucking incredible. These guys are absolutely scrapping. What a way to fucking open up the card. Opening up the card late, but these guys are putting on the entertainment. Bro, they're both hurt. Like, they're literally hurting each other back and forth 24/7. Swinging. There's not a whole lot of technique here, though. I'm not going to lie to you. There's not a whole lot of technique. significant strikes, 49 to 57 in round 3. They had a combined 37 significant strikes in round 1. They have over 120 in round 3. That's how you know that these guys have just said, fuck it, we're going to war, man. We're going to war. Aussie D, that's a nice right hand by Aussie Diaz. That was a nice little right hand over the top, little overhand. But yeah, no, this has been a fucking great scrap. See, look, this is what you want on prelims. This is what you want on early prelims, on prelims, just guys that are going out there. Like, this could be a fight of the night. This could honestly be a fight of the night. Diaz been working with that jab, though. He is doing a good job of backing him up with the jab. That almost relentless pressure from Jordan Santos is, you've got to count it for something, though. And he did hurt him towards the end. Ooh, nice head kick. Puts him down. I love that, bro. I love when fighters go for takedowns with like 30 seconds left, just because it can flip a close round. Diaz going for a sweep, tries to get back to close guard. Kind of like a half butterfly situation right now. Trying to get that little sweep. No, he's not going to get it. If I was him, I'd just go close guard, hold him there. Fuck it, go to K guard. Do some real jiu-jitsu shit. Dan Hooker would have beat Justin Gaethje. It sucks so much that Hooker pulled out. Bro, that was like almost a guaranteed fight of the year. That guy's hairline is actually worse than mine. Holy fuck. It's very rare that you see people that have a worse hairline than me, but Aussie Diaz, that brother's hairline is absolutely finished. What age is he? He's 34. That's fair enough. My hairline's going to look like that. My hairline's probably not even going to exist at 34. Do you think Rakic beat Ankalev if his team didn't tell him he was 2-0 up? No, just because I think that Ankalev, or just because I think that Rakic isn't good enough to beat Ankalev. Bro, Theo Vaughn, by the way, can we just fucking shout out Theo Vaughn? Every UFC event that I see Theo Vaughn at, the guy sat there in the crowd from the fucking early prelims like a real G, man. That guy's always got my respect. I love Theo Vaughn. He's one of the only people that you see in like those front row because it always pisses me off. Like, we're going to see Joshua Van, Ray Soroya. We're going to see some really, really good fights. And there's going to be nobody in that front row because it's all celebrities and people that are like, yeah, Poet Tan. When is McGregor fighting? And Theo Vaughn is always there from the early prelims, actually knows about the UFC, actually fucking like talks about the UFC. So I always appreciate him. Is he paid to be there? I know he's probably paid to be at Power Slap, but I presume that he just gets UFC tickets for free. I don't actually know what it is though. Shit, if that's a real gig, bro, getting paid to go to the UFC, imagine the fucking scenes. Imagine the scenes getting paid to go to the UFC. Bryce Mitchell is the GOAT, and yes, it's for the reason you're thinking of. Bryce Mitchell, UFC 314, that's going to be another super, super fun fight. Got the house on Poatan. I might have to put in a little slip today because I'm seeing some odds that I don't really agree with. I wish that Ankalev was doing Ramadan because that fight is actually a lot closer to me now that we know that Ankalev isn't doing Ramadan. Because I know he said, I'm only not doing it for the weight cut, but like that's pretty much the entire time that Ramadan's going to affect him. Because if we look up if we look up the Ramadan date really quick, it's from the 28th of February to Sunday, March 30th. Which is only 4 weeks of fasting. It's actually really not that bad. People kind of overblow how bad this is. The water sucks, but it's not actually that long. But so you go from here. He's been fasting for what? 3 days maybe? Even because fight week, Alex Pereira said that he was getting meals, he was eating, he was drinking water, and then Ankalev came out and said that he wasn't fasting. So he's clearly not fasting for fight week. Fight week would have been from the 1st to the 8th. So he's just not doing Ramadan, which makes that fight a whole lot closer. But looking at the odds, there's some odds here that I love. First of all, Alex Morono, Carlos Leal. I'm not sure about these odds. I think that Carlos Leal, if he's not on the juice like he was against Rinat Fakhretdinov, then that fight could be a little bit closer. Some difficult fights down here. This one's pretty much impossible to predict. Love Ray Soroya, though. Love Ray Soroya. Ray Soroya here. I love Bobby Green. If we're going just with an underdog play, if we're going with just a big-time underdog play here, bro, I love Bobby Green. Ignacio Bamondas, I like. Justin Gaethje, I like. Alex Pereira, I like. That one could hit, boys. That could be a steak dinners on me one if that hits. Ray Soroya, Bobby King Green, Ignacio Bamondas, Justin Gaethje, and Alex Pereira. I'm gonna analyze a little bit. I'm gonna look through and see what I can find. They were showing the prelim thing. I thought that was the main card. I was like, how the fuck did Francis Marshall end up on a main card? Probably fasted for training camp. But that wasn't even in Ramadan. So what, he pre-fasted for Ramadan? Is Pitbull on this card or the next one? Pitbull's on the next one. Next one's UFC 314. 314 is such a banger, by the way. I'm going to look it up really quick just so we were talking about Bryce Mitchell already. But this 314 card, bro, if we don't lose any fights on this, like this could be a card of the year, honestly. This could be a card of the year. The UFC's coming out fucking strikingly hot. The only problem is it is 5 weeks away, which kind of sucks. I hate these like huge breaks in between events. But if you look at just even from bottom to top how stacked this card is, you've got, obviously, this isn't in order, but the early prelims are probably going to be like Tresean Gore. Actually, surely they have the main card and shit announced. No, they just have the fight card. They don't actually have the main card. But looking through all the fights, okay? This women's MMA, it's going to be early prelims. It's whatever. Banger. Good fight. Banger. This is an underrated banger. Danny Gay, Sean Woodson, that's going to be an absolute heater. Early prelim, fine. It's okay. This should be a good fight. Weird fight. Good fight. Good fight. Great fight. Dominic Reyes, kind of an okay fight. But even just looking at the main card up here, Volk Diego Lopez, Michael Chandler, Paddy Pimblett, Yair Rodriguez, Patricio Pitbull, Jeff Neal, Carlos Pradas. All 4 of those fights are incredible. This is a good fight, that Dominic Reyes one. You obviously have these fights down here at the bottom. Danny Gay, Sean Woodson, Bryce Mitchell, John Silva. Like, there's legit 8 very, very good fights on this card. There's 8 or 9 elite fights on that card. I gotta take my socks off. Does anybody else get stupid warm whenever they put socks on? It always happens to me. It's like as soon as my feet become warm, my body just starts sweating, man. Yeah, I def money lined a little on Bobby. I'm picking Rufy, though, even though I agree he's overrated. Yeah, I'm not sure that Bobby Green's going to win that fight, but my thought is just that, like, those odds are bad. You know what I mean? A lot of the times when I pick somebody, it's not because I think that they're going to win, unless they're a favorite. If they're a favorite, I'm picking them, I probably think that they're going to win. But most of the time, it's just the odds are fucked up here. Like, Bobby Green should not be that big of an underdog. Same with Alex Morono, because Carlos Leal, if we look up him when he was fighting against Rinat Fakhretdinov, which he probably won that fight if we're being real, versus Rina. I just want to see this guy's back, bro. I just want to show you what this guy's fucking back looked like when he was getting in the cage. Can we see it here? Is there any things of his back? Where's his back? Where's his back? Robbery of the year is the first thing that pops up, by the way. Show me the guy's back, bro. Show me a photo of the guy's back. But anyway, the guy was absolutely juiced out of his mind in this fight. Even, yeah, look at his chest right here. I'm going to move myself across so you can see. Look at his fucking chest right here, bro. I haven't seen this much acne. Like, you cannot get that much acne as like a 30-year-old man or a 32-year-old man like he is. The guy was definitely on juice. Rinat also could be on juice because you look at the back knee on his side. But like, this guy was on fucking everything ever. Is he still going to look as good in the UFC now? I want to see his weigh-in yesterday. Who's he fighting? Alex Morono. Surely they have the weigh-ins from yesterday. I just want to see a photo of him at the weigh-ins. He doesn't look as big. Look at, you see all the chest acne is gone. It's all pretty much gone immediately. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's still on fucking steroids, to be honest with you. Just a comparison right here. His chest right now compared to his chest right here. You can see he's just got all of these like marks up and down on his chest. So low-key, him being in the UFC with obviously drug-free sport or USADA or whoever the fuck's testing him, that could fuck him because he might have just hopped off the cycle. Praying that no one pulls out a UFC 314. Yeah, it's almost inevitable that we're going to get 1 or 2, but I hope so, bro. I just hope so. What's good, Niffy? May you please send a link so I can renew my membership? I can't find any way to do it on mobile. I don't even know how to do that. I'll be real with you, Niffy. I'll be real with you. Is there not like a join button somewhere? I'm gonna start. I was trying to think. Do any of you boys have good ideas for shit to do for members content? Definitely. That sounds like OnlyFans as soon as I say that, members content. But I want to do a few things. First of all, I feel like one of the easy things I can do is just whack up a little board with all the members' names in the background. So you can see it in every video. But I'm trying to think of some cool shit to do for the members. I don't even know how to do that. Amir, do you know how to do that? Do you know how to send a link so that somebody can like renew the membership? I don't know how the fuck to do that. I really don't know how the fuck to do that. Damn, Niffy with the 20 bomb. I appreciate it, Niffy, brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a ton, Niffy. You know that you're my guy. You're one of my fucking day ones. Get a fucking W Niffy spam. Get a W Niffy spam right now. We need a Whiffy spam in the chat. Thank you so much, Justin. Justin 2016. I remember when I cut weight, you helped me a lot. Thank you, brother. This is fight without cage. I know you, great man. I know how you take care of your close people. Who the fuck said that? Khabib? That just sounds like a Dagestani quote. I'm trying to think. 2016, Justin Gaethje. Who was fighting 2016? Justin and Khabib was definitely not 2016. 2016, I remember when I cut weight, you helped me a lot. It must be Khabib. Get a fucking W Niffy spam in there. MMA Guru does members only streams. Show me the leaks. OnlyFans right now, set it up. There's a join button on computers, but I don't have that one right now. Yeah, I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't know where it is with you. I appreciate that, Niffy, though. I appreciate Niffy, man. What a fucking guy. Niffy's just one of the fucking dogs, man. He's one of the real OGs. They're showing the Justin Gaethje Rafael Fizev fight. Is Justin Gaethje Rafael Fizev, is that a lock for fight of the night? You can give your channel members videos early. See, that's one of the big things that people said to me the first time I said this. And that would be great if I was organized. But you guys see in like the last week, I put up videos at like 2:30 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning. That is not when they're scheduled to go up. That's just because, Victor, you're moving absolutely fucking wild. But that is because that's when I finish them, you know what I mean? That's when I finish the videos, when they go up there. Jerkmate session is when I saw that Jerkmate made a game, bro. I saw that they made a game and it low-key looked kind of fire. Don't ask me why I was looking at that. Are you allowed to draw in your gi? I don't know how it's spelled. If so, you should write Niffy's name on it. That would be a dope thing to do, bro. That would low-key be a dope thing to do. Write the names of the members on the gi, have it hanging up in the back. That's low-key a fire idea, Diddy. I do have loads of gis over here, too. I've got like 4. I need a white one. I've got multiple gis. This is the first gi that I had. This one. Low-key, that's a fucking great idea, Diddy. Diddy, you know what? You might have done some bad things, but you're coming up with absolute bangers. We get the gi hanging up in the background. Get all of the boys' names on it, just like hung up. Diddy, I love that, brother. I love that out of you, Diddy, man. What fight is going on now? We are on to the prelims. Let me check the fight order really quick. But now we're on to the prelims. So out of the early prelims, even though there's only one fight on it. Low-key, I don't hate this format either. Like, we don't have as many fights. So the broadcasting time probably gets fucked up a little bit for Dana White. But having this kind of shorter card is low-key kind of hard. Does nobody else think that this is actually elite? Having to put on the gi. I can put on the gi really quick. This isn't the gi that I actually use most often. But I'll whack on the gi really quick. I've got a black one over there that I use, but I can't write names on it because I don't have like a white marker. This is me in the gi. This is the first time I put on the gi in like 4 weeks. Because most of the time when I'm training, I'm not in the gi. Most of the time I only do no gi training because I just don't like the pajamas. You know what I mean? I don't like the gi. I'm also really warm already. So this is gonna just make me more warm. Come on, brother. We don't need to start on this. We don't need to start on this with the bots. Let me get over to my shit. Bye. Triple threat with the 2. I appreciate you, triple threat, bro. Get a fucking W triple threat spam. I appreciate my guy, triple threat with the 2. I can't watch UFC without you. Thank you, Harry. Shit, I can't watch UFC without you, boys. I don't think the boys realize, man. I don't think the boys realize. Like, when I sit here and do watch parties, they're so much more fun when I do them than when I'm just sitting here watching UFC events by myself. Like, anytime that I'm watching UFC events by myself, I'm sitting here and I'm just like in the Discord pretty much 27, bro. Or I'm in the Discord pretty much 24/7 just talking to the boys about what's going on in the fights. Because I'm like, bro, I should really be doing a watch party right now. Reported them. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Diddy. Diddy, low-key. You're doing God's work right now. You're doing God's work right now. What belt am I? I'm a white belt right now. 3-stripe white belt. I should be getting my blue belt soon. I don't know. That's up to the coach. But I feel like I'm at a decent level right now. Let me go over here. What the fuck do I get? Bro, every time that I go on... Oh, it's because I have an ad blocker on. Sorry, YouTube, my bad. I do also have YouTube Premium, so I don't know why I have an ad blocker on. YouTube Premium is low-key god tier, bro. Like, I started using YouTube Premium. I didn't have it for ages because I was just like, bro, this is too fucking expensive. But holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, it might be a game changer. YouTube YouTube Premium might actually be a godsend. Let me go over here. What is it that's making this chat not pop up? I wish I could just have the chat over here to the right and it would be... It's whatever. I'll figure it out some other way. Let me go over here. Probably do this way. What belt are you? Still a white belt. Close to my blue belt. Close to my blue belt, but still a white belt. I've been training for about a year now. Just over a year. Oh, actually, I can just do this. Get this pull down. We're good. We are live, boys. We're absolutely living. Let me go over here. Hopefully I clicked on the right thing there. Yeah, clicked on the right thing. All the housekeeping shit for the stream. You boys know that I'm not good at fucking moderation. I'm not good at moderation, being real with you. At what time will Alex destroy Magomed? I'm manifesting. I think it's gonna be round 3. Low-key, this might be a hot take. I don't know what fucking channel I'm on anymore either. What the fuck is going on? What channel is this? Sky Sports main event? I haven't even been looking at this shit. I've just been looking at the UFC. Bang. Okay, here we go. We're back. YouTube Premium is pretty good. It gives you YouTube Music Premium too. Yeah, I don't use the music shit, but bro, just having no ads on videos and having that, bro, the biggest thing is the whatchamacallit, you know, like the background play where you can swipe up. It literally means that I watch 10 times more YouTube because I'll just be sitting there on the Lewis, which is like our train, it's like our public transport, while I'm going to jiu-jitsu, and I'll just be scrolling through Twitter while watching videos 24/7. Like the stream, triple threat. You're speaking facts. You're speaking absolute facts. Like the stream, push it out to 100 more people. 100 more people if you like the stream. What rank are you in, Jertmate? I'm Grand Masturbator. Well, I'm not going to lie. They gave me my own rank. I'm top 100 right now. I'm Golden Gooner. Harry destroys bedtime. I heard that bedtime actually has some decent mixed martial arts experience. You know what I mean? I heard he's actually not bad, but he could probably get to smoke. I don't see him defending, you know, like his legs. You know what I mean? I'm attaching to the legs and then I'm snapping something. That's just how it is. But I'm pretty sure he's just done like Muay Thai or something, right? All fights like that are super weird because it's like I'm gonna sit there, pull guard. He's probably gonna punch me in the face, but I'm also gonna try to break his leg. Also reported them. Shout out to all the boys getting them out of here. If Bilal beats JDM and Shavkat, is he top 3 welterweight of all time? If Bilal beats JDM and Shavkat, is he top 3 welterweight of all time? Who are the people that are top 3 welterweight of all time? You have Kamaru Usman, he's lock, top 3 all time. You have obviously GSP, he's lock, top 3 all time. Who's in that third spot? Who's in that third spot at welterweight? There's a few people that are in there that like I feel like have their own little argument for it. He could be. There's a real argument for him. Beat Leon. 2 defenses isn't a ton, but there's a real argument for it. Yo, John, I appreciate the 5, brother. I appreciate the 5. Yo, Harry, love the videos. Keep up the great content. Can you share with us some of your jiu-jitsu clips if you have any? Get a fucking W John spam, first of all. Get a W John spam in the chat for the 5. But I do actually have some jiu-jitsu. I have some videos from my tournament that I will send. Let me go over here. Let me try to download them and then send them to myself on Twitter. We can do a little VOD review on myself from jiu-jitsu. Let me sit here and download them all. I'm going to show you some of the good ones too. I'll show you some of the shit ones. I'll show you what this guy was doing, bro. At white belt in jiu-jitsu, Loki, by the way, this fight has started. I'm way ahead. Shout out to Dana White fixing how far ahead you are if you have the legitimate streams, because this is now 20 seconds ahead. Nice little leg kick, puts Santos down. Santos is coming off a tough win. I'm pretty sure he's the 2024 tough winner. Woodley, yeah, actually, Woodley's probably got to be in there. There's a few guys that are in between. I remember I did 170-pound rankings. Let me save all of these to my phone. I'm going to save all of them to my phone, and then I'm going to send them to myself on Twitter. You're going to get to see Harry1of1 in action. I have all of them apart from the one that I actually lost. The one that I lost, I don't have proper video of because it got stopped. The match got stopped halfway through because all the mats around me were slippy. Don't even ask me, bro. It's just the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. It's what I have to deal with on a daily basis doing jiu-jitsu tournaments. I competed in a jiu-jitsu comp. How'd you do, brother? When are we doing the main event picks for this stream? We're going to do the 5 for 5 as soon as the main event starts to pop up. We're going to do our 5 for 5. If you don't know what the 5 for 5 is, if you're new to the stream, the 5 for 5 is essentially where we go and you pick out who you think is going to win the 5 fights on the main card. If you get the 5 for 5, I'll screenshot everybody's prediction, so I'll look through. And if you get the 5 for 5, shit, I'm trying to think what a good thing is. If you get the 5 for 5, I'll give you I'll write your name on the gi for free. This gi that I'm wearing right now for all the members and for like John, all the boys that have donated, we're gonna get you on the gi. We're gonna hang it up in the background of all the videos. So all the members, we're gonna write you up on a gi. It's a fire idea. It came from Diddy himself. P. Diddy himself. I subbed him in 30 seconds. Shout out you. Shout out you, cooking. I had 0 submissions in my competition. I had 4 wins, 1 loss, 0 submissions. I was Bilal Muhammading people. I'm not going to lie to you. I won 3 of my matches 2-0. 2-0. That's their fault and my fault. We'll showcase the video. We'll do a VOD review on my jiu-jitsu very soon. And I mean, and when I say very soon, I mean in like 5 minutes. I need to send them all to myself on Twitter and then pull them up. However, the place I wrestled, Lake Highland Prep, we won national preps last week. Shout out Triple Threat. I need you to give me some lessons because every time that I shoot, I get guillotined. We've got real problems when I shoot. Let me go over here. Limited access. Need access them all. I just save them all. Is it only photos? Over here. Can I do videos? Okay. I'll fix it after this fight. I'll fix it after this fight, boys. With the Darce and an arm triangle, Darce is actually a fake submission. Darce is a fake submission. People don't know yet, but people will know. Maybe your Darce isn't fake, though. Maybe you're the chosen one with the Darce. And the arm triangle, and arm triangle is actually not an easy submission to do. It's an easy submission to teach, but it's not easy at all to finish. So you might actually be like that. What was it, Deshaun? Was it just like a grappling industry or something? I'm getting the lotion ready? Okay, damn. I see you, Victor. Is the UFC now on TNT like the current fight? Yeah, it's always on TNT Sports for me, the UFC, which is great. To be honest, I love when it's on TNT. It means that I don't have to buy the pay-per-views. 1 minute 10 left in this fight. It's kind of been back and forth, to be honest with you. It's been a little bit of a slow first round. The change from the last fight where he was just scrapping to this fight has been a little bit more changed. So this one's a little bit more tactical, but it has been a good fight. I just don't really trust people that are coming off tough right now. Like, I feel like in the past, maybe like 5, 6, 7 years ago, when somebody came off tough, it was like, whoa, that guy's a fucking dog. You know what I mean? That guy's elite when he's coming off tough. But now, the tough winner, I wouldn't be that scared to find. Oh, knockdown. Well, that was kind of like a fraudulent knockdown. Was that a slip or a knockdown, boys? I actually didn't see that one fully 100%. Santos trying to get it on a single leg, trying to finish it, tries to grasp for that other leg, not going to get it. Potential for him to get his back taken here. Potential for him to get his back taken. If Marshall can swing that other leg over, he's in a great spot to take his back. Santos is hurt here. 25 seconds left. Can he survive this first round? He's doing the shit that we see a lot of UFC fighters do, which I hate, where you just take strikes. You just take strikes, like clubbing strikes to the side of the head, to the back of the head, and just don't react. Like, those will put you to sleep if you take 100 of them. Now he's doing a good job of blocking them. What's good, Michael Tyson? If you keep getting guillotined once you shoot, surely you need better posture as you shoot. It's easier said than done, brother. It's easier said than done for sure. Do you think watching a lot of MMA helped you in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Not really, to be honest with you. Not really. A little bit. Like, you know more than people who don't know anything. You know what I mean? But I don't think it also don't think it helps that much. You know, like, where the good positions are. You know what an arm bar looks like. You know what a rear naked choke looks like. But you probably do them wrong. Baby girl. Bro, I've been going around my house like the last fucking 5 days saying that shit. Has anybody else been saying that shit? That's just been stuck in my head for so long. Like, I'll just be sitting up here, edit a video, and just like halfway through, just be busting out like a baby girl. There's always stuff like that in Drake songs too. I feel like it's only really Drake songs where like some random shit will just stick in your head. That's not even Drake, that's Party, I'm pretty sure. Baby girl. Bro, now it's going to be stuck in my head. It's going to be like the BK shit again, bro. It's going to be like that Burger King ad. That was definitely a knockdown, by the way. That was a super, super clean left overhand right to the chin. Like, tough, bro, the tough stocks have to be at an all-time low. We need a new version of tough. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it to make it look like more fun or to make it so the guy coming off it is more scary. But we need a new version of tough because tough is just ass now. I'm not going to lie to you. And Myron Santos is he's a good mixed martial artist, too. He's 15-1. Should I go on my altar, stay with this name? Shit, I just stay. You're here now. I'm trying to get the clock working, boys. He's doing the wrong thing. Come on, clock. I know you can work, brother. Trying to find a sweet spot. It literally, bro, I'm spamming pressing the button 4 right now. I'm spamming the 4 button and it's not working. Please, bro. Just reset. W Niffy, by the way, another 5 from Niffy. Shout out fucking Niffy, man. He's coming in strong. He's coming in strong and with purpose. Rooting for Roofy and ankalev. Also have a training camp coming up for an amateur match, so root for me soon. Bro, Niffy, you're gonna go out there and smoke the guy, bro. You're gonna go out there and smoke the guy. If you're watching Harry1of1 content, like, we know we've got no bitches in here, bro. We've got nobody in here that's gonna lose fights, apart from me. You know, apart from me, everybody else is gonna go out there and smoke the boys. The MMA knowledge is there. Like, you're already a ball knower. What else can you get? This will be my first 5 for 5 attempt. Bro, nobody's hit a 5 for 5 yet. Nobody's hit a 5 for 5 yet this year. I'm not even trolling, bro. Nobody's hit a 5 for 5 yet this year. So they sound easy, but it is not a fucking easy thing to do at all. Put Niffy on the belt first. He deserves it, bro. Niffy's going there. Niffy's going on the gi. In fact, if I can see the thing, I'll put him on there right now. I'll put Niffy on there right now. W Niffy in advance shit, bro. You already know he's coming in strong. Niffy's coming in real fucking strong, bro. Real one. Niffy's just a real one. One of those real ass motherfuckers. Elite ball knowledge. All right, for the main card, I'm going with Roofy, Lucindo, Turner, Fizev, and Pereira. Put them in, most of the people, well, the time I'll ask for it is right before that main card. So everybody put them in right before the main card, and then I can just screenshot them all, go through them all. Today's the day, 5 for 5. Bro, it's fucking difficult to do. I also haven't hit on a 5 for 5 yet, because I put in my own 5 for 5 trying to get it, and there's just, like, you just can't really... Like, they're so hard to predict. You're always going to get one upset. Closest I've been is, I think, that Umar card. I think that Umar Merab card, I think I was 1 off, maybe 2 off. 2 minutes 20, by the way, left in this fight. It's been like a slow kind of tactical battle. Myron Santos is starting to work into it a little bit more. He's starting to come into it a little bit more, bit by bit by bit. Francis Marshall bleeding from the nose now. But, like... And neither of these guys are really blowing me away. You know what I mean? It seems like that they tried to give Myron Santos an easier matchup. And Myron Santos is super young, by the way. He's 24 years old. 24 years old in the UFC. But he hasn't really wowed me so far. He hasn't wowed me. Niffy by flying, spinning 720 wheel knee 20 seconds into round 1. He could do it. He could do it. I've seen it happen before. And I think Loki, the other guy's lucky to last 20 seconds, but it's like if it was me and fucking Mia Khalifa, you'll be lucky if he lasts 5. Have a hear me out. Artemis from Ready Player One. I'm trying to think who that is. If it's who I'm thinking of, you're being heard out. But it could be not. You could be fraudulent. We're going to check that one out after this fight. 1 minute 15 left inside round 2. Good takedown from Francis Marshall. Tries to stay on as Myron Santos tries to get back up to his feet. Bro, I hate when people don't jump the back here. Jump the back. Throw that other hook over. People aren't like, people don't capitalize enough on opportunities. We got 1 minute left in round 2. This is actually a good opportunity to see Myron Santos, who's primarily a striker. How is his takedown defense? You know what I mean? Because that's one of the big steps when you get inside the UFC. Is, are you actually a good mixed martial artist? He's doing a good job with the takedown defense right now. He's got up against the cage, fighting the hands, not going down easily. But it's, can he break apart the grips? Can he actually get out of here? Harry, do you do Muay Thai? I don't do Muay Thai. I did box a lot in the past. That's where all the boxing gloves come from behind me. But right now it's only Jiu-Jitsu. Right now it's only Jiu-Jitsu. I think fighters are too good nowadays to count out an upset win. Bro, there's always one, bro. Like, there's always one. A lot of the 5 for 5s that I've been looking at, bro, I'm like, that's a guarantee to hit. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lock. And then you'll just have something random come up. Like, last time, I think everybody had Umar to beat Merab. Apart from, like, a few people. And everybody got killed on that, bro. Everybody got killed on that. We got left down with, like, 3 left. And I thought for sure that was the day, because you had 2 huge favorites, and you had Islam Makhachev getting Renato Moicano. So I was like, that's 3 that are locks, and still nobody hit it. Rufi Bahamondes, Justin Ankalev. And bro, see, this one's even more difficult because you have a lot of close fights, you know what I mean? Like, you've got a ton of close fights on the main card. So it's even more difficult. Like, some people will pick Justin Gaethje and then he'll lose, but they'll get the ankalev pereira one right. It's just a fucking mess, bro. It's impossible to do. I'm confident with all my picks tonight except for Fizev and Lucindo. Do striking unless you want to end up like Paul Craig, specifically because you pull guard like a pussy and not wrestle. I'm trying to not pull guard as much anymore. Trying to not pull guard as much anymore because that's how I lost my match. That's how I lost my match in competition. I pulled guard and it didn't work out. Well, no, I pulled guard, swept him, but then I couldn't pass his guard when I got back up. I couldn't actually pass his guard. What are picks for UFC 314? I haven't really thought about 314 as much as I've thought about like 313 or other events, but just early picks that I'm thinking about, I'm probably leaning main event. I don't know. Honestly, main event, I'm super 50-50 on. Probably leaning Diego Lopez in the main event. Trying to think co-main. I'm leaning Jan Silva should beat Bryce Mitchell. Michael Chandler should beat Paddy Pimblett. Trying to think who else is even announced on the main card. Sean Woodson should beat Dan Ige. Today I realized I have some Bilal cardio because I was going live with one of my teammates, Charles Stan, and we wrestled 20 minutes. Fuck me, bro. If I'm wrestling for 3 minutes, I'm like, yeah, I'm gassed. Get me the fuck out of here. Damn. Big overhand right by Myron Santos. It's all to play for in this round 3. How are you boys scoring this going into round 3? What do you have it at? 1-1, 2-0? I probably have it as 1-1, all to play for going into round 3, even though Francis Marshall did do a good job of, you know, like attacking the back and trying to take him down. But I think Myron Santos just landed that a little bit more. The bookies seem to think that Francis Marshall is a huge favorite. He's a minus 620 favorite right now going into this third round. 314 will be a nightmare 5 for 5. Yeah, bro, nobody's hitting a 5 for 5 on 314. We might have to fucking extend it, bro. Or not extend it, but we might have to give a better prize, bro. If someone hits a 5 for 5. Right now, the 5 for 5 prize is I'll gift you the free membership for the Harry1of1 channel. And then obviously that gets your name on the gi. What's your clock? I'll try do the clock again. I'll do it for the boys, man. I'll persevere through. I'll give you a live look at what it looks like. Just try spam it. Oh, got it. Try spam it and get it directionally correct. Come on. Give me something. Here. Got it. It's like when you see someone. It's like when you see a hacker try crack a code. Oh my God, we're close. We're really close, boys. Bang! Got it. Timer's there. He's going to beat Lopez and retires the featherweight GOAT, Volkanovski. If he gets his belt back, there's actually real questions to be asked about. Does that like put him above Jose Aldo? How does Ilia Topuria? Where does he line up at that 145-pound GOAT list? Good question, bro. Could be a video made on that. When you're getting the new clock, the new clock is ordered. I cancelled it, but I'm tempted to uncancel it now. I'm going to need to reorder one, bro. My teammate Charlie is the son of the founder of Spartan. Spartan is such a hard name, bro. It's like one of the hardest names on the planet, but I feel like you can't name your kid any like Spartan shit. Like any of that kind of like Greek stuff where it's like Diocides or something. It's like it all sounds hard as fuck, but imagine you have a kid like that and he just turns out to be a guard puller. You'd be like, fuck. I trained with some dogs, bro. That's how you get better. Like the better the people are that you train with, the better that you're going to be. Yeah, no, I do need the new clock, though. I ordered the new clock. I found out that this remote, which technically was for my past clock, works with that clock. And I was like, oh shit, that'll work. We're good. But no, it doesn't work anymore. Niffy with the 3. Shout out fucking big dog Niffy. Niffy, because you've fucking shown so much love. After this, I'm getting the permanent marker and we're getting Niffy's name in big letters right across the gi. We're getting Niffy's name in big letters right across the gi. But shout out Niffy. Get a fucking W Niffy spam. Coming in with the big 3 bomb. Bushiba's the top dog. Shout out fucking Bushiba. 1 minute 45 left in round 3. These guys are going fucking back and forth. It's been a back and forth fight. I feel like this is almost a good loss for Myron Santos because like you go through tough 24 years old to get into the UFC and this, I wouldn't say a fraud check, but it's like a you're not that guy check. I went undefeated in picks at UFC 288. Niffy W. Harry name on the gi now. We're getting his name on the gi. As soon as this is done. We're getting a fucking Niffy. We're getting the Niffy name on a gi for sure. If Volk wins, then he'll be the first featherweight champion to regain their belt back. Not Aldo, he got upgraded. Mod Niffy. It's a good point. You know what? That's a great point. Niffy deserves it. Niffy's one of those guys. How do I fucking do it again? I forgot how to do it. There's actually no, not reporter block. I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm going to find out how to do it, Niffy. I'm going to find out how to do it, brother. Baby girl. Bro, that's fucking took my... Oh, damn. Nice little 1-2 by Myron Santos. 40 seconds left. Elite fight IQ, bro. You have no idea. That's like one of the pet things that I love in mixed martial arts. I don't know what the opposite of a pet peeve is, but when fighters with 40 seconds left in close rounds go for takedowns, it just every single time throws the judges. Got smacked with an ad. I don't even have ads on. Are there responsibilities when being a mod? Shit, not really for you. You just stand there and do shit. You know what I mean? You just sit there. You just sit there and claim your badge of honor. You know what I mean? It's pretty much the only thing is like if someone comes in and spams some racist shit or some of those bots or anything, you know what I mean? Just ban the bots. Both have their hands up. I'm probably leaning Francis Marshall in that fight. I'm leaning Francis Marshall in that fight. It was a good fight, though. That was a really, really good fight. Impressive performance from Francis Marshall, who was essentially sent in there to just be someone that goes out there and loses. Super, super, super impressive performance. Let me get the Bro, is it just me or do permanent markers smell? Like anytime that I see, I need to write this properly. I need to take it off to write it. I need to take this off to write it properly. Don't worry, Niffy, I'll do all the work. My guy, fucking Amir. Amir was fast with the moderation last time. Amir was fast because he had a stream or two where I was looking at Amir and I was like, Amir, you might be fraudulent, brother. You might actually be fraudulent. But let me find a good place to write this. Find a good place to write this. I think right here. Right here, like along the collar, get it. Bang. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that should work. Let's check it. All right. I'll get fucking triple threat down here too. I'll get triple threat down here too. I'll get all the boys down here. Let me write it out. Let me write it out. I'm trying to find good spots for it because I can't see how it's going to look when I wear it. I think this should be good though. Trip. This is also permanent marker, so this shit is never coming out. Fine. We should be good. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like. Get a fucking W triple threat with the 2 spam too. Get a fucking W triple threat. I think it looks okay. Get it here. The end's a little bit high, but it's hard to get it. It's hard to get the big letters in there. It's okay. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Let me pull the mic a little bit over to this side. Bro, this fucking permanent marker shit stinks. How do I fucking straighten this? It's because I wrote it straight when obviously a key's pretty much always going to be bent. It's going to work though. It's going to work. I only have one thing posted on my channel, but look at it real quick. I got you, Niffy. By the way, shout out Niffy with the 5 again, bro. Niffy's fucking dropping bombs. Niffy's going insane. We're going absolutely fucking insane. W triple threat, W Niffy. I need a fucking spam. I need a spam. Johnny Wagner, I'll get you down on here too. I'll get you down on here too, Johnny. Give me a second, okay? Let me look at what Niffy has on his channel. Let me pull up the Niffy channel really quick. And let's see what Niffy's got on his channel. Harry does pronounce my name incorrectly. It's in fact not Amir, but it's okay. You're a random Irishman. You can call me whatever. Okay, let me pull this shit up. Let me pull this shit up. Channel activity. Go to channel. Go to channel. Here we go. My biggest honor. Damn, look at fucking Niffy. Shout out Big Niff Dog over here. Founding member Harry1of1. Bro, this is how you know that you're a real OG. This is how you know that you're a real ass OG. That founding member badge. That's some real ass shit. That's some real ass shit. Let me get Johnny Wagner down here too. Let me get him on the other side. Let me get him on the other side. Okay, let me write this shit out. Let me write this shit out. Permanent marker too, so this shit's never coming off, boys. This shit's never coming off. You're with me for life. You're with me for life. Big fucking W spam. Big fucking W spam. I need to find good places to write it. I need to find good places to write it. Let's get you on this right side. Get you on this right side. Trying to find good spots for it. Trying to find good spots. Feel like get you down right like here. J-O-H. It's not easy to write this shit, man, because it's not a good material to write on. It'll look better, though. You'll see it. It'll make more sense when it's in, like, the back for videos, you know what I mean? Because it'll be, like, flattened out. Fuck me, man. I'm trying to hold this shit straight. Johnny. Okay, bang. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Damn, John, you actually got a low-key god-tier placement. You actually got a low-key god-tier placement. Bryce Mitchell in the crowd. Theo Vaughn in the crowd. Oh, my elbow's stuck. Shout out to all the fucking boys. I'm going to try keep it straight so you can see it. But, you know, it'll look better, bro. It'll look better. I promise you we'll figure it all out. We'll figure it all out. I need to get the that shit before I write on myself. Marshall, did he lose that? Francis Marshall lost that? I wasn't even looking. I just presumed he won. Did they give that decision to Myron Santos? Wow. Did they really give that decision to Myron Santos? I wasn't even looking. Wow. Bro, that low-key might be a robbery. No bullshit. That might be a robbery, bro. That might be a robbery. No bullshit. That might actually be bad. Bro, that's one of the worst robberies so far this year. I gotta scoot back a little bit so the boys can actually see it. Let me pull this forward. This is my 4th pay-per-view. I can't be arsed to stay awake for fight nights. Bro, look at Carlos Leal's back knee and that shit, bro. You can see that that's serious. That's something fucking serious. Shit, Michael, I appreciate you being here anyway, bro. I appreciate you being here all the same. And then, look, you hit on one of the 5 for 5s. You're going on here. You hit on one of the 5 for 5s. I'm gifting you the membership. You're on the gi. You're on the gi. And look at all the boys that were here early, too. We're donating early. You got huge spots. Because there's probably going to need to be a time where, you know, you're not getting that huge spots. You're not getting that early real estate. But right now with the investment, you got John, big letters. Big letters for John. Big letters for the boy Triple Threat. And then obviously Niffy's got to be on the collar. The collar's an exclusive spot, but Niffy's there on the collar. If Volk wins, he's the featherweight GOAT. If not, then it's still Jose Aldo, then Volk, then Max. Yeah, I think like there's a real argument for Volkanovski still right now to be the featherweight GOAT. Don't forget about the hear me out. What was the, how'd you spell the name again? Whacken, how you spell the name again for me, Diddy? Carlos Leal, bro, but I am excited to see Carlos Leal because Rinat Fakhretdinov is kind of like one of the boogeymen of that 170-pound division where nobody wants to fight him. And Carlos Leal went toe-to-toe with him. Carlos Leal went toe-to-toe with him. Already one of the greatest streams of all time. Shit, I appreciate you, JX, brother. I appreciate you, JX. Your rockets are cooking, too. Your rockets are cooking, too. I wish the Phoenix Suns were like that, man. The Phoenix Suns are so ass, bro. The Phoenix Suns are so ass. I'm just, my only hope at this point now is that we can get a good haul for KD. Is that we can get a good haul for KD. Get a few picks back, maybe get some of our own picks back. She does look kind of bad. I can kind of see it, bro. And especially the real person that plays her ass. Yeah, shit, I'm down, bro. She kind of looks like that fish out of that fish movie that I watched a lot when I was younger. JX with the 5, brother. I appreciate you, JX Rockets. Bro, I've got to fucking write every down on this key, man. See, if I tried to do it this way, it just wouldn't work, though. It would go on, like, backwards or some shit. But I've got to look at where are the good real estate spots. I feel like the arms are a good spot that I'm not utilizing properly. Get a W spam for JX Rockets, man. W5. I appreciate the 5, JX Rockets. I love you too, brother. I love you too, brother. Bro, this key's coming on and off at fucking light speed. Write down Jimmy, not JXR. Right, Jimmy, I got you, brother. I got you, Jimmy. I got you, Jimmy. I got you, Jimmy. Let me get this off here. Let me get it down on the top of the arm. Jimmy. I've been watching so much South Park that fucking Jimmy just, as soon as I hear the name Jimmy now, that shit just immediately comes to my head. Let me get Jimmy down. Jimmy down here on the arms. Here you go. Bro, it's hard to get this shit straight, you know what I mean? J. I. What a good J. Jimmy. That should be a good spot. We'll see. We can figure it out. Ooh, that might be too far back. Jimmy, you're up at the side, brother. You need to stand up every time I put this shit on, man. It's so hard to do when you're sitting down. Let's see, is it good placement? It's kind of weird placement for Jimmy. It's kind of weird placement for Jimmy because my arm most of the time isn't stretched like that. We might have to redo your placement, Jimmy, but we'll get you. We'll get you. When it's hung out, you know what I mean? In videos, when it's hung out, you'll actually be able to see it a lot better. Yeah, no, I need to figure out the placement. I need to figure out the placement for all the boys. I need to figure out the placement for all the boys because it is a fucking, you know, it's a weird thing to have the placement on. Harry, what are the fight news? The title talks about fight news. It might be the old title because I was kind of rushing when I got to the end. I can change the title really quick. Huge fight news to talk about? Yeah. There's actually not huge fight news to talk about. I'm going to say huge fights today. 5 for 5 watch. Carlos Leal, by the way, this fight's about to start. Carlos Leal's a -700 favorite, bro. He's a -700 favorite. Holy shit. What time's it over there for me? It's 1:43 a.m. currently for me. 1:43 a.m. for me. Amir can get on the gi for being first mod and handling the work and handling the work responsibilities. I need to figure out what I'm doing with the gi right now because I need to figure out good spots to hang it. I need to figure out a good spot where you can see everybody's name. I might have to replace some people's names. My biggest honor, Amir. Shout out fucking big Amir. Amir's always there. Notification gang. Like he's always the first comment. The first comment's always going to be Amir. The first comment all the time is going to be Amir, and he's going to be talking shit. Harry, I have a niece on the way. Shit, shout out you, bro. Shout out fucking P Diddy. Never mind, Leal's on the juice still. Did he have makeup on in the weigh-in or something? Because at the weigh-in, he did not look like he was like super juiced. You know what I mean? 1:43 lucky. Why? What time is it for you? Because I always think my time is legit the worst time you could get for the UFC. Fight has begun, boys. Fight has begun. Let me get the timer on really quick. Timer on. There we go. Here. Timer. We are at 4. Bro, it's such a struggle trying to actually do this shit, man. Bro, looking different. Shit, I appreciate it. G-Dog with the 5. I appreciate you, G-Dog. Damn, Carlos Leal nearly smoked him 2 seconds in. Shout out fucking G-Dog. Get a W G-Dog for the first super chat. W G-Dog. I watch these streams during my shift at work so I can feel like I'm watching the UFC. Keep this up. Do you have a job or do you do this as a job? Currently, I don't have a job. I might have to get a job soon. Who fucking knows? But currently, this shit's the job. This shit's the only thing that I do right now. 1 hour more, it's just as bad. I wouldn't say it's worse. Yeah, low-key, it might actually be worse if you're watching the entire card. You know what I mean? If you're not watching the entire card, you're only watching the main event. It's fucking like, you know, it's not bad. You could wake up like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. and just watch the main event. 2:43 in Norway. Yeah, but get a WG Dog spam for the first super chat. I appreciate you, G Dog. I appreciate you whacking me on during the shift too. You gotta get your boss to let you go, bro. You gotta send me the phone number, get me on the phone with them, and I'll explain the situation. I'll explain it's pereira ankalev, brother. This is like this is not just a normal, you know, shitty paper. This is not just a normal shitty fight night. This is the big time shit. Get him to get you off that motherfucker. Wide sleeve names downwards. That's a great idea. It's a great idea. I don't know why I thought. See, but if I write them downwards, though, it's going to be difficult for people to see them. You know what I mean? For the arms, though, for the arms, the Jimmy was a trial. You know what I mean? The Jimmy was a trial. When it's hung out, it's going to make sense because it's going to be hung out like this, so you're going to be able to see the Jimmy well. But obviously, I can't just walk around like. This ain't UFC 312. Facts, UFC 313. Bro, these guys are low-key going for it. Like, Carlos Leal, shout out to fucking Alex Morona, too. He's not scared coming in here. Carlos Leal looks good, though, man. He just looks good. He looks so strong. Like, he might actually be on juice. Because he just grabs him by the head and it's like, you're not fucking going anywhere. 2. Let's try to get 2, 3. Come on. Give me 3. That's not when the actual time is. I was just getting ready to spam. Come on. Oh, come on. It's going to be like 2 seconds behind. Come on. Whatever. Is the gi going on the wall? Yeah, the gi's going to go right up here behind me. The gi's going to go right up here behind me on the walls. You can see all the boys with all their names on it. still top heavy yakking. I'll have to write some of the names on the bottom too. You know what I mean, for all the boys. When I get top commenter, when I get the top commenter badge for your channel, I shed a tear. Not gonna lie, damn, I shed a tear too. All the fucking comments going through. Loki, your comments been popping lately too. I look at the fucking Amir comments. They got like 50 likes, 60 likes. 1 minute 50 left in this first round. Colestale's kind of walking him down. You know what I mean? You can see that there's almost a different class of martial artist here. Damn, nice 1-2 by Colestale. Hurts him. Oh, up against the fence. Hurt him again with that 1-2. Going to the body as well, which is what I like, bro. It's what I was saying before. Go to the body. That's Alex Morono up. They've shown us a different side to Colestale too, because he was wrestling pretty much predominantly. Oh, Alex Morono does not want to be in there. Getting bullied to the body, man. Go up high with an elbow, with a knee. Oh, he hurt him with an elbow again. Alex Morono's done. This one's about to be over. Left hook, clean up against the fence, catches him clean. Right hand. Alex Morono's literally just swinging like an inflatable arm man up at the fence. His chin looks good though, at least Morono. He's got hit by some clean shit. Questions to be asked about Colestale's power. 1 minute left inside round 1. Dig into the body, bro. It's like he was fucking watching the Harry1of1 live stream before. Clipped him with an overhand right. Oh, Alex Morono's out on his feet pretty much. He's almost done. How long do you have to survive? 50 seconds. Referee's thinking about stopping it. Oh, he's really thinking about stopping it. Yeah, referee stops it. 45 seconds left in round 1. Colestale gets the round 1 finish. He looked good, man. Colestale looked really, really good there. Shout out fucking JX. Shout out Jimmy. Push the video out to 100 more people. If you're here and you haven't liked, come on, bro. Like the fucking video. How's he not been knocked out, bro? He was there for a long time. Like, he was in that fight for a while. That wasn't one where he just got put away immediately. He was in that fight for a long, long time. Nice. It was just that 1-2. Colestale's, his timing just looked better. He looked cleaner. You could see that there's a big difference in power, though. There's a big difference in, like, skill in between those two guys as well. Leal's legit. He should be 2-0 right now. Like, he should be looking at a shot at the rankings because he pretty much beat Rinat Fakhreddinov short notice and now smoked Alex Morono. Can you show me a big view of the gi? I want to post it on my channel. Try to get a good big view of the gi. There you go. That's pretty much perfect. That's as good as I can give you. Check my comment on your levels of fighters. Explain in 14 minutes. Bro, I was looking at that comment. Because I looked through all the comments, like, after the video's been up for a while, see, like, you know, what comments have a lot of likes, see if a motherfuckers hate, see if there's any funny comments in there. Because a lot of the time there is funny comments. And that one has a shit ton of likes, bro. That one has an absolute shit ton of likes. Amir Goat is popping. He's popping in my comment section. And low-key, he's got a reputation for himself now. Amir's got a reputation in the comment section. Bro, why are they giving me ads for the Ultimate Cycling Show? How many people that watch the UFC have ever watched a cycling event? I'd say it's 1%. Gotta be 1%. Standing TKO. And to be honest, bro, the referee could have stopped it about 15, 20 seconds earlier. It's not his fault. Like, I don't think it's bad stoppage, but Alex Morono was done, bro. He was done. I'm surprised he didn't get knocked out, though. Questions to be asked about Colestale's power. Because he had him was just hitting him clean up against the fence. Of course I do. I'm the GOAT. Everyone loves me. Shout out fucking Amir. Amir's more popular than I am, bro. People low-key watch you just for me. They click on the video just to see the Amir comment. Nah, that's crazy. Bro, I still think we have to go back and fucking look at this shit, bro. And see how on fucking earth did Myron Santos get that decision? Like are a ton of people saying that was a robbery? Surely a ton of people are like, yeah, no, that was a robbery. Amir really got that shit on. Of course, Colestale wins this one via round 1 KO. After this fight, we have Bruno Ferreira against Armen Petrosian, then Joshua Van against Ray Soroya. Joshua Van, Ray Soroya is going to be a fucking phenomenal fight, bro. That's going to be an absolutely phenomenal fight. Colestale's got the t-shirt on, so I can't do a steroid check, but he looked like he was on the fucking juice, you know what I mean? He looked like he was on the juice. There's like 3 YouTube channels I'm not banned on. I don't know why people are banning you, Amir. You seem like a good guy. Amir. Look, this is the gi. This is the gi in its full-fledged beauty. This is the gi in all its beauty. Johnny Wagner, Niffy, triple threat, Big Jimmy over here in the corner. Big Jimmy in the corner. Yo, love you, homie. I'm going to be listening to you over the fights for the next 2 weeks at least because I'm going to be working later. Damn. That's tough, bro. A lot of the boys getting hit with the work, cheese. A lot of the boys getting hit with the work, cheese. I can't fucking believe it. How you been? I've been good, Cal. How you been? How have you been? Carlos Leal with the Jesus mouth guard with the cross on his neck. We both got the same crosses. Well, actually, no. His one's like flat. My one's got the little curves in it. Any MMA channel you can find me, you're synonymous with MMA. I wait 30 minutes after every video before I watch just to see Amir. Nah, that's crazy. They can't handle the truth Amir speaks. Nah, that is crazy. Amir's just out there spitting facts. Some people can't take the facts. You know what I mean? If you can't take the heat, get the hell out the kitchen. Have emotion. Say we got way too much motion. Gotta make me mod now, Harold. You've been ducking me for months. Yeah, I can't make too many people mods though. You know what I mean? Then we're gonna have fucking mod central in here. Amir got different lore on other channels. No, that's crazy. Amir's got his whole fucking reputation in the MMA sphere. Everybody talking about how impressive that was from Carlos Leal. I'm interested to see who Carlos Leal gets next, actually. Who do we think that Carlos Leal could get next at the 170-pound division? Because he's already lost to Rinat Fakhretdinov, even though it wasn't really a loss. We're gonna take a gander though. Let's take a gander at the rankings at 170 and pick out a matchup who we all like. God just started working 5 days a week better, but that ain't shit. Just boring. Military school was a lot worse than my job. It could be military school. Nah, I could not do military school. Shout out to all the fucking military people out there putting in work, because that shit is not for me. Who do we think that Carlos Leal could get in his next fight? I wouldn't mind him low-key. Like, he should jump into this range. Randy Brown wouldn't be a bad matchup for him, especially because Randy Brown just came off like a good fight against Brian Battle. Neil Magny, but I feel like Neil Magny's too early for him. Who else could he get here, boys? Who else do we think that he could get here? The Leech? No, I wouldn't like to see him against the Leech. Bonfim against Carlos Leal would be sick. Randy Brown, a lot of the boys are saying Randy. I low-key like that Randy Brown shout. Santiago Ponzinibbio, I don't really want to see that one. But in and around this bracket, I like Chris Fowler. I don't know who the fuck that is, I'll be real. Don't know who Chris Fowler is. Khalil Roundtree Jr. in the crowd. He's someone that I wouldn't mind see get a shot against ankalev. I would not mind seeing him get a shot at ankalev. Bonfim versus Leal or Randy. Bonfim Leal is low-key a good-ass fight too. Neil Magny, please, bro. People just want to see, like, at some stage they've got to give Neil Magny even a winnable fight. Like, at this point, I'm looking at a Neil Magny D-Rod or something like that just to fucking have it happen. Where was Alex Morono ranked? Because they have D-Rod up here this high after just beating Alex Morono. Where the fuck is Alex Morono? They had Carlos Leal, where 34. He should honestly probably be higher. Where's Alex Morono? Damn, they have him far as fuck down here. Did I miss him? I must have missed him, right? There's no way he's this far down. Yeah, no, he's not this far down. Where is he? Carlos Leal, Alex Morono. Okay, so he's here at 38. Low-key beating him should probably throw you into this range. Like, I feel like he's into this 20 to 26 range. I'd love to see him against Bonfim. Him against D-Rod would be cool. Any of these three, 24, 25, 26, any of those guys I think would be sick. Turn my savage up. I'm gonna go on my meme because having a cool wrench next to your name looks cool. Shit, Loki does. Loki does look kind of hard. You gotta earn that wrench too. You put in blood, sweat, and tears. I gotta get the names. I gotta whack down G-Dog on the gi too. We whack down G-Dog. I wish there was a way that I could do this where I didn't have to take it on and off, but I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up if I don't take it on and off. But ankalev will go to sleep permanently later tonight. You think he's not waking up? If he stands with Alex Pereira, Loki, the guy might not wake up. Is there a way I can do it? I feel like I'm going to fuck it up if I try to do this. I'm definitely going to fuck it up if I try to do that. Ankalev going to feel the magic Yuri talking about. I feel like Yuri believing in that shit makes him like more likely to lose. You know what I mean? Because that's like just a mental side that he just thinks that this guy's like satanic. Patrick Mahomes, on the other hand, bro. Patrick Mahomes, you see all the memes about him being Satan? He might actually be satanic. Because there's no way every single person that's on a Patrick Mahomes team just randomly out of fucking nowhere gets arrested. Like, they all get arrested. You can write on the wrist. That's another good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. All the boys just have the fucking best ideas. Low-key, I need your creative genius. Get this up here. Let me go. G. Fuck. Trying to straighten this out, man. It's not easy to write on a gi. G-dog. This is not the material that you want to be writing on. How are you to go to? I appreciate you, Johnny. I appreciate you. Who do I have in the Jalen Turner fight? That's another good fight, man. There's so many close, good fights on this card. Where did I write it? I wrote it up here. It's kind of in and around the neck, though. That might be a little bit high. It's okay. If I straighten it, it's not bad. Because I'm trying to make sure none of the boys are getting scammed. You know what I mean? None of the boys are getting scammed with any of their placement. It'll all look normal once it goes up on the wall. But for the live streams as well, I'm trying to have all the boys up here. I'll try to keep the arm straight for Jimmy. You redoing my name or not? It's all right if not. Jimmy, I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to do it after the stream. I'll redo it. I'll get you in somewhere around here. I might get you in like right over here or something. Or I'll get like I could do like a little... Where's Niffy? Let me do a little JX up in the corner. Let me do a little JX up here in the corner for you. I think Pereira round 3, that's my guess. I'd love a round 4, round 5 finish or something, though, for real. Get this over here. Put my name in the groin area? No, that's crazy. Let me get JX up in the corner here. Once again, it is so hard to ride on this, man. It is not easy to ride on this. JX, I got you in the corner. I got you in the corner as JX. It's not Jimmy, so it's not perfect, but I do have you Jimmy over here. Does that look better? It's still kind of fucking crossing over a little bit. But I think that might just be because the gi's a little bit big. I think that's good, though. I think that's good, though. Trying to get everybody in here. Oh, if I cross it over, that's way better, actually. Hold on a minute. We might have just found the fucking meta, low-key. If I cross it over, you kind of get to see everybody. Cross it a little bit. Low-key, I just found the meta. Low-key, I just found the meta. But yeah, no, I got you up in a corner here, JX. I got you up in a corner here. Nippy with the 10 bomb, bro. Fucking Nippy's coming through so unbelievably hot. Look at the big dog over here. There's a reason that he's here. There's a reason that he's here on the strap. Niffy, you might have to go on the belt, too. Low-key, you might have to go on the belt, too. Niffy is going fucking insane. Get a fucking W Niffy spam, bro. Get a fucking big time W Niffy spam. Niffy's on another level. We're going fucking nuclear, bro. We're going nuclear today. Norwegians are fine as fuck, bro. Norwegians are low-key bad. Every time I think of Norwegians, I'm not even sure if it's Norwegians, but I just think of that Lil TJ video where he's in Sweden and he's just got like all of these bodies around him, bro. Let me show you this video. W Niffy spam, bro. Niffy's such a fucking goat. It's unbelievable. Look at TJ. This girl's unbelievably bad. That girl's like an actual 20 out of fucking 10. But yeah, no, the Swedish girls are different, bro. The Swedish girls are different. I'm going to get you on the belt too, Niffy. I'm going to tie it up with the belt over there, and I'm going to get Niffy on the belt as well. I was your first member, Harry. Once I renew, I'll set it to auto-renew. Shout out fucking Niffy on the auto-renew too. Now, the spamming is fine if it's W's. The spamming is honestly good if it's W's. It's good if it's W's. What's good, Cybrus? What's good, Cybrus? Yeah, no, Niffy, you might have to go on the blue belt too, low-key. When I get the blue belt, when I'm actually rolling in the gym, I'll just have everybody just like, what the fuck is Niffy? And I'll be like, don't start shit talking Niffy. You got a bit of a tone. You gotta have the same tone. What about Russian girls? Russian girls are fired, yeah. Shout out the Russian girls. Shama. Shamu no Shama. They Swedish though? Norway is better, is it actually? I couldn't even imagine Norway being better. I honestly could not even imagine Norway being better. Norway girls. This is probably a little bit rigged because when I look it up, it's just going to come up with the best looking girls on the planet. But shit, we'll take a gander. Yeah, that's fraudulent. Like, there's no way. There's no way this is just a random, just 10 out of 10s, bro. I can't comment on some of these. Don't know what she's doing. She's definitely not somebody that is she might be selling herself. See, they look more normal. You know what I mean? This girl does not look normal at all. That girl's bad as fuck. Holy shit. Put me under that left tit. I appreciate Cal, bro. I appreciate with you with the 10, Cal. Get a fucking W, Cal spam. Start spamming up fucking W, Cal. Cal for Denver with the 10. Put me under that left tit. Boy, me and my bro watch all your shit. Put me on there. God bless. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the fucking 10, Cal. I appreciate the 10. Shout out fucking Cal. Get a W10. W10, W Cal. First super chat from Cal too. First super chat from a lot of the boys coming in hot. Where you want to be? You want to be left? No. Left. Yeah. I'm going to get you right here. I'm going to get you right here. It depends. Because when I'm actually sat, see, I want you in a place where you can actually be seen when I'm sat. You know what I mean? So you might have to get you, I might get you like up here. What about that spot, Cal? It's not left hip, but it means you're actually visible. You know what I mean? So I think like a CAL up here. You know what I mean? So you can be seen better. I need to get fucking G-Dog too. I need to straighten this out. I'll wait for Cal to give me the all good. Def Rich will work at Walmart. My boy, shit's not bad though. Bro, Walmart, like low-key jobs like that are kind of underrated. You know what I mean? Especially if you're just like going through. For sure. Just wherever. See, I want to get you in a good spot. You know what I mean? I want to get all the boys in spots where you can actually be seen. Especially on the live stream. I'm going to get you in big letters for that, Cal. Because when it's hung up, it's going to look better. Look, I'll show you what it'll look like when it's hung up. When it's hung up, it's actually going to be like good. It's going to be like... You can't even see it properly right now because I can't like hold it up. But it's going to be like... You know what I mean? It's going to be like that. You can't see shit, but like trust me, it'll work. We're going to get it to work. Fuck, I meant to mark the spot. Let me put it on really quick so I can mark a good spot. Trying to put on only the right side. Pereira versus Petrosian, low-key and underrated banger, bro. There's so many fights on this card that are low-key bangers. Bro, 17 an hour at 1920 is low-key good as fuck. Like, people are gonna, like 17 an hour, that means you work, what? Like 10 hours in one day, you're getting €170. Like, that's a fuckload. Mark a little spot for you. Let me do the first bit of the... Oh, a low-key might be able to do it like this. No, that's too difficult. I'm not trying to butcher his name. I love when people try to say, no way, that's your government name, and refuse to admit someone's government name is Harry or Sam instead of... Bro, loads of people say that shit to me, bro. Loads of people say that shit to me, like, your name's not Harry, your name's really Harold. And I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? How are you going to tell me my own name? Do you want to see my passport? Even 15 an hour is low-key good as fuck too, brother. Like, 15 an hour is not bad. That's not bad at all. Especially when you're just chilling on the come up. Bang. Okay. Should be good. Got you a little bit on the arm too, Cal. Over here. Loki, you got prime real estate, Cal. I gave you prime real estate, no bullshit. What's your thoughts on Gaethje versus Fizev? Thoughts on Gaethje versus Fizev? I think Gaethje takes it. I think that like Fizev has just as bad of an injury as Fizev does. So I can't see any reason why a lot of people are talking about the Gaethje, him not having a chin compared to Fizev coming off a literal like torn ACL. About a breakfast right now, we eating good tonight for real, bro. Or about a break fast. I just saw it as about a breakfast. I was like, that must be early as fuck for you. About a break fast. What are you eating right now? What are the eats, Yusuf, brother? What are the eats? You should make the pics I send into the Discord, the new profile pic for the Discord. That's actually facts. That's facts. That's factual. Factual statements. Factual statements. What is it right now? Right now, it's some bitch picture. How do I save the image? Save the image, bang. Save the image as. Let me go over here. Let me make this shit the Discord profile picture. I actually don't even know how to change that. That's something for later. That's something for later. That's something for later. That's something for later. I work and go to university and still make it to all the videos and streams I'm going to for, bro. Amir, you don't even need any more gas. You know what I mean? Like, you already know that you're one of the fucking realest. You're one of the realest that's ever lived. When you've got badges like fucking top supporter, bro, shit. That's how you know. That's how you know that you're really like that. Or redo it later in the stream and do the same post with more names. That's actually facts too. That's facts. That's facts. We could update it every month. We could update it every month. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go fizev, bro. It's close. That's close. The fight's not started yet. It's getting close though. You know what I could do? Let me do the clock pre-fights. Because if I do the clock pre-fights, it means I can get it set into like a certain spot. But yeah, no, I need this new clock here, man. I need this new clock here ASAP. Because this clock's not cutting it. Bro, look, I'm trying to fucking turn it on. And see, the problem is it's not like a TV remote where like you're just kind of hoping that it connects. It needs to connect at the right time too. Jesus, bro. Like, I'm fucking screwed. How many people have donated in your history? I don't know. I don't know in my history. No idea in my history, to be honest with you. Bruno being underdog is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know, because Armin Petrosian, like, he's not bad, but he's also just not a very good UFC fighter. Like, he's just not. Like, this is one of those weird fights where I feel like if you see a big underdog either way, you just pick the big underdog. Because this is a 50-50 fight in my eyes. This is like a super 50-50 fight. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, I cannot get this fucking thing to respond. Bro, the buttons are all fucked on it, too. It's like, anytime that I actually hit the button that I want, it's not going through. Please, man. This fucking clock is so broken, it's unbelievable. Bro, go through. Bang. Bang, we actually got it. We actually got it. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Sync it up now, boys. Sync it up now, because there's no guaranteeing that it'll work again when I try to do it. What's I'm going to do? Shoot. I'm going with the Hulk. Harry, if you didn't catch it, I'm about to break fast with dates, but after that grilled chicken, some chicken now sounds fire, bro. Some chicken now low-key sounds fire. Dates are an underrated snack, man. Dates are an underrated snack. I had some chocolate dates like maybe a week ago. Oh, shit. Bruno Ferreira hurt him bad. Bruno Ferreira hurt him bad. Armin Petrosian hurt. He's got to survive still like 3 minutes 30. He's got to survive. Pereira kind of keeping himself calm, composed. He's not jumping in too much. Armin Petrosian getting back on the front foot. Getting back on the front foot. But you can still see that he's not 100%. If I'm Bruno Ferreira, I'd... Ooh, was that kick low? They stopped it. Stops are not good for us because it means I've got to get this to respond twice. What did I say about the big left hook? Yeah, low-key. Gaethje by closing his eyes and swinging, bro. The thing is, does Gaethje with 10 seconds left against fizev point to the cage and go like, let's just scrap? That definitely was low too, by the way. That was definitely low as fuck. Bro, I need to find the sweet spot, man. Come on, come on. Come on, work for me. Work for me. Work for me. Work for me. The timer's now like 2 seconds behind because they had to stop it. Is that another low kick? Holy shit, bro. They literally came back for 4 seconds and he got low kicked again. That might be the fastest we've ever seen in terms of like stoppages, you know what I mean? Stoppages between low blows. That was legit like 3 seconds and he got, bro, that one was low. That one was super low. Like that one was obviously very low. I don't know why Armin Petrosian is acting like that wasn't low either. That was shin right to dick. I'm low-key smoking a fat blunt right now, damn. Day trapped and bacon is low-key the best snack in the world, bro. That sounds fire as fuck. That sounds fire as fuck, I can't lie. But no, we don't have Faygo in Ireland. We don't have Faygo. That's like a drink, isn't it? The only way that I knew Faygo was that song. Does anybody remember there was a song that came out like 5 days ago? Oh, not 5. It's more like 5-6 years ago, not 5 days ago. Blueberry Faygo. I can't remember. Put it out. Little Mosey or something. Oh, he's taking a point. He's taking a point. Did he take a point? Did he take a point? I didn't see him. I didn't see whether he took a point or not. Come on, man. Just fucking work. There we go. Got it. Got it. Bang. Timer's actually right, too. Timer's fully right. 2 minutes 47 left in the first round. We've had 2 stoppages now. But it's been a bit of a... Bro, Bruno Ferreira's trying to take his head off. He keeps on throwing this overhand right, and he's literally trying to take Armen Petrosian's head off. Every time he throws it, he swaps stances too, which is kind of nice. Nice little kick to the body, but this is at a fast pace. It'll be super interesting to see if Bruno Ferreira can keep this up for the whole 15 minutes. Because he's fighting at a really, really fast pace now, and he's doing explosive shit. Gets in there on a single leg, loses it, gets to a Muay Thai clinch. Back, reset, 2 minutes 15. Based mark taking a point. I think that refs should take points more. You know what I mean? Depending on how egregious it is. Oh, nice right hand by Bruno Ferreira. I'm not sure he knows how well he connected with that, but that was legit right to the chin, man. Every time that he ducks his head and he goes low, he's landing that overhand. 1 minute 57. Ooh. Armen Petrosian comes in and catches him with a nice little jab. Nice little jab as he comes in. Bruno Ferreira's fighting at a fast-ass pace, man. He's fighting at a fast-ass pace. Doing a good job of stalking him too, because most of the time what you don't want to do if you're Bruno Ferreira is just get on the end of Armen Petrosian's jab and just let him jab you to death, because there's such a big height and reach discrepancy that what you need to do is what he's doing, where you're explosive, you're getting to the inside, and once you get to the inside, that's when you're throwing your big right hand. Super square too when he walks him down. As soon as he goes southpaw, he's unbelievably square, like he's almost fighting side on MVP style. Bro, this is car crash shit. Like, there'll be no action for like 5 seconds, and then as soon as Bruno Ferreira gets in there on a double leg, Bruno Ferreira trying to take him down up against the cage. These ads, bro, I don't know how the fucking ads are there. I don't know how the ads are there. Let me go over here. Let me try to fix them. Is there a way that I can get to my like live streaming thing? Because it should pop up. It should tell me when the ads are coming, right? Like, I don't even have ads on it. It literally says ads automator off. Another cool feature is mod is you can see all the donations specifically in one chat. Shit, I need that chat. I need that fucking chat. Dead ass. Armen Petrosian is 4-4 on his takedown defense. Oh, big fucking flying knee from Armen Petrosian lands. It was a switch knee. Super clean. Looks like Bruno Ferreira's got a big cut on his right eye. Big cut up there. And it's in a bad spot too. It's like right above the eyebrow, exactly where you'd pick not to have a cut where it can drip down into your eye. This has actually been a closer round than you'd think. It was kind of all Bruno Ferreira for the first 3 minutes-ish, but now Armen Petrosian's really starting to come into the fight. Round 1 over. Close round. That was a close round. I appreciate you, Amir. I appreciate you. Like and subscribe for daily MMA content streams every Sunday and UFC events. Yeah, you know it. You fucking know it, bro. Pin this Harry Trust. I got you. I'll pin the shit. I'll pin his shit really quick. Why is it not popping up when I try to pin something? Please give me the correct thing. I don't need any of this tab. Now Pereira's going to gas 10-8. That was not a 10-8. That was not a 10-8. It was close, but it wasn't a 10-8. If he like really came close to finishing him, you could probably give it as a 10-8. But I don't think you give that as 10-8 right now. Why can I not pinch it in this tab? I can pinch it over here. It's only popping up with report and block. Bro, I wish that I could get the chat working over here, bro. I wish that I could get the chat working over here. See, I can delay ads over here, but I don't know how to turn them off. Point taken. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the point taken, bro. That is a 10-8. That is a 10-8. That is a 10-8. Yeah, the point taken. I forgot about that. That's a 10-8. That actually completely changes how this is now. That completely... Bro, that point is huge. That point taken is so big. Now Armen Petrosian needs a finish. He needs a finish to win. Needs a finish to win. Joshua Van looks like a peanut now. What the fuck? Joshua Van getting roasted is crazy. 10-8 because of the point take. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. 4 minutes 50. The round 2 has begun. I'd like to see Armen Petrosian mix it up a little bit. He went for that little calf kick there. Landed super clean. Needs a finish, though, to win this fight now. Or a 10-8, actually. I suppose he could get a 10-8. Both exchanged. Nice little right hand by Bruno Ferreira. Nice left hand by Armen Petrosian. Bro, Bruno Ferreira does look dangerous, though. Like when he gets to the inside, I'm loving Armin Petrosian going for that calf kick. You can see that that's actually starting to bother Bruno Ferreira quite a lot when he goes for that calf kick. You can see swapping stances. That's like one of the big things. Henry Cejudo said, Henry Cejudo tweeted out, I wish Mark Smith refed my fight. No, that's crazy. Paul Fowler said he likes the point take. I like the point take too. If there's two in such quick succession, you've got to fucking start taking points. Ferreira 10-8. A lot of people are actually saying that Armin Petrosian won that round. I saw a few of the boys saying that Armin Petrosian won that round. I saw someone on the broadcast say it. I thought it was a pretty close Bruno Ferreira round. I'm so hyped for this Soroya fight. His jiu-jitsu is elite, bro. Soroya is a Harry1of1 prospect. So I'm super excited to see him. I've got to put bread on the line. I've got to put bread on the line for this fight. Soroya, Joshua Van has the build of Lucas Tracy. I feel like Lucas Tracy's low-key a little bit bigger than him too. 3 minutes 30 left inside this round 2. Bruno Ferreira, Armin Petrosian. Armin Petrosian's kind of starting to like win these rounds. You know what I mean? He's kind of starting to mount together a good little offense where Bruno Ferreira's not. Oh damn! As soon as I say Bruno Ferreira's not as explosive, he gets clipped. He gets clipped with a big right hand. Bruno Ferreira on a double leg. See that explosivity's kind of gone, and him calf kicking him. That could be kind of like a forecast of what we see later on. Theo Von's still one of the only people, like fucking these billionaires and shit, and these celebrities that are at UFC events. Like this is the fight before this is like 2 fights before the main card. You're not in the crowd. Fuck are you doing, man? 2 minutes 45 left in round 2. Bruno Ferreira looked for a takedown. Armin Petrosian manages to get up right away. They're probably not going to count that as a takedown. Nice jab by Bruno Ferreira. That was a stiff jab. You can see, though, now Armin Petrosian's starting to react a little bit faster. Now the punches aren't coming as quick. They were saying Van versus Roy is the first fight ever with 2 fighters born in the 2000s. Yeah, that's crazy because they are both super young. I think Joshua Van's 24, Ray Soroya is 23. And Joshua Van's got so much UFC experience for only being 24. Like, fuck me. What if Izzy never mentioned Alex Pereira? Bro, there's so many like what ifs like that in the UFC that are so much fun. There's a ton of them that are just so much fun. Yes, sir. I knew Petrosian can pop. Ooh. Bro, as soon as the live odds right now, obviously they think that Armin Petrosian won the first round because they have Armin Petrosian at a minus 195. I might be tripping, but it looks like Petrosian has staff on his right leg. Let me see this. Was that a low blow right there? I actually missed that one. Was that a low blow? I'm going to pause this one up here. Let's see this. No, that was clean. That was clean. That wasn't even a low blow. That was clean. Am I the only one that thought that was clean? That's a good video idea, Amir. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done a video on it or something close to that before. But I need to do another one. I need to do another one because we've got so many what ifs. Even this year, we've got a ton of what ifs. It's like now 20 seconds behind. This is too far behind. Bruno Ferreira jumps in on a deep double leg, manages to get him down. Can he keep him down? Armin Petrosian trying to build back up his posture. This is the type of thing that can seal you around. If he can hold him down for this next minute and 20, because the striking was honestly pretty close. The striking was pretty close. Got about 65 seconds. If you're Armin Petrosian, you got to be thinking about getting up here. You got to be thinking about getting up. Bill's back up to his feet, but potential that Bruno Ferreira can take his back here. If I'm Bruno Ferreira, bro, take the fucking risks. Take his back. Tries to get a gift wrap, which is essentially where he pulls his arm across. It's almost a guaranteed back take if you can get it. If I'm him, I'm throwing that first hook in. You can see that he's on his knees right now. If you can get one of those hooks in, oh, he's not in a good spot at all. Armin Petrosian manages to come up on top, but there's an arm bar there. There's a triangle, and he's tapping. Wow, that was all fast, bro. That was fucking fast. Bruno Ferreira finishes Armin Petrosian via armbar. That was super, super fast. We went from a back take, and then it turned into an armbar. Armin Petrosian tried to roll over, and it got turned into an armbar. Wow. That seemed a little bit fast to me. It seemed a little bit fast. Usually armbar defense, like, yes, an armbar sucks, don't get me wrong, but usually armbar defense, like, there is shit you can do from that situation, and it didn't look extremely tight. I'm going to have to rewatch this shit. I'm going to have to rewatch what happens here. So obviously, Bruno Ferreira gets the takedown. How tight is this armbar? It is pretty tight. Yeah. To To be fair, that armbar is very tight. That armbar is very tight. That armbar is very tight. I would almost try to slam my way out of it. I would have tried to slam my way out of it, especially you can do that shit in the UFC. But great performance by Bruno Ferreira, and it looked like he was fading, man. It looked like he was fading as he went into that second, third round. God damn it, the Armin Petrosian title run is over. No, can't believe it, bro. He was the next guy up. He was the next contender. What if GSP never retired the first time and beat Khabib? Because in this what if, Khabib's dad didn't die? What the fuck? What if GSP never retired the first time and beat Khabib? Bro, there's so many fights that we've just been like deprived of that would have been so sick. And a lot of them are in Khabib's career. You got Khabib Tony, you got Khabib against GSP. I'm surprised. I thought it'd be a TKO. I thought Bruno would have done better on the feet. Bruno looked like he was starting to do better on the feet. That's the thing. In that second round, like Bruno was starting to control the pace a little bit. I'm 4-0 in picks. Damn, shout out fucking Amir. The thing is, can you get your 5 for 5? Can you get for 5 for 5? Because 4 for 4, because 4 for 0 right now doesn't really matter. The 5 for 5 is all that actually matters if you can get that. 5 for 5 today, though. I'm predicting nobody gets it, honestly. I'm predicting nobody gets it. I'm predicting nobody gets it. Try to straighten this out a little bit. So we can see all the boys down here. Trying to find the right placement for this. What if John Jones never took roids? John Jones probably wouldn't be who John Jones is right now. There's so many John Jones conspiracies too. I'm not going to give out a ton of, fuck, I'll give them out. I'm doing a video on them on Monday. I'm doing a video on UFC conspiracy theories that I 100% believe in. One of them is about John Jones getting suspended in 2020 when he got that DUI that UFC, that he got suspended, he couldn't fight. But the UFC just didn't want to announce it because they didn't want to, bring down one of their biggest stars. I'm going to lock in for this one, bro. We're going to be super locked in. We're going to be super, super fucking locked in. Both the boys are 4-0, bro. That's what I mean. The boys in here have got elite MMA knowledge. Like, the boys in here just know ball. You know what I mean? Like, you just know ball. What if Charles fought Dariush instead of Islam at UFC 280? There's a lot like that. I feel like Islam would have just beat him a week later, or not a week later, but like in his next fight. Based on mere women's MMA is irrelevant. I think that women's MMA is not good unless it's at like a top tier level. You know what I mean? Unless it's at like a top 5, top 10 championship level, I feel like women's MMA is pretty sloppy. But when it does get to that like top 5 or that like championship level, it's really good. Yeah, no, bro, you can see that his eye was starting to get fucked up too. His eye like had completely fucking swelled up. Henry Cejudo said the Hulk is legit. The Hulk's a great nickname, bro. The Hulk's a great nickname. What about John Jones being a part of the Rainbow People? I'm not 100% sure about that one. I'm not 100% sure about that one. Did he mean for that to go to an armbar? See, in the moments before is where you got, like right there is where you got to get your armbar defense before he actually locks up his leg. Like, I don't want to say that he shouldn't have tapped that, but I feel like you like push your shoulder through, you know what I mean? Which doesn't really help you that much, but Khabib versus Tony would never happen. The Russian government feared Prime Tony too much. That's like, it's like the space race. They didn't want Khabib to go up against Tony and for them to think that, Tony's the best mixed martial artist on the planet. Amir, I can confidently say that you are kind of base, so low-key, Amir sub wouldn't go wrong. But shit, Amir, I've enough trouble getting people to subscribe to me. Shit, I can't influence anybody to subscribe to you. Great performance from Bruno Ferreira, though. Gets the mic. I wonder who he's going to call out. Bro, there's so many fun matchups at 70, at 85 now of just like entertaining fighters. I think that they should be like, they are the premier divisions of the UFC, but I think that the way that they used to do with heavyweight fight nights, I think that they should do that now with 70 and 85. Where like I'd rather watch an unranked 185 or 170 fight night main event than like any heavyweight fight. Did get ads now, bro. How the fuck do I change that? Yusuf Zalal in the crowd. Shout out fucking Yusuf Zalal getting on the broadcast too. All the fucking boys from the Fight Nerds. John Silva, Carlos Prades. Damn, the entire Fight Nudes crew. The Fight Nudes is crazy. The entire Fight Nerds crew is all there. I'm making it out to HUUGE. Shout out Amir. Yusuf Zalal runs marathons? What the fuck? I didn't know that shit. Where did you see that Yusuf Zalal runs marathons? It kind of doesn't surprise me. Low-key shit doesn't surprise me. John Anik low-key has that suit the fuck on, bro. He's got that shit on. That shit looks fire as fuck. What are they playing? A little promo for Alex Pereira against Ankalev? How are you going to change that D-Buck poster once he comes to Houston or what? D-Buck's always going to be one of my guys, man. He's always going to be one of my guys. You'd have to be so base for me to sub. That's very true. That's very true. You know what I mean? Like the base, how base you are, there's levels to the game. Bro, 188 views probably puts you in like the top 1% of YouTube views, bro. Like people forget how much content goes up on YouTube and just goes into like the cesspit. Let me look up what is the top 1% for YouTube views. What is the top 1% for YouTube views? Because I saw a crazy stat the other day that like 4,000 videos a minute are getting uploaded to YouTube. 4,000 videos a fucking minute is crazy. I can't figure out what the top 1% is. I can't figure the shit out. Yes, sir, the fighting nudes are here. No, that's crazy, bro. Longest run at once before? My longest run at once before? It's probably like 6 or 7 kilometers. I hate running, bro. I absolutely hate running. It's like my number one thing that I just cannot do, that I just despise doing. Harry's genuinely, can't say that word, but Loki, you might be spin facts. I'm actually convinced, by the way, bro said he didn't know DC standing for Daniel Cormier. Bro, the amount of people that took me seriously when I said that is concerning, bro. Is actually concerning. Like the amount of people that did not know that was a joke blew my mind. I presumed that everybody would know that that was a joke. I thought maybe like one person would comment and go down there kind of like saying trolly. But I looked at a comment that had like 40 likes where it was saying that like, oh yeah, I can't believe you didn't know DC stood for Daniel Cormier. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like I was obviously trolling. People's inability to understand sarcasm is crazy. Topuria and Makhachev, give me Islam Makhachev. Heel ankalev might be able to pull it off. He might be able to pull off beating Alex Pereira. I just can't see it, man. I'm so interested. Like the biggest thing that I'm interested in this fight, though, is to see his game plan, man. I want to see Ankalev's game plan so bad. Like so bad. Double cheeseburger? Yeah, that's shit that I was saying in the comment. I knew it was a joke, bro. That's the thing. I presumed everybody was going to know it was a joke. Like, I presumed that I get more comments being like, that's a shitty ass joke, than people actually thinking that I meant, like, people actually thinking that I didn't know DC meant Daniel Cormier. That shit blew my mind. Fizev representing Muay Thai in the UFC lives in Thailand. There's a ton of fighters that train over there in Bangtown. Like, Alexander Volkanovski, Aljamain Sterling, Khalil trains over in Bangtao. Fizev trains over in Thailand. Like, the low-key, Thailand's well represented when you think about people just training over there. Motion, we got way too much motion. Amir, you know I'm letting that shit fly, but I'm not trying to have YouTube hit me with like a little strike or something, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to have YouTube strike my content. You think Cardi's dropping or what, bro? Cardi's never dropping. That brother is never, ever, ever going to drop. Bro made a joke about not understanding your joke. Sarcasm 9 of 69, bro. That's what I mean. Like, there's so many people that just did not get my sarcasm at all. Like, not even a little bit. And I was like, bro, you might actually have serious problems. I feel like the main will either be Alex domination or ankalev domination, nothing in between. I feel like it could be a thing of like, there's just so many questions. Like, if Alex Pereira's wrestling cardio is bad, ooh, Alex Pereira could be in trouble, boys. Alex Pereira could be in trouble. If Alex Pereira's wrestling cardio is not good, he's got problems, because Ankalev's going to come out there and I feel like wrestle him for at least those first 3 rounds. But then all it takes is one shot. All it takes is Ankalev to get confident in that 4th round and one shot to put him to sleep. Sorry to say that Gaethje is somewhat declining. I feel like we all know that Gaethje's declining. You know what I mean? Gaethje hasn't been the same ever since that Khabib fight. He hasn't been the same. Makhachev is twice as tall as Topuria. He's also fucking twice as big as Topuria too. Makhachev's huge, man. Bro, that Alex Pereira head kick on Yuri Prohaska is so clean, bro. It's just perfect, like shin to chin. Bro, does Alex Pereira have one of the best highlight compilations in like UFC history? Is there any fighters that you guys can think of top of your head that have better highlight compilations than Alex Pereira? Where he has that switch knee KO. He has obviously knocking out Israel Adesanya. He's knocked out Yuri Prohaska. He's knocked out Jamal Hill, UFC 300. He's knocked out Khalil Rountree Jr. Like, there's not many people that have a better highlight compilation. Knocked out Sean Strickland. I actually can't think of anybody. Top of my head, I can't think of a single person that if you were put together a highlight competition would be, or a highlight compilation would be better than Alex Pereira. Motion, we got too much motion. Joshua Van in the back warming up. I thought that was Amanda Lemos back there sitting beside his corner. Oh shit, it is Amanda Lemos. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they sharing changing rooms? I didn't know the UFC fighters had to share changing rooms. I just assumed that they all got their own little like segment. Ray Soroya 10-0, finished 8 of his 10 wins, 4 KOs, 4 submissions. Harry1of1 prospect, bro. Ray Soroya is the future. The future. I can't wait for this fight. This is honestly like people's main event. This is a people's main event type fight. Cardi got dropped by Interscope. Thailand's hella deep. Yeah, no, low-key it is. Must be hard for DC to draw the arrows with his sausage fingers. No, that's fucking wild. That's actually insane. I think it's going to be like the Royval versus Tyra fight, just round for round, but Alex puts him away late. I think so too. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad has the best highlight reel. So many undefeated Japanese fighters losing their O's. Bro, Japanese MMA might be getting fraud checked this year. I appreciate that, ORD, brother. I appreciate that. Ben Askren, bro. The Ben Askren spinning highlight, the Ben Askren spinning backfist of doom. That shit has like 8 million views on YouTube. Like, it has a disgusting amount of views on YouTube. Connor goes crazy on the KO highlights. Connor's another one that has an insane compilation. Connor's another one that does have an insane compilation. He also has the compilation outside the UFC where he punches the mascot, where he's punching that guy in that pub. What does your mug say? That's actually a great question. What does the mug say? It says, this mug is fucking huge, by the way. I didn't realize until I picked it out. Look at this mug compared to the size of my head. I'm going to try to show you something. What's something that everybody's going to know? PlayStation controller beside the mug. Look how fucking big this mug is, man. Like, this mug is huge. It says, live, love, bake. It probably is a baking mug, too. It's probably not even like an actual mug for drinking. It's probably meant to be like measuring something. But it was the only thing in there, and I was like, this thing's fucking ginormous. WrestleMania tickets Saturday. How many of the boys in here watch the WWE? I saw that John Cena shit of John Cena like turning heel and kicking Cody Rhodes in the dick. I don't actually watch it enough, but I'm low-key kind of enthralled after that, thinking like I might flick it on. You know what I mean? I might put it on for WrestleMania. The thick mug, bro. Low-key, it is a fat mug. How could any casual forget Goat Lal's name? I watch Bilal highlights to fall asleep. Brother, that's a proven way, you know what I mean? That's the most proven way ever to fall asleep. It's the same thing, you know, when you see like, oh, how do people in the Navy, how do people in the Army fall asleep? Like this one trick will help you fall asleep in 8 seconds. It's that. People are hiding it. It's classified, but it's that. More classified than the Epstein files. Ben Askren famous for getting knocked out by Masvidal in 2 seconds. I used to, but not anymore. I stopped watching WWE at about 14, not me. See, I see a lot of shit on Twitter for it. Like, just that John Cena moment. Bro, all the people in the back, all the people in the crowd for that going crazy was so funny. There's one guy who's probably like 45 in the crowd, and he's just there like, no, it can't be. While John Cena kicks that guy in the dick, and I'm like, bro, no. We're 45, we're bugging. Nice controller. This controller is so fucked up, bro. Both of my controllers are fucked up. This controller, and this is the one that I actually use. But this controller, the OR1 doesn't work on it. The OR1 doesn't work on this controller, so it's kind of fucked. Leon is also boring. I feel like Leon, bro, I'm going to, like, everybody's against me, you know what I mean, when I say this, but Leon, I feel like is not a boring fighter, you know what I mean? Not classified than the Epstein files. Did I not say more classified than the Epstein files? Sometimes I try to talk too fast. My brain can't keep up with, or my mouth can't keep up with what my brain is thinking. A lot of the time, especially if I'm talking fast. WWE was the UFC for middle school Niffy. Yeah, dead ass. I feel like that's the transition in life, is that you go from like WWE and then you're like, damn, wait, this shit isn't real. And then you get to the real shit, you get to the UFC. What the fuck is this documentary that they're showing? What the fuck is that movie? That movie low-key look on a fire. Then Derek Lewis uppercuts. 10 Derek Lewis uppercuts up the ass, or watch Izzy versus Yoel for a month on repeat. Yeah, give me the fucking Derek Lewis uppercuts. I'll take the Derek Lewis uppercuts. I feel like Izzy versus Romero for a month on repeat is like some fucking type of torture method, you know what I mean? What's up, IRAR, brother? What's good? Leon's pretty boring for a striker. He is kind of boring for a striker. He just doesn't go for finishes, you know what I mean? Like, Leon's one of those guys who's just happy winning the fight and not taking risks. Whereas there's the opposite to that, which is like Max Holloway, where it's like, even if he's winning the fight, he's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. We'll just go in there and scrap for these last 20 seconds. I'll give you a chance to KO me. Real ones, remember, no facial hair, Mickey Mouse voice, Harry? No, that's crazy. Mickey Mouse voice, Harry is crazy. I saw that when I was looking at, when I was doing my prospects for this year, and I was looking at myself last year, and I was like, bro, how did I even live last year as a person? Like, what the fuck? He's just too patient. Yeah, he is. That's his problem, is that, like, he's too technical almost. The amount Harry's appearance changed in the last year needs to be studied, and needs to be studied. I appreciate you. I'm not sure whether that's good or bad. What's good? Nah, for real. I appreciate that, brother. Let's say Alex gets subbed or TKO round 4. That's what I'm feeling. I'm low-key feeling the same thing. I think it's probably going to be Alex KO round 4. I think Ankalev's going to finish the first. I think Ankalev might be going. I think Ankalev might be up in that 4th round too. I think it's going to be 2-1 Ankalev in that 4th round. Bro, what the fuck is this ad? Bro, the most random ads you'll ever see. That's a Pepto-Bismol ad. Isn't that shit that people were getting really sick from, like that pink sauce? Or is that a different thing? Look at you 1 year ago. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up a video of me 1 year ago really quick, bro. Just so all the boys can see the comparison really quick. Let me go view my channel and let's go oldest. Let's go oldest to just see myself from 1 year ago and we can compare. You can tell me if I fell off or not. Bro, I'm getting ads on my own channel. You literally can't make this shit up. Let me find one where I'm actually like fully on the screen. Bro, this is me rocking a headset in this video too. Look at me fucking analyzing shit. Look at me analyzing shit, bro. I had a bit of chunk at this stage too. Bro, this is I still had the Izzy, I still had the Leon, I still had the Izzy posters. I had like nothing behind here. Shit's all changed behind here now. Now the setup's different. But look at me breaking down footage like you've never seen before. That's pure analysis right there. I don't do that shit anymore now. I'm just a fraud. Alex by Go Plata. You guys are not ready for this masterclass? Bro, Go Plata is crazy. You should do a video of what fighters could have success in the top 5 of the Division 2 weight classes above. That just broke my fucking brain reading that. You should do a video of what fighters could have success in the top 5 of the Division 2 weight classes above. We're going to have to clean up that title, but I low-key fuck with that idea. Even if he is breaking his fast, I can't imagine Ramadan is good for his energy. Yeah, no, I can't imagine the Ramadan's doing like it's, but he's not even doing Ramadan. You know what I mean? Like he's breaking his fast and he might have fasted for like a day or 2, but ever since he's been in Vegas, he hasn't been fasting because he needs to weight cut, so he needs to drink water. Niffy with it too. I appreciate you, Niffy, brother. I appreciate you, Niffy. Get a fucking W, Niffy spam. Niffy's been going crazy tonight. Shout out, Niffy. There's a reason. Oh, this way. There's a reason he's the number 1 guy. There's a reason he's the number 1 guy on the gi, man. Big fucking Nifster. Big Niffy. 101. Niffy's got that 101 tag. You know what I mean? Confirmed. Get Niffy tatted at this point. Dead ass, bro. Dead ass, we might have to. Alex by Dana sniping Ankalev in the head after 4 rounds are being dominated. Bro, there's some Dana White conspiracy theories that I'm going to have to bring up too. I haven't fully researched a lot of them, but there's a lot of shit on Dana White that I'm looking at that I'm like, yeah, Dana might be fraudulent. Joshua Van down there. We're going to lock in for this fight too, boys. We're going to lock in for this fight. Rayson Roya, Joshua Van. This could be a fight of the night. Like, this is one of the fights that I'm most excited for. I'm super, super excited for this fight. Defend Tom Aspinall's ground and pound blindfolded or hear Merab on the mic after a win compilation. Defend Tom Aspinall ground and pound blindfolded or hear Merab on the mic after a win compilation. I'll defend Tom Aspinall's ground and pound. Give me Tom Aspinall's ground and pound. It's the first fight in UFC history featuring 2 fighters born in the 2000s. That's what Big Dog Amir was saying. Fight has begun. I'm going to try to get the timer on for this, boys. I'm going to try as hard as I can to get the timer on. It's not easy to fucking do it, though. Come on, timer, man. Work for me. Fight has begun, by the way. Joshua Van starts out on the front foot. Nice jab to the body by Joshua Van. He knows what I'm looking for. He knows that I'm a big fan of that jab to the body. Racer Roy shoots in on a takedown. This will be interesting to see the first one. Joshua Van does a good job of defending it. Does a super good job of defending it. Got low, got his base low. Once again, Racer Roy jumps in on a takedown. Can't get it. Manages to get him up against the fence, though. Joshua Van in a good spot. Spins around there, going over, under. So nobody really has a super high positional advantage here. You can see what the game plan is from Racer Roy early, though. He wants to take down Joshua Van. He wants to take down Joshua Van and bully him from there. Because when you look at Racer Roy, he does have 4 KOs. He has 4 KOs, 4 submissions. So I wasn't really 100% sure, bro. I was so quick at banning that bot. Harry didn't even realize. Fucking shout out fucking Amir, man. Amir Loki, you might be like, you're a contender mod, you know what I mean? You're almost at that champion level mod. Dan Hooker kills Armin, in my opinion. Oof, I don't know about that. I think that Armin's good as fuck, bro. I've been hitting that for probably 20 minutes. And the one time I actually get it to go through. Come on, work for me. Okay, fuck the timer. The timer's finished, man. The timer's done. Oh, shit, Joshua Van clipped Racer Roy. I'm at 316, 315, 14, 13, 12, 11. If any of you boys are trying to sync up, that's the best way to sync it up. Racer Roy jumping in on a single. Like, that one actually looks like he could finish it a little bit easier. He needs to try to get Joshua Van's, he needs to try to get weight off that leg, though. If Joshua Van can make that leg super heavy, he's never finishing this. Trying to get to a double leg, he's not going to finish this double leg, though. Has him pinned up against the fence right now. They go back to the clinch. Joshua Van's doing a really good job of defending these takedowns, man. Just staying there and defending these takedowns. Racer Roy, I want to see him be able to finish from these spots. Like, can he transition? Joshua Van trying to get double unders. If Joshua Van can get to double unders, he's in a really advantageous spot. Let's see Racer Roy striking too. When he goes up against an actual good striker, how does his striking look? Because right now it looks a little bit frantic. When he's on the feet, it looks like Joshua Van is the more experienced guy. That was a nice little left hand by Racer Roy. If he put more power in that, he could have hurt Joshua Van. Seemed like he almost didn't really expect it to land as soon as it landed. Jumping in on a takedown once again. Joshua Van does a good job of defending. Joshua Van doing a really good job of defending these takedowns. Now he's not in a great spot, though. Racer Roy has a body lock. Let's see how his body lock takedowns are working from here. Trips are the big thing to look at. Those inside trips. Joshua Van doing a good job breaking it down. Breaks the grips. Racer Roy, we need to see the wrestling, man, because Joshua Van is not a guy that's like super hard to take down either. He's not a guy that has phenomenal takedown defense. And you're not getting points from the judges just for shooting. You're getting points from the judges for finishing takedowns. After watching Hunter Master's manipulation of Aljo, I started wondering how good Dana's gaslighting game was in his prime. That's low-key fire. That's low-key facts, bro. What is that takedown defense, bro? The odds didn't predict this. I'm scared. Oh, damn. Joshua Van popped Racer Roy. You can see that Joshua Van's definitely got a lot more pop in his punches. Racer Roy is not used to feeling that power yet or that time, and Joshua Van doing a really good job. On the feet, there's a big difference, man. There's a bigger difference than I would have really expected on the feet. And Racer Roy, he's not really getting his respect on the feet yet, you know what I mean? He needs to get his respect on the feet. That's a beautiful takedown by Racer Roy. That was beautiful. He only has 57 seconds to work, though. Lands in like a butterfly guard. Joshua Van's butterfly guard is not that scary, though, so I wouldn't be that worried. Trying to get to a shoulder crunch. Joshua Van tries to get back up. Ooh, does a good job again back up, but that was risky as fuck. Nearly had his back taken for a second there. 40 seconds left. You need Racer Roy. If I'm Racer Roy, I'm just trying to get my respect on the feet, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get my respect on the feet. Does a good job defending that. Joshua Van came in with a 1-2-1. Racer Roy managed to slip all three. Nice teep by Joshua Van. Bro, Joshua Van's counters look clean, man. They look really slick. Head kick by Joshua Van. Doesn't really land. Racer Roy manages to turn it into a takedown. Gets that single leg, but once again, he's only got 15 seconds to work. Only got 15 seconds to work here. Racer Roy finished his last 2 takedowns after losing it, after not finishing his first 3. So maybe as we get further on deeper into round 2, into round 3, is Racer Roy going to be able to actually finish those takedowns? Even with those 2 takedowns, I think that's a round 1 for Joshua Van. How are the boys scoring it? How are we scoring it, boys? How are we scoring it? Dana's starting a boxing league with Turkey. I'm super interested because I know that they're signing Canelo to that, but I'm super interested to see what other fighters they can get. I've earned my wrench. I've been glazing Harry for over a year. No, that's crazy. Joshua P. Head Van. As a non-martial artist, I smoke both these guys easily. Not even a contest. I agree, brother. I agree. You smoke them both. It's not close. Yeah, pretty much everybody's here. 10-9 Van, 10-9 Van, round 1 Van. Close but Ray didn't do too much on the ground and Van had good counters. 10-9 Van, clean round 1. I agree. All the boys are in agreement. Honestly, instead of Dana having the judges, they should just go with the chat, because honestly, every single time, all of the boys get it correct. Like, there's very few decisions that the majority of boys get wrong. They got Canelo, yeah. They were saying, they said on the Pat McAfee show that Canelo's going to be signed to that boxing league, which is fucking crazy, bro. Canelo's pretty much the biggest person you could get. If he makes Canelo Benavidez, I promise you, there will be a Turkey Al-Sheikh statue right back there. 4 minutes 50 left inside round 2. Round 2's begun. Once again, Racer Roy gets in on that single leg, but well defended by Joshua Van. Racer Roy tries to throw him, isn't able to land in a favorable position. He is just jumping in on these single legs. He's almost like the Merab at 125, Racer Roy, low key. Joshua Van, once again, doing a really, really good job of defending this takedown. If Racer Roy can turn the corner, though, he's in a good spot here. Manages to pick him up. Oh, he should finish that single leg. No, loses it. Lose that single leg. Bro, the cage is such a big advantage when you're defending takedowns. It'll be super interesting to see Racer Roy's cardio, because he's starting to look that little bit more tired, man. All of that shooting gets super, super tiring. It gets super, super tiring if you're just shooting 24/7. And the counters are coming hot and fast from Joshua Van. He's doing a super good job of timing it. I'm worried for Racer Roy here, man. I think up against the fence, he's got problems. When Joshua Van manages to push him back up against the fence, he's got real problems. That's a beautiful takedown by Racer Roy, man. Beautiful takedown by Racer Roy. Holy shit, that throw was so nice, man. That was beautiful. Racer Roy now inside control. Hard position to escape. Super hard position to escape if you're Joshua Van. If I'm Racer Roy, there's not a lot of submissions you can get from here. You can look at arm bars, you can look at arm triangles, but you're looking to kind of progress the mount. You're looking at trying to get back control, trying to expose the back from here. But a super good position to do a lot of damage. Elbows, punches. There's a lot of shit you can do from here. You should not be allowed to do what Joshua Van was just doing right there. Joshua Van does a good job of getting back up. That's the difference with the cage. Pretty sure Herb should not be, or whoever's the ref should not be allowing him to do that. You can't fish hook somebody. And you can't eye gouge. So putting your arm out like this and kind of like grabbing at the eyes and grabbing at the mouth and shit, you should not be able to do it. If I'm Racer Roy, I'm kind of changing up that single leg approach though. Maybe if you like feint low and come up with an uppercut or something, just something to believe that every time you go low, that you're not throwing it. He goes with an uppercut there, he didn't fake it. Catches the kick. If you're Joshua Van, that's got to be game plan 101. Do not throw any kicks. Because the more that you're throwing kicks, the more of a bad situation that you're in. He's doing a good job of making that leg heavy though. Making that leg heavy, and every single leg, Racer Roy has pretty much not been able to finish. Halfway through round 2, Racer Roy looking good on the feet too, though. Looking good on the feet. Landed a nice little 1-2, but there's a big difference in the power here. Racer Roy needs to get away from the cage. Nice little right hand by both of them. They both clipped each other. Joshua Van's 10 of 13 on takedown defense. But being 10 of 13 on takedown defense, the judges don't score takedown defense ever. I think that they should, but they never do. 2 minutes left in round 2. This one's pretty much all been Racer Roy. Not because he's really finishing takedowns, but just because he's trying to finish takedowns. He's trying to take him down. Jumps in on a single leg, manages to get up to a body lock. This is a good finishing position if you're him, but loses it. He doesn't do as good of a job as kind of like guys like Merab when they get that body lock, that they never let go of it. You know what I mean? Like those Dagestanis, Merab, once they get that body lock, it's so hard to stop them from finishing that takedown. And you can see that now Racer Roy is starting to get a little bit more tired and Joshua Van starting to press on in the striking. Nice body shot by Joshua Van. That one hurt Racer Roy. Racer Roy has got to fire back, man. He's got to get his respect here. Got to get his respect. Nice counter, man. Bro, Joshua Van's striking is looking so clean. He's looking so sleek on the feet. That's what I like, bro. Fake a shot and come up with an uppercut. Fake a shot, come up with an uppercut. Nice right hand by Joshua Van. Super clean right hand. Race Roy immediately drops into a takedown. He's not going to finish this one, though. He's not going to finish this one. He's holding him up against the fence, but he's like, it's going to be pretty much impossible for him to finish. Joshua Van now has double unders, manages to break away. Spinning back fist attempt by Race Roy, it just misses. 40 seconds left in round 2. Joshua Van walking him down on the feet, walking him down constantly when he's on the feet. Nice right hand by Joshua Van. His counters are super clean tonight. His counters are super clean. Race Roy not doing a good job at bringing his hands back to his head. 25 seconds left. Another spinning back fist. That one landed. That one landed for Race Roy. Race Roy has got a 23% striking accuracy. He's got minus 12 less than what his expected is, and Joshua Van has plus 17 on what his expected accuracy would be. 10 seconds left in round 2. Bro, like, Joshua Van's doing simple shit, but it's working really well. He's doing simple shit, but it's working really, really well. Amir was timing out, and I learned from his excellency. Shout out fucking Nippy. Shout out Nippy, bro. Who else is pirating? Nah, that's crazy, bro. Who else is pirating is crazy. Yeah, that was a super, super nice throw, though. How are you boys scoring that round 2? I feel like that round 2 is not as easy to score, you know what I mean? I feel like that was a closer one. I'm probably leaning Race Roy. Am I wrong to lean Race Roy? Joshua Van definitely had the more damaging punches, but that takedown was super clean. He sat in side control for like a minute and a half. People were talking shit about MMA fighters pair compared to boxing, so Dana entering boxing to lower their pay? Nah, that's crazy. Ray is a terrorist? Nah. The fuck? Bro, that throw was beautiful, man. That was a fucking beautiful throw. Like, that was picture perfect, beautiful. Also a picture perfect, beautiful right hand from both of them there. Joshua Van caught him, Race Roy caught him. On the feet, there's a big difference there. There's a big, big difference you can see. And Joshua Van's doing such a good job of defending the takedowns. Round 3 has begun. We're at 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. While I was saying that, Race Roy once again jumped in on a single leg. Joshua Van did a good job of defending it there. Race Roy once again in on a double leg, gets defended. Race Roy is just fucking firing himself at takedowns. Please fake a shot and go in with an uppercut. Fake a shot and go in with an uppercut. I promise you it'll work, brother. I promise you it'll work. He's kind of got this hands down stance, Race Roy too. He tries to like back away from punches and lean away from punches rather than what he should do. Ooh, he should finish that takedown though. He had a good bite on the leg, man. He had a really, really good bite on the leg. He's just not finishing takedowns that I think he probably should. And when he gets hit, he's almost bailing on takedowns too. Like, he's taking Joshua Van to the fence, but Adam Martin said 2018 Van, Race Roy needs to finish. 2-0 Van. So most of the boys actually have it as 2018 Van. Most of the boys have it as 2018 Van. Ray didn't do enough on the feet. I think Van 2-0. Yeah, no, Ray is definitely, like, he's just failing most of his takedowns. Bro, I fucking want him to fake that shot so badly, man. Fake the shot. Please fake the shot and throw an uppercut, bro. I'm begging you. Like, he is throwing the uppercut, but he's not faking the shot. If he fakes a shot and that rear hand comes up with an uppercut, he's going to hurt Joshua Van bad. Throw the uppercut. I'm begging you to throw the uppercut, man. Like, if I was at the event, I'd literally be Google translating. Fake shot, throw the uppercut. Fake shot, throw the uppercut. Just delivered a fridge? Nah, that's fucking crazy. Shout out fucking Tyson out there delivering fridges. Low blow. That's honestly a good thing for Race Roy. It's a good reset for him, bro. It's a good reset for him. Low key. Roy should fake takedown and overhand to catch him clean. Brother, this is all I've been saying. I don't even think he's thrown overhand. I think all I want him to do while we're in that timeout, he keeps going onto that single leg where he's coming in low. All I want him to do is fake it and come up with an uppercut, bro. It would be so fucking clean, brother. It's right there, man. It's staring at you, bro. What's good, Bunny? How are you, Brody? Harry, what is your perfect all-time? What is your perfect alt timeline for the end of the year? Mine is Aspinall, Poatan, DDP, anybody not named Bilal, Ilia, Volk is champ, and featherweight Goat, Merab, and I don't care at flyweight. You mean, what are my favorite champions for the rest of the year? That's looking not a bad video idea. Shout out Victor. But it's probably Aspinall. Low-key my favorite all-time line. Pereira, DDP. Yes, Pereira at heavyweight, DDP at light heavyweight. Or fucking no. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to stick with that. This is rough. This is not super thought out. Then I'm going to say 185, Hamza Chimaev. 170, give me Ian Gary. 155, Islam Makhachev stays as the champion. 145, Volkanovski. 135, Sean O'Malley. And then 125, give me... Who do I like at 25? Who's at 25? Right? Give me Pantoja at 25. Fuck it. Nothing like watching the UFC and drinking a monster on a Sunday. Racer Warrior finally manages to finish a takedown, by the way. He finally manages to get him down to the mat. It's not really going to be enough. Maybe you could squeeze out a decision. I was kind of leaning towards giving him that round too. But submissions here. Needs to hold him down. Needs to get to a good position. Needs to get to his back. Manages to lose it, man. Like Racer Warrior. I thought his wrestling was going to be a lot better than this, to be honest with you. I thought his wrestling was going to be a lot better than this. His wrestling just has not been great. And Joshua Van's a tough first fight. Joshua Van has got so much UFC experience, you know what I mean? He is super young, but he's got so much UFC experience. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in round 3. That was a super nice left hand by Racer Roya. Need more of that, bro. Need more of that. Get your respect. Throw that. He is overextending a lot. And every time you see when he throws that left hand, next time he throws that left hand, look at his right. That's why he's so open to counters every single time. Because when he's thrown that left hand, his right hand is down. Everything that they teach you in boxing is keep your other hand up. He needs to keep his right hand high when he throws that left hand. He's dropping it. And that's the reason why Joshua Van's able to clip him so easily. Look at his right hand every single time. Drop, drop, drop. Just means that that counter hook is right there. Fake Bunny MMA, I just asked him in his stream. Oh, shit. Van is the Holloway at 125. Don't disrespect Max Holloway like that, brother. We can't be disrespecting Max Holloway like that. Look at Amir out there teaching how to mod. Shout out fucking big Amir. Bro, Racer Roya, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, Racer Roya. But we've gone through an entire 15-minute fight and you have 17 significant strikes. You have 17 significant strikes. Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell. Shout out whoever got rid of the bot. Monster's the best thing that happened to this world now. That's kind of fucking crazy. 40 seconds left inside round 3. Racer Roya just low-key has not done enough. That's another low kick. Does he take a point here? Does he take a point here? Does he take a point? A point could change everything, man. A point could change everything here, boys. If he takes a point here, Racer Roya could easily have a draw. If he takes a point. That looked good to me. That looked clean. That looked clean to me. I don't know about that shit. That kick looked clean to me. I do not think that shit was low at all. Oh, nice right hand by Joshua Van. Now he's starting to apply the pressure. 25 seconds left in round 3. Joshua Van cracking him every time he gets in there, bro. 20 seconds. Joshua Van looks up at the clock. Knows it's go time. Need Racer Roya, man. Need something from you here, brother. 10 seconds. Come on. Empty the gas tank a little bit. Let's see something. Ooh, he got hurt as soon as he tried to empty the gas tank. 1 second left. Fight's over. Round 3. Joshua Van probably wins that fight. And Joshua Van does win that fight. Joshua Van wins that fight. Close fight. Good fight. Racer Roya needs some more UFC experience. Racer Roya needs some more UFC experience for sure. Herzog might take a point after getting shit on for the Cejudo fight. That was a clean. That was clean. His toe hit the cup. I thought that was right around the top of the shorts, to be honest. I thought that was right around the top of the shorts. Obviously, they saw it and restarted it too. I'm pretty sure he looked at the replay and was like, yeah, no, that was not low. And just restarted the fight. If that was low, it would have been interesting to see if he took a point there. I heard the cup move. Damn. You got the fucking supersonic hearing. What's good, Diddy? Did you know that Russia once made a wonder? Do you know that Russia once had a wonder of the world
and it was an entire room, and it was a room made entirely of amber. We're gonna look that shit up. I don't even know what amber is. I'm pretty sure it's wood. Russia room made of... They have a room made of fucking gold? The amber panels in the room. Let's see this shit. Fuck it. We're going deep dive on the history. Holy shit, that looks fucking sick. I actually can't lie. That looks fire. Holy fuck. Okay, let's get back to decision time. You boys are gonna have to tell me the scorecards too, because I obviously do not have audio on. I can for the later fights. I do have the AirPods right here if I need to for later fights. Joshua Van gets it done. I presume UD 30-27. 30-27, I think it's probably fair. 30-27, 29-28. I wouldn't have minded either way. Another Japanese prospect loses his O. Or I think Race Warrior is actually 10-1. I don't know who the fuck that is, but Holly Madison's bad as fuck. Mikey Musumeci in the crowd. Shout out to Big Dog. Shout out to Big Cheese over there in the crowd. Craig Jones in the... What the fuck? Craig Jones just kissed somebody in the crowd. He just kissed another man in the fucking crowd. What the fuck? Brother, what the fuck is going on? There's no way Craig Jones just kissed that guy in the fucking crowd. Bro, that guy is such a fucking troll. It's unbelievable. What the fuck? Bro, Craig Jones just looks across at the guy beside him in the crowd and just kisses the guy. Like straight on the lip, straight up, full on kisses him. Get the 5 for 5s in, boys. Get the 5 for 5s in. This is the time. This is the 5 for 5 time. Pick the 5 fights on the main card. I'll pull up the 5 fights on the main card. Give me your 5 winners. If you get them correctly, you go on the gi. You get gifted membership for the month. You get gifted membership for the month. You go on the gi. I'm going to put you on the gi in a different color too, so everybody knows that you're a 5 for 5 hitter. Let me pull up the main card right here. Main card. Drag myself over to the side. Give me the 5 for 5. Give me the 5 for 5s, boys. Pull up the fights. These are all the fights. You have Bobby Green against Mauricio Rufy. You have Amanda Lemos against Yasmin Lucinda. You have Jalen Turner against Ignacio Bahamondes. Justin Gaethje against Rafael Fizev. And Alex Pereira against Magomed Ankalev. Where did Pereira Ankalev just go? Why did Pereira Ankalev just disappear? Okay, let me refresh really quick because they just... Yeah, there you go. These are the 5 fights. My 5 for 5, boys. The one that I'm picking. My 5 for 5. I'm going to bet on my 5 for 5. I'm going to put like 20 on my 5 for 5. If it hits, I'll gift 5. I'll gift 5 membership. I'll give it 5 memberships if it hits. I'm going to go. Bobby King Green beats Mauricio Rufy. Amanda Lemos beats Yasmin Lucinda. Ignacio Bahamondes. Actually, fuck it. I want to go Bobby. But I think that Mauricio Rufy is just the odds play. Yeah, you know what? No odds. Okay, we're picking Mauricio Rufy, Amanda Lemos, Ignacio Bahamondes, Justin Gaethje, Alex Pereira. That's my 5 for 5. Put in the 5 for 5s. I'll screenshot all the 5 for 5s. If you hit it, you get the gifted membership. You get to go on the gi in a special color. I'm going to put you on the gi in gold. In a gold color, you're going on the gi. I'll screenshot them all in here. Let's take a look at them. Ethan says Pereira, Gaethje, Bahamondes, Lucindo, Green. Galvin says Rufy, Lucindo, Turner, Fizev, and Pereira. Herrera says Green, Lemos, Turner, Fizev, Poetan. Someone just changed them. I just saw 5 for 5 disappear. People aren't confident in the 5 for 5s. People aren't fucking confident in the 5 for 5s. We got mind changes last minute. We got last minute changes. Last minute changes on the 5 for 5s is crazy. Because if your last minute change like actually hits and your new one doesn't hit, you're fucked. You're fucked. On everyone's soul, Bobby Green is beating Rufy. You might be speaking facts. Harry, what do you think about the Cheeto video, the one that's probably staged that's been around everywhere? That was crazy, where the guy comes up to him and Cheeto pulls out the shotgun. Cheeto's just the wrong person to pull up on. I did see Craig Jones Black Mario, bro. We were just talking about it. It's funny as fuck. Craig Jones is one of the best personalities in all of MMA. Okay, I'm getting the first screenshot of everybody's 5 for 5s. Bang. First screenshot of everybody's 5 for 5s is going in here. We have not had a 5 for 5 hit this year. Do we see the first 5 for 5 hit this year? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. I don't think so. If you're asking me, I don't think so. Okay, let's go over here then. We're betting on my 5 for 5. I said that it was going to be Mauricio Rufy beats Bobby King Green. I think I said Amanda Lemos. Jalen Turner, I said Ignacio Bamondes. I said Justin Gaethje beats Rafael Fizev. And then I said Alex Pereira goes and beats Magomed Ankalev. We're going to throw... What is that? We're going to throw, what was it, 20 on it or some shit? 20 to return 400? We'll put 15 on it. We'll put 15 on it. Fuck it, you know, we're going 20. We're going big balls. We're going with it. Yeah? 5 gifted. If my 5 for 5 hits, I'll gift 5 memberships to all the boys. Maybe even 10 memberships to all the boys. Did I watch the Sidemen match? I saw some of the highlights. I did not see the entire thing. I did see some of the highlights though. Bang, bang, bang. So my 5 for 5, I'm putting my cash on the line. You know what I mean? I'm putting 20 on the line. Obviously, none of the boys, you can bet on your 5 for 5s. You don't have to bet on your 5 for 5s. But if you hit it, you go on the gi in gold. You're getting the gold marker on the gi. I'm going to put you in a nice spot. You might go on the other label. And obviously, you get gifted membership for the month. Amir shadowban 2 of my accounts from your stream. Free me? Why? What accounts did Amir shadowban? Amir's usually a good mod. Might be a moment of you know, stupidity. If you give me the names, I can unban them, or Amir can unban them, or he can just look at what you said, because I didn't know what you said to get banned. You might have said some fuck shit. The only thing that I really give a fuck about is racist shit. The rest of the shit I don't really care about. Let me make sure that we've got all the 5 for 5s in here. As soon as the first fight starts on the main card, your 5 for 5 is, if you don't have your 5 for 5 in by then, it's void. If you don't have your 5 for 5 in by then, it is void. So you have to make sure that you have your 5 for 5s in early, man. You have to make sure that you have them in early. Because otherwise it doesn't count. I'm trying to make sure that I get everybody's in here. Bang. Godzilla straight up said the N-word. See, that's kind of unforgivable, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. That's kind of unforgivable. Okay, bang. Let me make sure. Let me go through and make sure that we've got everybody's 5 for 5s. You don't need to type it multiple times. By the way, I'll get it the first time. I'll get it in the screenshot. Bang. I'm trying to go through and make sure that I don't miss any of them. Bang. Bang. Let me go over here. Dudes don't get their chats right and think that they're banned. Lightning and Lighty too. I don't think so. I don't think you're banned. Maybe you are though. I don't know. Like, they'd show up for me. Even if he did ban you, they'd show up for me. So YouTube might have shadow banned you. Low key, YouTube might have shadow banned you, because they'd show up for me at least. Even if they were like, this guy's a restricted user or whatever. Rufy, Lucinda, Ignacio, Gaethje, Alex. How many people are rocking with my 5 for 5? Because I'm pretty sure that's my 5 for 5. If multiple people hit it, bro, multiple people are going on the gi. You know what I mean? This is not just a first come, first serve thing. Multiple people are going on the gi if you hit it. Bang. I give him a Get what? What do you mean get what? Ankalev by spinning backflip ball tickler teabag. If he hits that, I'll gift 100. If I get it, please put Keen. I got you. If the person gets it, I'll whack you on the gi with whatever you really want to put on the gi. You know what I mean? I'm not strict on the gi. If you want to get on the gi without hitting the 5 for 5, it's just either join the channel as a member, or if you like donate 5, either one, you get to go on the gi. Some of the boys on the gi, some of the legends, obviously Niffy's the big dogs. You got them right across here. You got JX, you got Jimmy. Let me move the mic. You got Jimmy, you got Triple Threat. And for all of the videos in the future, the gi's gonna be just behind me, so you're gonna get to see all the names. You got Cal over here, Johnny Wagner, G-Dog, Jimmy. You got all the fucking boys on the gi, man. You got all the fucking boys on the gi. I didn't know the chat had rules. Well, obviously the shit has rules, you know what I mean? Did Ankalev get custom shorts? I'm actually not sure. Did anybody see Ankalev get custom shorts? Justin Gaethje arrive, and he looks ready to go, man. He looks pretty ready to go. I'm just staring at his chin the entire time, trying to analyze any microfiber to see, is his chin going to be perfect? Rufy, Lucindo, Bamondes, Fizev, and Alex. I got to make sure anybody
Try not to put in your 5 for 5 multiple times, just because I will like screenshot them all. You know what I mean? Like if you put it in, I already have it. I'll pull up the screenshots really quickly, actually, just to make sure that anybody who isn't in here that you know, you put it in. But the 5 for 5, once again, the 5 for 5, it has to be in by the time that the first fight on the main card is starting. My bad. I had to get over there. Niffy with another 5 bomb. I appreciate you, Niffy, bro. I appreciate you, Niffy. Big dog Niffy. Get a W Niffy spam, bro. Get a fucking whiffy spam. Niffy with the 5 said, Burnley Football Club is the greatest club in the world and the greatest club of all time. Damn, Burnley? Burnley is crazy, I can't lie. Are you a big JJ Watt fan? That's the only reason that I could think of that Burnley would be your club of choice. Let me pull up all the 5 for 5, sir. Scroll through, just see your name. If you don't see your name, put it in there one more time. Even if you don't see your name, it doesn't really matter. Because if you say that it hit, I can just go back in the chat logs and see when you put it in there. But obviously, Ethan, Galvin, Hooray, Joaquin, P. Diddy, Joe Swanson, Guy Jose, Michael Tyson, Faded, Irar, Brady, Niffy, Messi, Lighty, Triple Threat, Trades, Gavin, Diddy, Black Mario, Victor. All of you guys have already got the 5 for 5 in. Some of these, I pretty much took the same screenshot. King's in here, though. Victor's in here. Tiltmaster's in here. Joe's in here. Yusuf is in here. Diddy, Trades, JX. I'll be able to get it anyway. Even if ESPN isn't working. Damn. They're shafting you. Chat, let's make a rule. Women's MMA fights don't count. Bro, where do you think the odds come into play? The women's MMA fights have to count because that's the toss-up. Okay, at this point, Niffy's feeding Harry alone. Bro, Niffy's one of the all-time greats, bro. Niffy's one of the all-time greats, no bullshit. I think just in American casinos made $300 billion last year, so on average, if you're American, you have lost $1,000. Damn. No, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Let me get Big Ray's. Let me get Big Ray's one in here because I'm not sure that I got Ray's in here. Yusuf, I'm pretty sure I got your shit in there. I love hearing English speakers pronounce my name. It's so funny. Why is it a Spanish name? Because I can get the Spanish accent on there. Areje. Areja. Areja. Have you ever eaten frozen dried lollies? I'm not sure what you really mean. If you mean like a calippo, I'll pull up the fucking calippos because calippos are low-key god tier. If you don't have calippos in your country, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you because a calippo in the summer is like crack. I'm not even trolling. They're literally like crack. If that's these, yeah, I've eaten these, brother. I've gorged in on these. These are something that are dangerous when they're around me. I'll get your shit in, Hunter. Suggestion, Harry, when you do a statistics type video, give start as you will have to be 1 out of X and not there's a 0.0. Yeah, bro. Statistics videos, low key. All of my boys were flaming me because they were saying that my math is dog shit. So I'm not sure how many more statistics videos I could do. Bro, I deadass got an important exam in 3 hours. You think I could catch the main event? I hope you can catch it, brother. I hope you can catch it. That's going to be close. Like, that's cutting it tight, bro. That's cutting it tight. I'm not going to lie to you. That's cutting it tight. Honestly, Harry, most people don't pronounce my name right, but you got it just perfect. Yusuf, come on, bro. Elite pronunciation. Calipo de Lima is so good, bro. You know ball. You know ball, hooray. You know ball, brother. You know ball. Stream East isn't working. No way they got to Stream East. No way they got to Stream East. That's crazy. Fuck that exam. I wasn't going to say it because you know what I mean? Like, it depends how important it is. But for me, if it was just me, that exam don't matter anymore. That exam don't matter anymore, bro. That exam, bro, statistics is all like, if you watch the UFC, there's loads of statistics going on in the UFC. Look at significant strikes. Look at striking differential. You're pretty much studying already. You're studying by watching the UFC. I did my, The fuck is a calippo, brother? Some people are missing out. Some people don't know. Some people don't know about how beautiful a calippo is on a summer day. Now, just enjoy some Oreo ice cream. Oreo ice cream low-key hits too. Oreo ice cream is banger too. Like, that's just top tier. There's so many different flavors of it too. The only ice cream that I want to try in America, I've heard a lot of people say that it's unbelievable. You can't get it in Ireland. Is it's called like blue something ice cream. Bluebell. I think it's Bluebell. Bluebell ice cream. I've heard so many people, Bluebell ice cream. I've heard so many people say that this Bluebell ice cream shit is incredible. Is it top tier? Any of the boys that are from America, how good is Bluebell ice cream? On a scale of 1 to 10, because it looks fire. And everybody that I talk to just talks about it like it's literal crack. ESPN ain't working for me, so I'll just chill in here. Shit, I hope they fucking fix it for you, brother. I hope they fix that shit for you. Pistachio ice cream slaps. You're a ball knower, Guy House. You're a ball knower, Guy House. Just stick to stuff that doesn't have maths because you missed a bunch of countries too, like New Zealand having. Bro, that's low key. I'm not even going to try blaming it on AI, but I went into Grok because I was like, you know what? Grok probably knows this shit. Went into Grok, asked it for its list, and I had to change like 5 different countries around, and I just forgot about New Zealand when I was doing it. Like, AI is honestly one of the dumbest fucking things on the planet, bro. When your professor asks you why you didn't show up, just say, Shama. Bluebell is yes out of 10. Damn. Okay, so it's actually really like that. Bluebell is good, but local ice cream shops slaps where I'm from. Boy, you're on the edge of failing. Where the fuck have you been? Shama. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Shama. Yeah, I'll give you an A+. I'll give you an A+. Shama. 100, fine, 100%. You sit there, stare him in his eyes. Mauricio Rufy is walking out, coming out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, one of 7 active fighting nerds on the UFC roster. I'm American, but I don't even know if I don't know if I've even tried Bluebell. Bluebell is made like 2 hours from where I live. It's so good. S tier. See, bro, that's what I mean, bro. People are saying that like Bluebell's really like that. People are saying that Bluebell is legit top tier, bro. Legit top tier. Nah, Yusuf, advanced statistics are hard as fuck. Bro, I'm not good at any kind of math. I'm going to be real. Math was like my down subject. That was a subject where the teacher looked at me and was just like, you're a lost cause. Like, you actually can't do shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can save you. English, on the other hand, shit. English, I'm like that. W Niffy, shit. W Niffy, W Hamza, W all the fucking boys, yeah? Here in Cambodia, popsicles is hitting right now because it's a heat wave outside. Damn, you're in fucking Cambodia? Where are all the boys from, actually? Type where you're from. Type where all the boys are from. I want to see all the different countries in the chat. So let me know where all the boys are watching from. Let's see a bit of variance. I know we got Cambodia. Fat Tony just said he's from Texas. I'm obviously from Dublin, Ireland. I'm interested to see is there any more Irish boys and where the kind of coolest places that some of the boys are watching from are. That controversy with the woman licking the ice cream in the shops without buying it was Bluebell. Damn, that shit was Bluebell. The US, England, Brazil. Shout out Guy Hoss over there in Brazil, Spain, Orlando, Florida, Egypt. Fucking Hamza out there in Egypt by the pyramids and shit. I want to go to the pyramids, bro. I want to go to the pyramids. The pyramids are sick. Egypt, but I live in Cali. Damn, 2 Egyptians in here? Shout out the fucking Egyptians. Shout out Mo Salah. USA, Georgia, USA, West Virginia, WVU. USA, South Texas, the land down under Australia, Massachusetts. The boys are fucking worldwide. You might as well fucking rename the boys Pitbull because we're Mr. fucking worldwide now. Bobby Green walking out. He looks good, bro. Bobby Green looks good. Every time he walks out, my like analysis of him and his winning percentage goes up by like 20%, where I'm just like, bro, he just looks fucking confident coming out. Land of the Great Anshul Jubilee? Nah, that's fucking crazy. Being over there in India is something different, bro. Being over there in India is something different. St. Augustine, Florida, oldest city in the nation? Bangladesh? Bangladesh is dope as fuck. Namibia is dope as fuck. Colorado, Aussie. My dad is from Dublin. Shit, shout out your fucking dad. Shout out your dad. Shout out all the boys from Ireland. I study engineering. See, yeah, engineering was like the number one thing where if I said to like my teacher that was looking at what career you went into, if I said to him I wanted to do engineering, he'd be like, you're just not doing that, brother. Like, that's just not in your bag. Unfortunately, you just can't do that. I need to pull the thing up to the side. That's why I'm swapping the input. I need to pull the thing up to the side so I can actually do so I can eliminate people from the 5 for 5. Because there's going to be a lot of people that get eliminated. I saw a lot of Bobby Greens. I saw a lot of, obviously, saw a lot of Bobby King Greens. I'm kind of disappointed I didn't pick him. I could switch it up last second, but then I'd have to rebet the 5 for 5 and cash it out, and I don't really want to do that. But just know, I'm feeling like a fraud that I didn't pick Bobby Green, bro. I'm feeling like a fraud that I didn't pick Bobby Green because I low-key think he's going to win this fight. When is the main event? The main event is It's going to be at about like 5:30 in the morning. I'm going to study gynecology. Gynecology is crazy. Gynecology is crazy, brother. I can kind of respect that grind there. We know what you're doing, brother. We know what you're doing studying gynecology. You're trying to get deep in there. He's fucking undercover. I've cried to statistics as well. Holy 80% failure rate that year, but I passed shit. Shout out Guy Haas, brother. Shout out fucking Guy Haas passing everybody had an 80% fail rate. Way too high focus with the 5. Get a fucking W way 2. Get a W fucking way 2 spam in a chat before this fight, before we lock in. Nothing better than lighting a joint and watching the fights along with Harry and all the boys. Shout out fucking way 2, man. Shout out all the boys. Shout out all the fucking boys. Way 2, I'll get you on the gi after this. I'll get you on the gi as soon as this fight's over, brother. Shout out way 2 with the first super chat as well. Shout out way 2 with the first super chat. You should do something stupid if Alex wins by submission. That's a good question. We might have to come up with something if Alex wins by submission. Only submission I could ever see him getting is a guillotine. Big fucking W spam for way 2. Motion, we got way too much motion. Fuck. I nearly spilled my coffee everywhere. That could have been bad. Gotta draw a join for way 2. Yeah, bro, I'll get him. I'll get big way 2. I'm gonna get him up on the shoulder or something here. Up somewhere nice and visible for the boys. King Bobby Green, 32-16-1 with 1 no contest. Fight style, hood. He's the biggest underdog on the card. How did we have someone who was the biggest favorite on the card? And oh no, biggest underdog on the main card. Someone's got a Bobby King Green flag in the crowd. I need to get one of those. Fucking hang it back there. At what time does Pereira fight and how many hours? And probably 2 hours Alex Pereira's going to be fighting. Kind of hard to tell though. It just depends how fast these fights go. It could be an hour and a half. It could be 2 hours. It could be 2.5 hours. It could be an hour. If all of these fights are round 1 KOs, Alex Pereira is going to be out there super fast. Fight has begun. Mauricio Rufy, Bobby Green. We're at 4:56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. If you're trying to sync up the streams, that's the best way to do it. Just match where I was to where you are. Low-key, Bobby Green's looking good right now. Mauricio Rufy, they both look calm, man. You can tell that this is going to be a striking battle. You can tell that this is going to be a bit of a striking war. That was super nice. That little teep by Bobby Green. He changed that like little roundhouse into a teep. Mauricio Rufy kind of stalking, holding him down. It's kind of like the chess match. It's almost like when you watch like a super high level striking fight, and for like the first 2-3 minutes, like they're just feinting, trying to figure each other out, trying to get an opportunity to land something. Bobby Green tries to get to the inside, doesn't land. Bro, I'm just waiting for the first collision here. I'm just waiting for like the first moment where both of them just fucking throw. 3 minutes 55 left in the first. We are officially 1 minute into the first round. Not many punches landed, but that tension is there, bro. I'm just waiting. Mauricio Rufy doing a good job at establishing and keeping distance away. Southpaw unorthodox. Oh, big right hand by Mauricio Rufy. That one hurt Bobby Green. Oh, big right hand by Bobby Green. Bro, these guys are fucking throwing, man. Like it's not like they're throwing 5 punches a second, but both punches that have been landed so far have both been clean and rocked the other person. Bobby Green waiting for that counter, man. You can see he's sniffing out that counter, trying to get there. Nice jab to the body by Bobby Green. Ooh, he's starting to get Mauricio Rufy to start to bite on those teeps, to start to bite on those kicks. You can see he's trying to set something up. He's throwing that jab almost like Conor did against Eddie Alvarez in that finishing sequence where he's super far away in that southpaw orthodox and has thrown that jab. Ooh! Oh my God, Mauricio Rufy slapped him! Holy fuck, he slapped him, man! Spinning back kick right to the dome, slapped him inside 1 round. Holy fuck! Mauricio Rufy KO inside 1 round, spinning back kick to the side of the head. Bobby Green still doesn't know where he is. Holy fuck, man. He just killed him. Holy fuck, Mauricio Rufy spinning back kick to the side of the head. Bobby Green's nose is broken. He's still laid out flat, doesn't know where he is. 1 shot, KO, dead. Holy fuck, that's 50K guaranteed.
3 backflips inside the cage for Mauricio Rufy. Maybe we gotta stop doubting the man. Holy fuck, that was clean. Bobby Green is still rocked a minute and a half, 2 minutes later. He feints that left hook, gets him to go back, and then throws a spinning back kick. Oh, it's just perfect. It's perfect on the chin. Bobby Green slumped out face first. Oh my God, that was legitimately perfect. It could not be any better. He literally went out like ankalev, where like his hands are forward, like he's fucking actually dead. Holy fuck, that's KO of the night 100%. What a performance. What a performance by Mauricio Rufy. God damn, bang. Headshot, dead. That was perfect, bro. Throws the feint with the left hook, comes around with that spinning back kick, gets Bobby to lean away, and then clips him right on the temple, man. Wow, that's as clean as it gets, man. That's as clean as it gets. Is it too late to change my 5 for 5? It is too late to change your 5 for 5. I'm going to look through the 5 for 5s. I'm going to look through the 5 for 5s. Bro, seeing Joe Rogan and DC and everybody, bro, they're literally just like me. They're literally just like me. Where I was just like, what the fuck? That was crazy, bro. That was a fucking crazy KO. That was a fucking crazy KO. Holy shit. 1 of 5. Okay, let's check. Let's go through the 5 for 5s. Let's see who is eliminated so far. Because there was a lot of people picking Bobby King Green. There's a lot of people picking Bobby King Green. Shout out Niffy with the 2, bro. Niffy fucking coming through, brother. Niffy's going so unbelievably ham tonight, bro. He's going so unbelievably ham. Get a fucking W Niffy spam. For it feels like the fucking 10th time tonight. Big fucking Nifster coming through. Okay, let's look at the 5 for 5s. Let's look at the 5 for 5s. Let's start Xing some people out. How do I do the shit where I edit it again? Edit. Let's come through. Let's see the shit. Markup. Okay, so Ethan Welding. Finito. Gone. Finished. Gavin said Rufy. Pereire. Gone. Finished. Joaquin Quintilla. You're good. P. Diddy falls. Joe Swanson's still good. Guy Haas said Mauricio, Amanda, Ignacio, Gaethje, Alex. Mauricio, you're still good. Rufy, Michael Tyson still in there. Faded, Rufy, still in there. Irar, Rufy, Brady, Rufy, Niffy, Rufy, Messi, Rufy. Triple Threat said Bamondes, Rudy, Lemos, Gaethje. Bamondes, I presume that this is Rufy. This is, it's kind of, slight disqualification, but this is Rufy. We all know, no one's stupid. Rufy. P. Diddy's gone already, but P. Diddy was gone up here. Victor said Poetan, Gaethje, Turner, Lemos, Green. Victor goes, damn. Victor goes. So we lost a lot of people there, man. Still have more to go. Obviously, P. Diddy's gone. King goes. It only makes sense. It only makes sense for King to go. Let me go. Where is it? Markup. King goes. Gavin goes. Messi goes. Oh, no. My bad. Those two do not go. Got a little bit trigger happy there. Don't think I missed anybody. And then Tiltmaster, are you still here? Tiltmaster, Rufy, you're still good. Joe Swanson, Rufy, you're still good. Yusuf, Rufy, you're still good. P. Diddy's already been gone. Trades with Brains, Rufy, you're still good. JX, Rufy, you're still good. Ray Zhang, Rufy, you're still good. Hunter, Rufy, you're still good. Okay, so we didn't actually lose out on that many people, bro. We didn't lose out on that many people. King said, I said Rufy. You see this shit. I've got to have all the chat logs pulled up so I can go through and see them fast. Because I need to fraud check some people, you know what I mean? Green let me down one more time. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's not easy, brother. It's not easy. Why can I not fucking get rid of that? It's whatever. I'll wait for this to. I gotta stop backing Green, brother. It's tough. Don't think we forgot when you said Rufy's overrated. I still think he's overrated, but he is better than Bobby King Green. King Green. That's facts. Look at my history. I said Rufy. Let me see this shit. Go to channel activity.
Let's see this. Who the fuck didn't pick Roofy? You said Roofy, Turner, fizev, Lamash, Ank. Yeah, why? Did I get rid of you, Lighty? Did I get rid of you? There could be some fraudulence on my part. Could be some fraudulence on my part. Oh yeah, King did say Roofy. That's fraudulence out of me. That's fraudulence out of me. I don't know how to fix that though. Erase. Shit, no, that's gonna erase his name. Okay, you're good, King. We all know. Especially you know that you're still good. You know that you're still good. That was fraudulent out of me. I'll never estimate Green's ability to disappoint again. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. You Rockets, thanks, but I'm trying to have Dana send me to federal fucking prison. Federal fucking prison. Who do we think that Roofy gets next, boys? Who do we think that Roofy gets next? Does he get a ranked shot? The two dogs Harry said to put money on lost? No, that's crazy. That's crazy. See, but I did swap up the Roofy. I did swap up the Roofy thing last minute. Roofy thing last minute. Now, my next one is Amanda Lemos. Max Crosby, who just got a new contract. Shout out fucking big Max Crosby in the crowd. Wonder Boy sat there in the crowd. I'll be interested to see what Wonder Boy's doing next. Merab Valashvili. Big Merab in the crowd too. Shout out to Big Dog. Paddy Pimlet. Bro, there's a fuck ton of UFC fighters at that event. There's a fuck ton of UFC fighters. I'm surprised he's not in England. I suppose it is 4 weeks away. If Paddy loses, give him Paddy. I don't mind that. Dariush. He said Dariush. Of course he's calling out somebody else that's fucking washed. Look at this guy, man. He just wants the easiest route that he can get through. Calling out somebody else that's washed. Ribovic versus Rupi. Bro, if Esteban wins, that's a great fight. Roofy really sent him to the shadow realm. I'm super happy that we have another big prospect in lightweight between him and Alvarez. The lightweight prospects are looking fire, bro. They are low-key looking fire as fuck. I pirated every sport event I've ever watched. I've never been sent to prison for copyright infringement. Shit, brother. Dana White's gonna see that. Dana White could be lurking in here right now and fucking go, you know what, I'm coming for you now. Why do you think Dariush would be easy? Just because Dariush is coming off 2 KOs, you know what I mean? He's coming off a KO loss to, obviously, Arman Sarukian. He's coming off a KO loss to Charles Oliveira. He's been out of the sport for a long time. He was already declining. Like, he's super old now. I hate that fight, man. I hate that fight from him. I think that they should give him a striker. Let's go through the rankings, boys. Let's go through the rankings and pick out who we think that he should get next. Dan Hooker's in there. No, I feel like Dan Hooker's probably a little bit too high for him. Yeah, and Dan Hooker still needs a shot up towards the rankings. Low key, just because Dan Hooker had to pull out, a Dustin Poirier Dan Hooker fight would be sick. Dustin Poirier Dan Hooker would be sick. That's not what we're talking about, though. Moicano? No, Moicano's on an upward trend. Benoit Saint Denis against him. Is Benoit Saint Denis actually still ranked? I thought that he got taken out of the rankings. UFC. Let's check the official UFC rankings, because those aren't the actual ones. Let's go lightweight and see where is Benoit Saint Denis. Benoit Saint Denis is now at 15. So looking at the rankings who he could get, I think that Benoit's probably the best one to give him. Do you guys like that Benoit Saint Denis? Shout? Why is the hub open in your tabs? I might have been perusing. No, it's not actually. If you're doing it on your laptop, you're still a rookie. Or if you're doing it on your PC, you're still a rookie. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some sort of rook? I'm a veteran. I'm a gold-plated gooner. Dana, don't read my last comment. Nah. They're going to come hunting you down, bro. Dana's going to start hearing people in here, and he's going to pick out his list, bro. He's going to pick out like a hit list of people to track down. Send them all to federal fucking prison. I like my chances against Dana in the court of law. Shit, bro. Dana White lost his last lawsuit with all those UFC fighters in that class action. Dana's 0-1 in court. The loser of Paddy Chandler, I don't mind that shit either. Bro, they're showing they're showing Robbie Lawler. Why, is Robbie Lawler retiring? He's already retired. Oh, no. They must be putting him in the Hall of Fame, right? Unless, did he not fully announce his retirement? Because they're giving him like a little segment right now.
I presume that they're putting him in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves it, bro. Robbie Lawler is such a fucking GOAT. He's one of my favorite 170-pound champions of all time. I think he's super, super underrated. He's the epitome of what it is to like be a UFC fighter, where every time he gets into the cage, it's super, super fun. So Robbie Lawler, absolutely due a Hall of Fame appearance. Also has the greatest fight of all time. Robbie Lawler in the Hall of Fame. Shout out fucking the ruthless Robbie Lawler, man. I love the guy. One of my favorite UFC fighters ever. It's not even close. Don't you guys get the pay-per-view telecast on a TV channel in Europe? The pay-per-view telecast, you get it. You don't have to pay pay-per-views in Europe. You like buy a channel. So I have TNT Sports there who show the pay-per-views, and you get it for like, trying to think. You get all the pay-per-views that aren't on at a normal time for me. So any pay-per-view that's on at the normal UFC time, I don't have to pay for. But if there's a pay-per-view that is on at like 6 p.m. my time or any of those Saudi pay-per-views, you do have to pay for those pay-per-views. He got 10-7 by the lawyers. Shout out fucking ruthless Robbie Lawler. Sat there in the crowd, man. What a fucking career. And the way that he ended his career too with that round 1 KO is literally like a storybook movie way to finish your career. Robbie was the entertainment before Justin Gaethje. Yeah, Robbie's probably better than Justin Gaethje. Definitely better than Justin Gaethje all time too. He got screwed in that Ben Askren fight. Damn. They were just showing that. Made me think about that Ben Askren fight again. I think I might be able to watch the pay-per-view for a sub, but I pirate to see if Dana gets me. You're just testing him. Can't let Dana know how I'm watching these events. Have to gatekeep. Can't give up the fucking sauce. Can't give up the ESPN++ sauce. In Brazil, you can buy a box with pirated TV that gets all pay-per-view and cable and stuff. Best $20 of my life. Shit, brother. We need that shit over here. Harry, wake me up when the next normal MMA starts. I'm gonna get some sleep now in the women's MMA fight. Why is it the women's MMA fight? I'm pretty sure it's not. Or is it? It actually might be the women's MMA fight. This is the one that no women's MMA fight. Yeah, it is next. But bro, this is the one for the 5 for 5 that kills you, man. This is the one for the 5 for 5 that kills you, bro. You have Amanda Lemos, you have Yasmin Lucindo. This one just absolutely kills your 5 for 5. Every single time it kills a 5 for 5. Okay, man. Green should retire. Yeah. Honestly, his chin looks gone, bro. His chin might be finished. I'd still like to see him on fight nights, though, sometimes. You know, fuck it. Damn, this Robbie Lawler compilation is long as fuck, man. Bro, he's just got so many highlights, though. Like, Robbie Lawler, every single fight has 10 minutes of fucking highlights, bro. Bro, every single main card, you need a bathroom break in every single main card. You need some time to chill. Because if you just go through like fight after fight after fight after fight where they're all insane, like you just sit there and you're like, holy fuck, man. It's like you're getting broken, you know what I mean? I already lost in the 5 for 5. Prime Conor McGregor came for me. Bro, there's so many 5 for 5s where I've lost immediately, bro. You've got no idea. There's so many 5 for 5s where I've just lost immediately. Bro, everybody behind Robbie Lawler's tearing up too. Shout out the fucking big dog, ruthless Robbie Lawler. That jacket Khalil Ranchi Jr. is wearing is fire as fuck too, bro. That jacket he's wearing is so cool. It's like this little brown leather jacket with a bit of green on it. Kamaru Usman in the crowd. I don't even see Kamaru Usman. Who's that? Who's that? Glover? Glover's in the crowd too. I'm surprised that Glover's not in Alex Pereira's corner sitting in the back with him. Volk's in the crowd. Bro, there's so many fucking elite UFC fighters in the crowd. This might low-key be like the most stacked crowd we've had in a long time. Just off that frame, you can see Khalil, Robbie Lawler, Diego Lopes, Merab Valashvili, Volkanovski. I think that's Kevin Holland back there. That might be AB, actually. Khalil got drippy. Low-key does look kind of fucking drippy. No bullshit. I'm going to lock in and actually watch for the 5 for 5. Bro, that's the thing about the 5 for 5 too. Like, you've got to be locked in on pretty much all of the fights for the 5 for 5 as well. Like, you have to be locked in. We have a Sony channel which costs $0.4 a month, costs 40 cents a month. Or is that $4? $4 makes more sense than 40 cents a month. At 40 cents a month, you might as well give it away for free. Telecast every UFC pay-per-view fight night and most of the UFC programs. Damn. Bro, I'm getting fucking scammed. I thought I was getting a good deal with like my €30 a month for the pay-per-views and the fight nights. Everybody else over here is just like, yeah, we get every pay-per-view, every fight night, and they send a girl to come suck your dick. halfway through the pay-per-views when the women's MMA comes on. We get all that for 33 cents a month. The Sydney, Sweden crowd was more stacked. That's more baddies, but I feel like that this shit has like more like elite UFC fighters. Except the women's MMA, you don't need a lock-in. It's low-key kind of facts. Low-key kind of facts. You didn't say it, but you know shit. I said it. Because everyone in UFC 314 are there because of the press conference. That's actually facts. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about that shit at all. I was like, why is everyone from UFC 314 there? Of course, fucking, they're all there because of the press conference. Shit like that just doesn't link up in my mind sometimes, bro. That shit like that just does not link up in my mind sometimes. All of this promo for a women's MMA fight is kind of crazy, brother. Can we just get them out here? Can we just get them fucking out here? That's what we need to get through women's MMA. Yeah, dead ass. Dead ass. Women's MMA creates gambling addicts. I choose a life of crime and a pirate. I've been there before, brother. Dana, stop listening right now. Or anybody from the UFC, stop listening right now. But we've been there before, bro. We've been there before with ESPN++. Harry, a part-time casual? Nah, that's crazy. Merab is everywhere at all times. Bro, Merab just lives the life that I feel like all of us would live as UFC champions. Where it's like you're just whacking random shit up on the internet and every single UFC pay-per-view you're just showing up at. They should have been on the early prelims. Dead ass, bro. Like, Joshua Van Racer Roy is a way better fight than this shit. You're done. I would feel bad since everyone hates them or dislikes them, but they get paid well on main cards, so it evens out, yeah. I swear I see Diego Lopez at every fucking event. Bro, it's all those Brazilians like him, Alex Pereira, Merab. Like, I swear all of those guys just show up to every fucking event, bro. Every fucking event. Connor never shows up to events. Like, the last event that Connor showed up to was when he was doing his movie. Brother, calm down with your little fucking UFC 313 streaming on. Like, I swear that guy must have fucking hundreds of accounts. Because he comes in here legit every time talking about that shit. Still pissed Hooker pulled out. Bro, I'm the fucking same, bro. I'm the very same, bro. That fight would have been so sick. Like, that was pretty much locked in. Amir, should I ban? Nah, don't ban any of these motherfuckers. Like, there's literally, the only reason to ban somebody is literally if they're being racist. If they're being racist or it's one of those, like, streaming bots. Other than that shit, I wouldn't even time out anybody. Let people say what the fuck they want to say. This is a democracy, you know what I mean? Me, all the boys. You can throw in some rogue nuclear takes. As long as they're not getting me banned on YouTube, shit, I don't really give a fuck. Bro, Yasmin Lucinda, you do not have enough aura to be stopping in the middle of your walk, crouching down and sitting. This is not at your level, brother. You have to be at least at the UFC championship level for that shit. As long as the statute of limitations has passed, Dana can't jail you for life for pirating. Yeah, that's true. Triple ban is crazy, Hamza. We had a possible fight of the decade contender ripped from us with no chance of a rematch happening. Yeah, I know, it sucks, man. The good thing about 55, though, is that there's like 10 more fights that it could have been. There's like 10 more fights that it could have been that, or there's like 10 more fights at 55 that you could make that are just as good. Where you get like Dan Hooker, Dustin Poirier, just as good. Dan Hooker, Charles Oliveira, just as good. Dan Hooker going up against, obviously, if they rebook Gaethje, if they get fizev, if fizev can beat Gaethje. Like, there's so many fun fights at 55 to give Dan Hooker. You can glaze Bilal and shit and be here on the chat. That's true. I'm not going to agree if you're a Bilal glazer, but I'm not going to do anything about it, for sure. You can say whatever. You can try convince me. You can try convince me that Bilal's the most entertaining, greatest fighter of all time. Women's MMA fighters doing everything they can to make it as long as possible. Bro, that's dead ass what she's doing. Like, she does not have enough fucking points with the UFC to be sitting there and taking it. I wish this fight's over in 30 seconds, so do I. That's like, this is the type of fight where you look at it and you're just like, brother, I just hope there's a finish. I just hope there's a finish in this fight. And that it's not just 15 minutes of boring ass shit. Bro, Dan Hooker managed to make Mateusz Gamrot look entertaining. That's when you know that you're a one-of-one talent in the UFC when it comes to entertainment. If you can make Mateusz Gamrot, probably the most boring fighter in the entire UFC, look entertaining, it's like, damn, okay, he's something special. He's something different, you know what I mean? Why would Dana give Trump blue jeans? The fuck? What the fuck?
I spam pro Israeli crap in guru streams and usually get a bit of reaction by the chat. You're just rage baiting. I don't get into any of that politics shit, bro. I don't know what any of that shit means. I sit here and I watch the UFC. You know what I mean? I'll watch fine. You can ask me any question on the planet about the UFC. We're going to have an answer. You can ask me about any fight ever. We're going to have an answer. You ask me one thing about politics, I'm like, I don't fucking know, brother. I've got zero fucking idea. Wait, MMA guru isn't Jewish? I don't know. I see people, I don't know shit about MMA guru, to be honest. Did you have breakfast yet, Harry? I did kind of had breakfast. I had beans and a bagel. I know that people in America don't like the concept of like baked beans, but bro, they're low-key so fire. Like people don't know, but they're low-key fire as fuck. What's good, Big Mike? This is an innocent Christian stream. See, Amanda Lemos getting out there fast. No bullshit, all business. That's why she's in my 5 for 5. We're all like John Jones in this stream. Shit, we're not all like John Jones in this stream, bro. We're not all like John Jones in this stream, bro. Just, bro, I'm fasting. Bro, the worst thing that you can hear is people talking about like takeouts and stuff. Whenever I was weight cutting for that jiu-jitsu competition, bro, when you hear people talk about fucking takeouts, when you're like deep into the weight cut, or you hear them talk about desserts, bro, it was hard to get through. What time is it for me? It's currently 3:48 a.m. for me. Who was the first fighter to become a politician? BJ Penn's a politician, isn't he? I don't know if anybody else is, but I know that BJ Penn was going for like the governor of Hawaii or some shit. Potentially 205. Let's see. Let's see which one of the boys can climb to 205. This is one of the ones where we could knock off a ton of people. There's a ton of people that could get knocked off from the 5 for 5 here. Ton of people that could get knocked off from the 5 for 5. It's like 5:46 a.m. and I didn't eat anything since yesterday. Nah, that's crazy. You gotta start eating, Hamza, brother. You gotta start eating, brother. If LeBron James pirates the NBA, then I can pirate the UFC. Especially people like LeBron James. It's like, brother, you're a fucking billionaire. Like, you do not need to pirate shit, bro. You're legit a fucking billionaire. Just pay for the shit. Whereas with me, sometimes on the hypothetical situation that I pirate something, hypothetically, if I was to pirate something, it's because your boy's broke. You know what I mean? I don't have the money to sit here and be able to pay for fucking pay-per-views. Who do you think I am, bro? They think I'm a Saudi. Especially with the price of pay-per-views. To be fair, I do actually pay for pay-per-views technically because I'm watching them legally. But in terms of like boxing pay-per-views, or if I was in America, you have to be a Saudi to buy pay-per-views in America, man. Tito, first politician MMA fighter, bro. Tito on politics is crazy, man. He can't even fucking say his own name correctly. Live, laugh, love LeBron. They're fucking words to live by, Will. They're fucking words to live by, Will. I will eat in like 13 hours. Brother's on a fucking hunger strike. Heard some people was impersonating me in here. I don't even know if that's the real one, to be honest with you. Some people really have no life. Hope you're having an amazing stream. Shit, I appreciate it, Bunny. Hope that you're having a good stream too, brother. If that's the real Bunny. That could be a fraudulent Bunny again. Who knows? Who knows? I could be, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I'm about to take a 30-minute nap. No way we're napping through women's MMA. Napping through women's MMA is actually crazy. Amir mogs you. I'm not sure how he's going to defend himself from that accusation. Oh, he might be spinning. Nah, shout out Bunny, though. Shout out Bunny. Bunny's a real one, too. Just start the fight, brother. This is how I feel about every women's MMA fight. Bro, they need to get the ring girls in here. That's the real women's MMA, man. That's the real women's MMA of the future. It's having ring girls fight. Having motion, we got too much motion. Pay-per-view in the US is just like its healthcare systems. Bro, healthcare in the US is also kind of crazy. You see motherfuckers out there getting shot. You see motherfuckers out there just like denying shit where they're like, healthcare in the US is kind of like fucking Dana White, where it's just like ruthless shit. You know what I mean? It's like, excuse me, we put in the fine print that when you stubbed your toe, you were not allowed to do the left pinky. It had to be every other toe. So we're going to deny it. Ring girls wrestling in bikinis, brother, that's what needs to happen, man. That's where the real entertainment is. That's the future of women's MMA. Bring back Wei Li already, bro. That's the thing. Like, women's MMA at a top tier level is so fun to watch. Like Zhang Wei Li, watching, obviously, like Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, Manon Farrow, Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison. Like, there is fun women's MMA fighters to watch. It just has to be at that top tier level. It has to be at that championship level. Yes, special rules strip bubble bath match. I'm just watching reactions to Rufy's KO instead of the bathroom break. Bro, the reactions are probably fucking crazy, bro. I was sitting there like jaw just dropped because it kind of came out of nowhere. Like I was talking about that, like it felt like that there was like a car crash coming. It felt like someone was going to get KO'd, but that was legit out of nowhere. Like I never saw that shit coming. Spinning back kick right onto the chin. Like if you're trying to place it perfectly where you'd want to be, you'd be like, I want it just right here on the chin. And that's where he hits him. Anybody know who the GOAT of ring girls is? It's honestly probably that girl that was doing it there. Like, I think she's probably the baddest ring girl inside the UFC. Like, of all the UFC roster, it's actually a good question. Let's take a look at the UFC ring girls. Let's just take a look and pick out who I probably think the greatest of all time is. It's this girl that I think is probably the GOAT. This girl right here. She's fucking unbelievably bad. She's unbelievably good looking. This girl's also really good looking. This girl apparently is actually the GOAT. Like, she wins the award for it all the time, but I low-key think she's not as good. I low-key think that she's not as good as this girl. This girl's just got something different, man. She's got something different about her. I think it's Red Dela Cruz. I think I follow her on IG, low-key. Damn, bro, who the fuck are the Australian politicians? Who the fuck do they think they are, bro? Oh, shit, my bad. My shit's on the wrong side. You couldn't even see who I was talking about. This is the girl that I'm talking about. This girl's bad as fuck, bro. But super bad, bro. They're all bad as fuck, to be honest with you. I can't lie. There are awards for ring girls. Yeah, no, there's a UFC ring girl of the year. I'm pretty sure that girl that I was saying, like, wins it every fucking year, though. No bullshit. UFC ring girl of the year. Ring card girl of the year archives, bro. It goes deep back there. Maybe that's the next video. Ranking the best ring card girl to the year ever. Loki, they got some heaters on this shit, bro. They got some heaters on this shit. Carly Baker, Jenny Andrade, Summer Daniels. Summer Daniels has got a diverse portfolio of assets. Holy shit, she's got some fucking assets. Ariana Celeste, goddamn. She looks like fucking Megan Fox. Voting's closed. Shit, bro. I'm not surprised she won. I'm not surprised she won. I'm going to research this. They need my validation now. It's funny as fuck. They need my validation. Yes, the Latinas as always, bro. Latinas do shit different. Latinas are different. There's something deeply ingrained in the human psyche to have Latinas be the ones. On the Women's Day, though, LMA out, bro. This is International Women's Day. This is where we celebrate women, celebrate some beautiful women, and all of those women are beautiful. Chrissy Blair is the baddest one. Let's do some fucking research here. Let's do some research. Let's take a gander at Chrissy Blair. Chrissy Blair. I will give you a fair and honest rating here. I will give you a fair and honest rating. I have seen her before. She is bad as fuck. She's bad as fuck. I still don't feel like she's better than Red Dela Cruz. She is good, but I think that Red Dela Cruz is better. Like, just top tier, bro. UFC champion type talent, bro. One of the greatest to ever do it. God damn. Holy shit. I know that Dana White's got to be hitting that on the side. There's just no way. Brother, they have got some photos of her up here. Might have to save that one. What's happening in the fight? ESPN still don't work. It's been a super, super heavy wrestling fight. Amanda Lemos took down Yasmin Lucinda and it's just kind of wrestled her for the entire 5 minutes. Like, sat in closed guard, just ground and pounding, not really doing much, to be honest. Kind of a boring first round. Red is the GOAT. That's the same way that I feel, brother. Red is the GOAT, Loki. Yeah, Red, if you ever see this, brother, hit my line. Deadass, hit my line. I'll give you my entire possessions, bro. I'll give you every possession that I have. Maybe time out Harry for being damn bad. No, that's crazy. Getting timed out of my own stream. What women's MMA on main card does to the boys, bro, you've got to get creative. Once the women's MMA card goes on, bro, you got to get creative. You got to look and see. Don't bring Megan in this low ball convo. My top 3 women are Anna De Armas, Megan Fox, and a girl in my class that's bad as fuck. Shit, Victor, you got to chase that shit, brother. You got to chase that shit.
Because although I do fuck with you, Megan Fox, Ana de Armas, they might be slightly hard to obtain. You know what I mean? You're one of those guys, so I still think that you could do it, but it's going to be hard to get in the same room as them. The third one, you could get in there, Victor. You could hit that. You could crack that. Don't need ring girls when Nina did that Playboy stuff years ago. Yeah, that ass. Bro, like, we're on the main card and there's still fucking empty seats in the front row. I'm sick of these I'm sick of these celebrities. I'm sick of these fucking billionaires, bro. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe these fucking pussies. Making some burgers, did the laundry, took my dogs out all in this fight. I love women's MMA. Women's MMA is a great time to be productive, you know what I mean? It's a great time to be productive. You come back in and, bro, listen, the fights after this fight, if we get every card to be like this, is that Mark Zuckerberg sitting down there beside the cage? Fucking Zuck in there. But if we get every single card to be this good, I can take a women's MMA fight on the card. I can take a women's MMA fight on the card if the rest of the card is as good as it's been. I can take one stinker fight in the middle. Brooklyn Wren, the second one, bro. Like, pretty much all the UFC girls are bad as fuck. I can't lie to you. We should all just boycott Dana until he says women's MMA is no longer on the main card unless it's a title fight. I feel like top 3 is okay to be on the main card. You know what I mean? Bro, there's so many fucking celebrities in the crowd. I don't even see. Is David Goggins is back there too? David Goggins has a body sitting beside him, bro. Look at the body David Goggins has gone beside him. Shout out fucking D-Gog. Isn't Nina like 37 or some crazy shit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is old as fuck, bro. Way too old to be doing what she's doing, that's for sure. This fight's so boring, I finished all my snacks. Good thing I guess I can lock in for the main and co-main. Yeah. And also Ignacio Bagmondes against Jalen Turner is going to be an absolute banger, bro. Like, that's an absolute heater. We all know if it wasn't for the stream, you would goon and come back after the women's MMA. No, that's fucking crazy, bro. Hop on the fucking Jerkmate simulator. This is a Vegas event. Nah, that will explain the celebs. It is a Vegas event, but even like for a Vegas event, this is a lot. You know what I mean? Like, this is a lot even for a Vegas event. Vegas usually does have a lot of people, but still, this is stacked for a Vegas event. Let's go combat sports today. Shout out the best page on Twitter. If any of you boys ever need some like combat sports shit on Twitter, bro, like, they're literally the place to go. Because me personally, I'm not watching a whole bunch of like Muay Thai or like those kind of fringe organizations in MMA, but those boys cover it. Those boys cover it. Mandalay Mouse gets the takedown, 2.5 minutes left in round 2. I'm hoping that this is kind of like a karma type situation. Okay, hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. I'm hoping this is kind of a karma type situation where you get a terrible fight here because the next 3 fights are going to be so good. You know what I mean? You have to use up all the shit fights right here, and then the next 3 fights are going to be incredible. Like, the next 3 fights are just going to be insane. David Goggins, you can see him in the camera. He's like in that front row. Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, bro. Show the boys some love on Twitter, Facebook, IG. They actually do good work. Like, no bullshit. They do good ass work. And that's not even like, obviously, they're not fucking sponsoring me or some bullshit. I sound like a sponsor, but that's just because I don't know how the fuck to say it any better. That those guys are truly the best people to keep up with for MMA. Bro, Nina's boyfriend must feel like a stripper, a third wheeler when she's being a stripper next to buff UFC fighters. Yeah, dead ass, bro. Being Nina's boyfriend is not for the faint of heart. She's just sitting there beside Armin Sarukian, like, let me do this thing where I can bend over. You know what I mean? I wonder how flexible I am, Armin. No, that shit's crazy. They could put the ring girls to fight. Bro, that's what we were saying before. Having the ring girls fight would low-key be the best play. Like, having the ring girls fight would be the best play. Like, apart from that top 5, to be honest, this is almost a top 5 fight too. But apart from that, like, top 3 at that UFC level, bro, women's MMA, it's just hard to watch, bro. It's just super hard to watch. Brother, why do you just always come to my stream, bro? Go to somebody else's stream, please. I meant the bot, by the way, just so nobody gets some fucking impressions. I meant the bot. Shout out to boys taking care of the bots, though. Niffy, Amir, they're on bot watch fast as fuck today, bro. The mods are doing their job. They budget your adrenaline. They want you to be nice and bored when the good fight starts. Yeah, bro, it's like if you watch, like, a normal person at the Olympics, you know what I mean? It shows you how impressive all of the Olympians are when you get to watch a normal person at the Olympics. That's why they throw this fight on the card, because you're like, holy fuck, bro.
the UFC might not be like the UFC can be boring. If you get two boring fighters in there, the UFC will be boring. Just so we can get like an Alex Pereira and appreciate Alex Pereira and ankalev more. One day I'll break some news in here. Shit, I'm down. Be the fucking Sham Sharani of the UFC. Be the fucking Rappaport of the UFC. I think my older sister could be top 5 in women's MMA after 10 years of training. Although I haven't seen her in years. She was strong for a woman and could hit really hard. She was 2-0 in school fights. Bro, she'd probably be a UFC champion if she's 2-0 in school fights. Dead ass, Joe. Get her in the UFC. See, there is a lot of women's MMA fighters that I do train with as well. There's some that I train with that are in the UFC. Shauna Bannon, I train with. She's in the UFC. And like she actually scraps too, you know what I mean? Like she actually does put on entertaining fights, but there's just some that are just so awful to watch, you know what I mean? Shauna Bannon, we're going to be locked in for. We're going to be locked in for that fight. That's a women's MMA fight that I'm super, super excited for. She's going up against some Indian girl too, so like there's no way she can lose. I think... Harry, should I shower and come back when the women's MMA is done? It's low-key not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible idea. Bro, I'm just trying to get through this women's MMA fight, you know what I mean? I'm just really trying to get through the women's MMA fight. Look at all the boys on the gi. Shout out P. Diddy for giving me the idea to whack all the members and all the boys that are donating on the gi. We've got a lot of the boys on here now. We got Jimmy, Triple Threat, Niffy, John, G-Dog, Cal. Like, we've got all the fucking boys down here. All the fucking boys down here. I'm excited to see the 5-for-5s. We're checking the 5-for-5s right away because right now, Amanda Lemos is up 2-0. She is actually performing really, really well, to be fair. Like, she is doing really, really well in the wrestling. Hold on, they're starting to scrap a little bit now. Could we see a women's MMA scrap? They're low-key starting to scrap a little bit. Now, Yasmin Lucindo gets a takedown, but unless she's getting submission, it's going to be too little, too late. Yasmin Lucindo needs a finish, so maybe in this third round, when she needs a finish, she's going to actually go out there and like really try to fucking just apply the pressure and just start scrapping and shit. 4 minutes 15 left inside round 3. We're 45 seconds into round 3. Amanda Lemos should be up 2-0 round count going into this third round. Right now, Yasmin Lucindo's just sat in half guard, trying to pass, trying to get the mount. Ooh, tries to stuff the leg. It's not going to happen. Amanda Lemos should be able to recover her guard here or get to turtle at least. Gets back to half guard. I hate half guard in jiu-jitsu. Half guard's one of my least favorite positions in jiu-jitsu. I think it's just terrible on the defensive side, but there is some people that are really, really good at half guard. If you go up against somebody that's got just like an elite half guard, it's fucking horrible to go up against. It's dead ass horrible to go up against. Scan to win UFC pay-per-view tickets. Who's that? Crypto.com, bro. I don't trust them motherfuckers. All those crypto things are going bankrupt. A minute and a half in, Amanda Lemos kind of looks like she's almost like happy to just sit here and ride out a decision. Now, finally, Yasmin Lucindo passes. She has 3 minutes and 20 seconds to get a finish. Pass the guard. He needs to probably try get the mount or try get a back take here because it's not easy to submit somebody from side control. There's very few submissions you can actually get from side control. It's also super hard for Amanda Lemos to recover her guard here. The Yasmin Lucindo, when she's putting her knee on the hip, it's because she's trying to pass that knee across and get to mount. If you can get that knee across, you'll be able to get them out, and then obviously you're in a good position to finish from there. She's doing a good job with the crossface, pressing down onto her head, squeezing her head a little bit. Bro, why is that fucking Mickey Mouse theme song just stuck in my head? That M-I-C-K-E-Y. I swear it's the most random shit ever that just gets stuck in your head, bro. Like the most random shit ever gets stuck in your head. Armin was so horny, Bud threw his title fight. No, that's crazy. Nina broke Armin's back. I never realized she was the dom. Bro, that's a UFC conspiracy theory right there. That's a UFC conspiracy theory right there. Bro, my fucking, my dashboard keeps crashing, bro. It keeps crashing. So I just look over and then I realize after like 2 minutes. Did he only produce his bangers? It's low-key. I should ban myself for that. Well, we're talking about the Diddy in the chat. You know what I mean? We're talking about the real P. Diddy, not this other motherfucker. But did you see this one OnlyFans girl made $43 million on a year, which is $10 million more than Michael Jordan's most expensive contract? That's fucking, bro. I look at some of this OnlyFans money and I'm like, bro, it would fucking tempt you, wouldn't it? It would really tempt you, some of that OnlyFans money, bro. It's like a free Ferrari, a free Lamborghini. You know what I mean? Nina ruining Armin's legacy, bro. Imagine Armin never gets another title shot because of Nina Marie Danielle. I wish you would stream outside of watch parties, but you live in Ireland, so when it's 8 p.m. for US, it's like 2 a.m. for you. I wish I could do it too, bro. But there's other people in my house. You know what I mean? As soon as we start to get, you know, like if I get an apartment or a house or some shit, I'll be streaming, bro. I'll be streaming. It'll be like 2, 3 a.m. just like on a Tuesday. I'll just be chilling with all the boys, just talking shit. But it's because there's other people in my house that I can't do it. It's also why some days you'll see videos won't go up. It's because I can't record that late in my house. Lamos to Bronx? Nah, dead ass. Best OnlyFans is the GOAT Mighty Mouse. Does Mighty Mouse have an OnlyFans? I did not see this shit. I swear to God, my dad made us turn this off because my dad doesn't want my little brother watching the females fight. Nah, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I'm trying to have the chat refresh over here. It's not fucking refreshing for me. Don't offend my glorious King Charles by comparing them. No, that's crazy. My 5 for 5 is cooked. My 5 for 5 is looking good right now. My 5 for 5 right now is low-key looking good. Half guard feels very homosexual sometimes, bro. Every position in jiu-jitsu is fucking, like, is weird, brother. Is weird. It's basically his YouTube Patreon, is it? Okay, yeah, shit. That makes sense. I thought the DJ was just out there posing like, yeah. There's 3 seconds left. These guys, they just hugged it out for like the last 5 seconds of the fight, bro. Imagine Amanda Lemos let her up and she's just flying Nita right in the face. I'm going to wait for the final decision to come through. But preliminary, yeah, I wasn't fully locked in on the fight, so I can't give it 100%. But I think that Amanda Lemos won that fight, which means that I'm looking across here right now. There's a lot of 5 for 5s that have fallen. There's a lot of 5 for 5s that have fallen, boys. That's a scary prospect. That's a scary prospect for a lot of you. There's a lot of you right now. I'm looking across here. I'm not gonna X anybody out. Shout out Niffy with the fucking big 5. Get a W Niff spam. Get a W Niffy spam, bro. Niffy, you've been going so fucking hard tonight. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. There's a reason that Niffy's here. There's a reason that we're rocking Niffy all day, every single day. We're getting Niffy on the belt. When I get my blue belt, Niffy, you're going to be right across it, bro. You're going to be right across it, Niffy. I'm back. Did it finish already? It is over. Shout out Niffy with the W5. Get a fucking whiffy spam for all the love that he's shown tonight, bro. Get a fucking whiffy spam. I want to see it spam the fuck up. GG's, boys. I'm dead. Did they announce the decision? I'm not sure if they fully announced it yet. But preliminary. We're looking at a lot of people that are in real trouble unless there's a robbery. People that are in real trouble. Brady. Niffy's in real trouble. Let's see who else here. Messi's in real trouble. When the second names come in, it kind of throws me off, bro. Triple threat's looking okay right now. Trades is in trouble. Gavin's in trouble. Bro, a lot of people, man. P. Diddy's already gone. Let me go over here. Okay, so now it's fully confirmed. We can start getting rid of some people. Here now that it's fully confirmed. We go mark up. Okay, so who's still here? Joaquin is still here. Gavin goes. Gavin falls at the second time. Then we have Joe Swanson. Joe Swanson's gone. Joe Swanson is gone. Guy Haas, Mauricio, Amanda Lemos. So yeah, you're good. Michael Tyson said Pereira, Fizev, Turner, Lemos, Rufy. You're still good. Faded said Rufy, Bamondes, Lucindo. Faded goes. Faded drops. Irar said Rufy, Lucindo. Irar drops. Brady goes. Niffy goes. This is the better screenshot. I'm going to delete that other screenshot because it's just the same shit. Messi goes. Holy fuck, bro. So many people are gone here. Triple threat stays. Trades goes. Gavin goes. Brother, look how many people are gone already because of that fight, man. We're left with only Joaquin, Guy Hoss is still here. Michael Tyson is still here. Triple Threat is still here. Brother, we lost a ton of people right there. Holy shit, we lost a lot of people. Is there anybody here that, King? King's the only one. Do I have King in another screenshot? I think I do. Do I have King in another screenshot? Maybe I don't. Let me crop this one, though. Let me crop this one just so I only have King in here, just so it makes a lot more sense. Where's crop? Here we go. Ooh, maybe it's Victor as well. No, Victor already said Bobby Green, so. Bang. Okay. Tiltmaster, Rufy, Pereira, Lucindo, gone. Damn, Tiltmaster goes too. Tiltmaster, gone. Holy fuck, brother. Like, we legit lost like 80% of people. Rufy, Lucindo, damn, brother. Everybody. Why did everybody think that Lucindo was going to win this? Joe Swanson, gone. Me, man. Bro, we've lost so many people. Yusuf, gone. Bro, like, there's legit like 3 people left standing. No bullshit, there's like 3 people left standing, and I'm fucking one of them. Green, Lamos, well, yeah, P. Diddy's already gone. Trades with Brains is already gone. JX Rockets, Rufy, Lucindo, JX Rockets is gone. Brother, we've lost everybody. We might, like, I'm going to have to look, bro. We might only have like 4 people left after this. Ray Zhang, Ray's gone. Bro, how many fucking people? This is crazy. Like, I thought this was a 50-50 fight. Apparently not. Everybody had Lucinda. Rufy, Lamos, Turner, Justin, Alex. Rufy, Lamos, Amanda Lamos. Hunter's still here. Hunter's still here. Okay. So we have Hunter still in the game. Trades. Trades is still in the game. And then we go back here. Fuck me, man. Rufy, Lamos, yeah. Okay, so King is still in the game. And then we have Joaquin is still in the game. Guy Hoss, Michael Tyson, Triple Threat, me. There's 8 people still in, man. There's only 8 people still in. Holy fuck, man. And like all the next fights are 50-50 fights. There's no easy fight after that shit, bro. There's no easy fight after that shit. That is fucking insane, man. That is insane. Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. Holy shit, bro. I'm still standing. Yeah, Triple Threat still standing. Lidy, let me check you really quick. I need confirmation on when Lidy put his shit into channel activity. Let me see. Let me see your shit. Let me see when you put the shit in. Let me see. Rufy, Turner, Fizev, Lamos, Ankalev. I think you did actually put your shit in correct. Yeah, no, I think that Lidy is still in here. I'm pretty sure Lidy's still in too. I didn't see your shit originally, Lidy, but you are still in. Rufy, Turner, Lamos, Ankalaev. Let me screenshot this properly just so I can get it back in. I can see the timestamp on it. I think the timestamp on it looks good. I can, yeah, the timestamp on it is correct. The timestamp on it is correct. I have one thing to say. What's your one thing to say, Triple Threat? Most of us know nothing about women's MMA, so we just picked the favorite. Bro, see, that's what I mean. I just went 50-50. Low-key, I just went 50-50. No bullshit. I had no idea who was going to win that shit, bro. I had no idea who was going to win that shit. Ruffy, Lamos, Bamondes, Gaethje, and Ankalev will win. Onyx, that's a fraudulent one. That's fraudulent. You can't throw that shit in here. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. We're seeing that. That's fraudulent. See, with the channel activity, though, I can check it. You know what I mean? I can check it pretty much like immediately. Because it just pops up with the little time thing beside it. It just gives me like a little 3:10 a.m. or whatever when I click into it. Put a chat better off so you can check later the timestamp. Yeah, no, if needs be, I can just scroll up. And it says when I actually click into the message, it tells me the time anyway. So we're good. It's not like anybody could actually cheat the system. Will Fogarty, bro, I appreciate gifting the 1 membership. I appreciate the membership gifted. Will. Shout out fucking Will. Get a fucking W Will spam. Get a fucking W Will spam, brother. Will, I'll get you. You know what? I'll get you right here. Let's do it right now. Let's get you on the... Listen to Triple Threat, bro. Listen to Triple Threat, bro. Listen to Triple Threat. Like the stream. Push it out to 100 more people. Onyx gets gifted the sub too. Shout out fucking Onyx. Shout out fucking big Will Fogarty, man. Will Fogarty, one of the all-time greats. Get a fucking big-time W Will spam for the fucking first gifted membership. We find a good spot for you, Will. Feel like this shoulder. Shoulder, let me do a little more to start it. Just so I know where to write from. Where the fuck's the function? I gotta pull this gi on and off, man. It's like a workout. Gifted 5. Oh my God, bro. Will with the fucking big 5 gifted. Shout out fucking big Will. Joe Swanson got one. You know what? Because of that, because I technically got one, I'll gift one too. I'll gift one too. How do I gift? How do I gift? How do I gift one without it being me? It just says join my own channel. Miller got gifted. Big fucking Will. I want a huge Will spam. Get a fucking huge W Will spam, man. Get Will on the gi. Get Will on the gi, man. Shout out fucking big Will. I need a huge fucking Will Fogarty spam. Damn. Let me get big Will Fogarty up here in the gi. Let me make sure it's in nice big letters for one of the realest. Will. W. Bro, this is so hard to write. You got no idea, bro. This gi is not meant to fucking write on. Fuck me, man. Probably because I have it in a weird spot. It was because I had it in a weird spot. W. I. This L is a little bit wonky. Bro, these are not meant to be written on, bro. F-O-D-A. Got you in a good spot, Will. Got you in some fucking primetime real estate. Get the fucking W Will spam, man. What a fucking guy, bro. What a guy. One of the realest. Best community on the planet. Get him fucking... Look, Will, I got you in prime real estate too, brother. I got you in prime real estate up there. That's meant to be an R. It's a shitty R. I can redo it in a second. It looks like an L. It's not an L. It's a shitty R. I'm also going to gift one too because technically I got one. I don't know how I got one, but technically they did give me one. By the way, this fight is coming up, so we got to lock in. Ignacio Balmondes is in the cage. I'm going to gift one as well, so somebody else can get one too. How do I just gift? I think that I can click on... I think that I can click on your 5 gifted, which shout out for the fucking 5 gifted. And how do I fucking gift? It only says join. What if I just press join? Technically, I'm myself though, so how would I be joining my own channel? Bro, I need to fucking figure out how to do this shit. I need to figure out how to do this shit. You know what? The best way to do it is I think I can click on someone's name and gift somebody. Can I? Fuck. I'll figure it out in 1 second. I'll figure it out in 1 second. I'll figure it out. Because I owe the chat a gift. I owe the chat one gifted. I owe the chat one gifted. I might sweep this card 7-0 right now. Shit, Amir, are you still in the 1-for-1? Or are you still in the 5-for-5? Not the 1-for-1. Imagine 1-for-1, bro. I'd still probably fail at the 1-for-1. I'm 6-1, sadly. Damn, Will, what did you lose out on? What was the one you lost out on? Gift me, please. If I do gift someone, it's just going to be random. So it's either going to be you get 5 free memberships a month. Do I? Shit. Shout out fucking... I'm a member again. Shout out fucking Big Niffy. Harry with the W. I appreciate that, Hamza. I need to figure out how to gift a sub, bro. Because right now it only says join. I need to fucking figure out how to gift. How do I gift, man? There was a way that it popped up with the gifting earlier where it was like gift subs. Let me just take this shit. Allow gifts. Sure, fuck it. And then let me figure out how to do it. Where's the function? Let me refresh this really quick. Maybe it'll take in. It's random. Yeah, I know it's random. Do I just have to join my own channel as a member? I have to join my own fucking channel as a member? What is this shit, bro? What is this shit? Sure, fuck it, I guess. I guess. Where the fuck's the function? Let me join my own channel, and then I'll gift too. And then I'll gift. Shout out Niffy with the 3 big Niffy, man. Shout out Big Niffy. Niffy showed love all night. Niffy, Will, all the fucking boys. Fucking W the boys tonight, bro. Everybody's been showing out, bro. Fucking Watchparty been sick. Now, bro, Jalen Turner's only 29. Bro, they're both 6'3". Ignacio Balmondes is fucking huge for that weight too. I hate, bro, one of my biggest pet peeves inside the UFC, Jalen Turner coming in 1.5 pounds underweight. If you're that big, you should literally never come in underweight, bro. You're 6'3". You should never come in underweight. Never. Niffy with the God work, bro. Niffy's just Hall of Fame, bro. Like, he's putting in so much work, it's unbelievable. Fine. Okay, let's go. I need to also gift. I need to get one back for the boys because I technically took away a sub. I don't know how it happened, but I took away a sub from the boys. What the fuck's the function? I'm trying to get everything through right now. I'm trying to get everything through. Renee the Ritter or Bo Nickel, who do you want to win? Join myself. Shout out Harry1of1. You know what, boys? Since I just joined the stream, you gotta like it. You gotta like the stream. Okay, let's see, how do I gift? Let's see, how do I gift? How do I gift? W Harry. How do I gift? How do I gift this up? Bro, how the fuck do I gift? Show your support. Show your support. Membership gifting. I could have just done this anyway. You have 10 gift free of charge. You have 10 memberships left to gift this month. Sure, gift 5. 5 of the boys get memberships since I had 10 to gift. Shout out the fucking boys, bro. Shout out the fucking boys. Get all the boys in here. Everybody's a member. Everybody's a fucking member. Bro, is it free? I gotta look this shit up. I gotta look this shit up because I might just be burning my bank account. Give you to gift for free. Because I swear, being a membership, eligible creators can give 10 memberships free of charge to fans on your live streams and premieres, giving fans 1 month of access to your channel's perks. Shit. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I could just give 5 like that. Shit. Shout out the fucking boys. Okay, this fight's actually started, so we gotta lock in. Lock in, boys. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Harry finds YouTube glitch. Yeah, deadass. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in this fight. It has started. Jalen Turner starting to walk down Ignacio Balmondes. Bro, it's crazy because these guys are legit like they're both the same archetype. Nice 1-2 by Jalen Turner. 1-2 body kick. Ignacio Balmondes goes to take Jalen Turner down and ends up getting taken down. How the fuck does that even happen? How do you go to take somebody down and then end up getting taken down? He's kind of in like 3/4 mount here, like a half butterfly situation. Ignacio Balmondes not in a great spot. Gets back to full guard, so manages to retain his guard. Harry, you should post reels or something. Yeah, I'm gonna start posting reels, TikToks. Bro, JX, you missed a lot, bro. He had 5 gifted from Will. Big fucking Will giving us the 5 gifted. That's huge. That's huge. Y'all underestimate Turner. Bro, Jalen Turner is good, man. Like, Jalen Turner's one of those physical freaks where it's just like, he should be top 5, man. Like, he's got the archetype to be, arm triangle. No, he's not. He can't finish an arm triangle and close guard. I don't know why I saw that. I saw that for a second. I was like, what the fuck? W triple threat. You deserve the membership. Yeah, shout out to fucking big triple threat, bro. Shout out to fucking big triple threat. Bilal Muhammad in Ignacio Balmondes' corner. I did not realize that Bilal was in his corner. Bilal's in a ton of people's corners, man. Nice elbows from Ignacio from the bottom. Oh, he's getting hit with some fucking elbows of his own there by Jalen Turner. On a slow close guard. This honestly looks like me in jiu-jitsu where I'm just working close guard the entire time. Just going, you cannot fucking get out of my close guard. What the fuck's the function?
Will Fogarty with the membership too. Shout out fucking Big Will. Will, I should have gifted you a membership too. I'm surprised you ain't get gifted. Shout out fucking Big Will. W Will. Oh, he has an arm triangle. That's tight, man. That's tight. Oh, Jalen Turner taps to the fucking arm triangle. Ignacio Bahamondes gets it done in one. Holy fuck. Ignacio Bahamondes via submission. Who saw that shit coming? Bro, I just looked over and the arm triangle was like right there, man. The arm triangle was super, super tight. Got it from his close guard. What I try to do in jiu-jitsu, one of my big games in jiu-jitsu is that close guard triangle. What the fuck's the function? I got a star now. Shout out fucking Big Will Fogarty, man. Bro, Ignacio Bahamondes submits him via roundwood submission. Amza can actually watch now. Shout out the boys coming through. Shout out the ESPN Plus coming through. I need to rewatch this triangle setup. So he throws up. I gotta see this. Oh, he gets the triangle right there. He like ends up in it from a weird place. It's terrible defense from Jalen Turner. You've got to see the warning signals there. How does he finish this? Because he needs angle. Gets the angle, manages to hook the leg. Oh yeah. Jalen Turner does a really, really bad job of defending that though. Jalen Turner does a really, really bad job of defending that. Because he has to understand once he gets the legs locked in that kind of like diamond position before he finishes it. Once he gets the legs locked in that kind of diamond position is where you have to stand up and you have to turn away from where he's trying to get to. He's trying to get angle. You have to turn the other way. But shit, shout out Ignacio Bahamondes, round one submission. Maybe he could be one of the future guys at 55. He had an absolute scrap when he was going up against Daniel Zellhuber, UFC 306. If you remember, that's one of the best fights ever. And now round one submission too. But you know what that means, boys. Another fight means some people's 5-for-5s are going to have been derailed. We only had 7 people left. 7 people left in the 5-for-5. Whose 5-for-5 has survived? That's the real question here. Markup. Joaquin, Rufi, Lemos, Turner, done. Finito. Guy Haas, Mauricio, Amanda, Ignacio, Gaethje, Alex. We're still here, correct? Mauricio, Rufi, Amanda Lemos, Ignacio, Guy Haas is still on the table. Michael Tyson, Turner, done. Michael Tyson falls. Triple threat. Bahamondes, Rudy, Lemos, Gaethje, Shama. Stays there. So we're still good. We still have what? 2? Yeah, we still have 2 left here, at least. So we at least have 2. King, Rufi, Lemos, Turner. King goes. Drops at the 3rd fight, man. That's what I mean, bro. It's difficult. Like, we have not had a 5-for-5 winner so far this year. We have not had a 5-for-5 winner. Just fucking... It's impossible, pretty much. Rufi, Pereira, Gaethje, Turner. Oh, well, Thomas is already done. Joe Swanson's already done. I'm going to delete all the ones that are already done. So this one, Lucindo, done. P. Diddy was already done anyway. Green, yeah. P. Diddy was done. Trades, Rufi, Lucindo, yeah. So that means he's done. JX Rockets is done. Bro, there's literally like no people left, man. There's literally like nobody left. Hunter, Rufi, Lemos, Turner. Hunter goes too, man. Hunter drops. And then we have 3 Lighty drops. He had Rufi, Turner, fizev, Lemos, ankalev. Bro, everybody is gone. I mean, everybody is gone. Like, no bullshit. Holy fuck, bro. What do we have? 3 people left? 3 people left? That is fucking insane, man. Bro, the 5-for-5 takes everybody. The only people that are left, Guy Haas, triple threat, me. We're either going to have 3 winners or 0 winners, bro. We're either going to have 3 winners or 0 winners, boys. Because we all have the same thing, right? Bahamondes, Rudy, Lemos, Gaethje, Shama. So if Justin Gaethje, the underdog, does not win his next fight, we are once again at 0 5-for-5s.
And even if he wins that fight, even if Gaethje wins and Alex Pereira doesn't, we are at 0 5-for-5s. Holy fuck, brother. Holy fuck. Amir, you said you're still left? Let me check your shit, Amir. Let me check your shit. Channel activity. Bang. Okay, let me go up here. Maybe I didn't get yours. Maybe I didn't get yours. Cormy. Let's go through. Let me find it. Let me find this. Because you said 7-0. Amir, I don't see your 5-for-5 here. I'm not going to lie, brother. I don't see your 5-for-5 here, Amir. Am I bugging? Yeah, I don't see your 5-for-5. Amir, I don't think you put in a 5-for-5. Amir, I don't think you put in a 5-for-5. Joe Gibbs in the crowd. Jameer Gibbs. I need him to become a 49er at some stage in his career. That guy's a dog. Amir, there's no 5-for-5 in here for you. Did you put it in? Did you put it in on your other account? Did you put it in on the Amir account? Type in the Amir account. Type in the Amir account so I can see. Because right now I don't see it. Right now I don't see it. Because look, if I go over to your channel activities over here, you can see that there's no 5-for-5 in here. This is all old. Here you say you're 7-0, which would have been deep in the main card, and there's no 5-for-5 here. So yeah, Amir, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You might have just not put in the 5-for-5. That happens, bro. People collapse under the pressure, bro. Bro, people collapse under the pressure. I'm not lying to you. People collapse on the pressure and don't put in a 5-for-5. It happens a ton. It happens a ton. It happens to the best of us, Amir. Okay, let me see this other account. I'm going to need to check when this was put in, too. When this was put in. Baby girl. Amir, you got no 5-for-5 in, brother. You didn't put in a 5-for-5. Even looking at this account. There's no 5-for-5 in here, too. Amir, the pressure got to you, bro. It happens. I'm not going to lie to you, Amir. It happens to the best of us, brother. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the veterans in the game. You get nervous. You're thinking to yourself, is this going to happen? Is this going to happen? Is it Rufy? Is it Bobby Green? Is it Alex Pereira? Is it ankalev? And the guy doesn't put in a 5-for-5. The guy doesn't put in a 5-for-5. Damn. That's tough scenes, bro. That's tough scenes. He says he's flawless, too. The pressure got to the guy. Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. There could be a saving grace. No, there's not. There was 2 messages that got flagged to be reviewed, and I thought maybe one of them was in there and they just thought that like roofie or something was a bad word. And no, but it's not. The pressure got to him, man. I put mine in late, bro. That's what I mean, Onyx. You gotta be here, bro. You gotta be here on the dot. You gotta be here as soon as those prelims end. I'm talking about. I'm immediately saying, boys, get all the 5-for-5s in. Get all the 5-for-5s in. I want a 5-round war for this one, bro. This one's gonna be a scrap. It's gonna be a fucking scrap. It's gonna be a scrap. Amir Fraud Check live stream classic here. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. We're going out together, boys. That's what it is. All 3 of us there on the fucking shield, just hoping that we see Gaethje, hoping that we see Alex Pereira. I think Gaethje's chin is cooked. I don't see him winning, bro. See, this is the thing. Picking an underdog too is difficult. And the 5-for-5s are so difficult because there's always an upset. Like, there's always going to be an upset in the 5-for-5s. There's always going to be an upset in the 5-for-5s. Bro, it was that women's MMA fight that took out everybody. That was like the fucking black plague for 5-for-5s. Usually women's MMA too is pretty 50-50 because nobody really has a fucking idea, you know what I mean? Like, nobody really actually has a good idea of who's going to win. So usually people just pick one of the two. But everybody went against Amanda Lemos. Damn, I'm not eligible for the 5-for-5 competition. I'm genuinely 8-0, I swear. Who would your next 2 be? This isn't an eligible 5-for-5, but who would your next 2 be? Next up's going to be a banger, bro. All 3 of these fights are going to be sick, bro. All 3 of these fights are going to be fire. I can't lie. Like, all 3 of these fights are going to be fire as fuck. Bro, did they rob Marshall? Bro, I was talking about it earlier. That's going to be... That's going to be big in my talking points. I'm gonna start roasting judges in my talking points. Because, yeah, no, that was it was clear 30-27 Marshall. At the very least, it was 29-28. At the very, very least, it was 29-28. Lemos was an easy pick. Honestly, don't know how Lucinda was a favorite. Yeah, I thought that Lemos was going to win as well. Don't try pull out some shit and try skumaz me, Amir. Don't try skumaz me, brother. There are rumors of Ankalev having to pull out late because Putin drafted him. No, that's fucking crazy. Gaethje by extreme CT and autism. Harry, lightweight is looking real stacked with 3 bright prospect. Where do you think lightweight... Where do I think... Jesus Christ. I couldn't get that shit out for a second. Where do you think lightweight ranks in the divisions? I think lightweight's probably 4th. Probably 4th. Because you have... Yeah, you have 70, 85, 45. For me, are all above it. 70, 85, 45 are all above it. And then there's an argument for 35 to be above it, but I think 55 just takes the cake. Funny MMA screenshot of my picks. Let's see if he can give it. There's fucking proof. There's a count, bro. That's fraudulent. That's fraudulent. That's fraudulent. We can't be taking that shit, bro. Can't be taking pics from somebody else at an unknown screenshot time. No, that's fraudulent. Those are fraudulent picks, bro. No, they're fraudulent. They're disqualified. Lightweight historically is the greatest, no debate. The only problem for lightweight is that early on, like lightweight was not that good early on, you know what I mean? But in like the last like 8 years for sure, it's been the best. When you go through like that run of you have Eddie Alvarez, Conor, you go to Khabib, you go to Charles, now you have Islam. But early on, there's fucking... It has to be in here. Amir. Because I don't know what you're doing in that other chat too. Like there's a bunch of shit that you could do in that other chat too. You could send fucking 40 messages in that chat. You know what I mean? So it's fraudulent. I'm sorry, Amir. It's a fraudulent 5 for 5. Send it to him on Discord. Can't be Discord. It's got to be here. It's got to be in the Harry one. And like, I can't even take any pick that's after, you know what I mean? Like, even if you put it, I don't know, wherever, as soon as that first fight ends, the picks are all dead. If you haven't put your pick in here, it's dead. I swear, I remember putting it in. The pressure got you, Amir. It's tough, man. It's tough. It happens. The 5 for 5s get to people. 45 had Max and Ilia move up to 55. That bumps it up to number 1. That is actually probably true. It probably does jump above 45, but it's not above 80 or 75. 80 and 70, or 85 and 80 and 75. Above 85 and 70. I can't believe what type of a fever dream this live stream was, bro. All the boys. Bro, anytime there's a fucking pay-per-view on, all the boys just come in here. It's always so much fun. Like, just talking with all the boys, chilling with all the boys, watching fights. You can talk about how Turner retired in the talking points. Wait, did he fucking retire? Did Jalen Turner retire? I did not realize he retired. I did not realize he fucking retired. Or retired. Yeah, no, I do feel bad for Amir. Because this would be the chance, bro. Like, nobody's hit a 5 for 5 yet. And I don't think we've even had a 5 for 5 last until the last fight this year. Like, you'll get plaudits, Amir. I will tip it, you know what I mean? But you can't, like, there's no gifted, you know, there's no name on the gi. You don't get, like, I can tip it, but that's it. Bro, I can't believe that Turner retired, bro. I really can't believe Jalen Turner retired, if that's true. I love you too, Michael Tyson, brother. I love you too. Rafael Fizev walking out as a favorite, coming in 9 days notice, going up against Justin Gaethje. This will be super interesting to see how he moves. How explosive is he coming off a torn ACL? Because a torn ACL is not just some normal injury. That is a big, big, big time fucking injury. That's like one of the worst injuries that a man can get. Shama by Gogo Plata, bro. If he fucking Gogo Plata someone, somebody, I'll give 50 memberships. No bullshit, I'll give 50 memberships. If he Gogo Plata somebody. Rafael Fizev, first fight in 533 days. That's a long time. Like the ring rust too. Give me some last minute predictions for this fight, boys. Give me some last minute predictions for this fight. How do the boys think that this one's going to go? I want who wins it, and I want the method of win. I want KO, submission, decision. I'm going Justin Gaethje, and I'm going via decision. Justin Gaethje via decision. It's all down to Shama and Gaethje, bro. That's what it's down to. We need Shama and Gaethje to pull through. I also need to figure out how to gift a sub. Also need to figure out how do I gift a sub. Oh, well, actually, I gifted 5, so we're good. We're good. I was thinking, how do I gift a sub? I gifted 5. We're good. Shaman by Guillotine plus 6,600 bet right now. It's not a terrible bet, bro. Just to throw 10 at it, just to throw 15 at it, you know what I mean? By Guillotine, he could do it. He could do it. Let's see all the boys' predictions. Gaethje decision. Fizev via TKO. Gaethje by KO. Gaethje unanimous decision. 29, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27. Decision. Gaethje via decision. Justin via Showtime kick. Justin via Showtime kick TKO. Michael, Harry, love you guys, and everyone else. Like the stream for the 5 for 5. Like the stream for the fucking 5 for 5, boys. Shout out Michael. Shout out all the fucking big dogs in the stream. Welterweight is the most entertaining for me because at the moment anyone can beat anyone, whereas other divisions I just know he'll be the champion. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like 155, you have Islam Makhachev in there, and like Islam Makhachev just seems like he's too dominant of a force right now. Whereas at 70, legit anybody could beat any. Bro, fucking Diego Lopes looks huge back there. Does Diego Lopes not look tall as fuck? Gaethje by KO, Justin via flying omoplata. That would be fucking crazy. Gaethje head kick round 3. Already like the stream. Shout out fucking Caesar. Shout out all the boys liking the stream, pushing it out to everybody else, pushing it out to like 100, 1,000 more people. You're making the fucking difference. It's all the boys in here. Do you think main event will be a slow start like the Alex fight, or they'll just start going all in? I think that Alex is probably going to come out there with some fucking weird shit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Alex opened it up with just like a flying knee, and then it's chill from there, and then it's chill from there. He kind of lets ankalev start to take the pace and control the pace. Imanari roll for Alex. Harry, do you think Ilia needs one more fight to get a title shot, or should he go straight to Makhachev? I think he should go straight to Islam Makhachev. I think Islam Ilia is a huge fight, bro. Gaethje, I need you to use your CTE. Shout out all the fucking boys. Bro, like chilling, like, is there a fucking better time? Is there a better time, you know what I mean, than sitting here chilling with the fucking boys? Chilling with the boys, watching great fights. There's literally nothing better, bro. There's literally nothing better. Walk in, Gaethje, walk out, bro. Gaethje looks ready too. He looks ready, man. He looks ready to fucking go, bro. He looks ready to go. He looks ready for war. And honestly, I'm ready for war too. I'm ready for war too. I see Justin coming through, pulling through. Fizev via the Norwegian nut crank TKO. No, that's fucking crazy. Justin Gaethje looks ready walking out, man. He looks ready to go. I hope his chin is good, man. I hope his chin is good, because we've seen people, once that chin breaks, sometimes it never comes back. I'm hoping Justin Gaethje is a different beast, that he's a different character, and he can go out here and win his fight. Number 3rd ranked 155er on the planet. Justin Gaethje's just got such a cool story too. Like, Justin Gaethje just seems like such a fucking cool guy. Betting on Fizev by KO. He couldn't KO Bobby Green. His power in his hands is overrated, and Gaethje has been put out cold like this by Alvarez. He came back for war. Guys betting on Fizev by KO are smoking. I think that it's not a terrible bet, but you're gambling. Well, obviously you're gambling, but you're gambling on the fact that Justin Gaethje's chin isn't all there. And I think that Justin Gaethje's still going to be good. You know what I mean? Justin's been cracked before. Like, he's been hurt badly before. He hasn't been KO'd flat like he was against Holloway, but he's been finished against Poirier. Like, there's a lot of fucking people. He looks happy to go, bro. He looks ready to go. Trevor Whitman over there. Wonder what Gaethje's feeling in this moment. He got the lineup too. He's looking pretty fresh. Shout out fucking JG, looking pretty fresh. Justin Gaethje took a year break. My boy will get it done. Yeah, I suppose it is a year break now. It is a year break now. He's had 11 months off. And you've got to look at Fizev, bro. Fizev has had, what? Like 20 months off? 20 months outside the cage? It's a lot of time, man. That's a lot of time outside of the fucking cage. I've got Justin by pointing down in the last second.
Bro, imagine the fucking poetic shit if Justin Gaethje 10 seconds left, points down, and then fucking sleeps Rafael Fizev. Still can't believe Justin Gaethje's the underdog. It'll be interesting to see Fizev's cardio too. I know he's been training, but like, bro, who's that fucking guy trying to make sure that he doesn't go and fist bump Rafael Fizev? Like, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Everybody on their feet for Justin Gaethje getting into the cage, man. Boys, this is going to be a fucking banger. This is going to be a banger, boys. This is going to be fucking sick. Beakers and test tubes, Justin Gaethje's dangerous. Bro, Fizev actually has a really long reach for what height he is. He still has an 1.5 inch reach advantage, even though he's 3 inches shorter. How the fuck is Justin Gaethje an underdog, bro? I don't know. I don't know, but I put the money on Justin Gaethje. I put money on that Justin Gaethje money line. Motion, we got too much motion. Bruce Buffer, it's time. Says my TV's better turn off in like 30 seconds. Here we go, we're good. Time to lock in. Yeah, everybody lock in. Get locked in, boys. Get locked in. I'm gonna try to get the timer ready. Even though the timer's unbelievably fraudulent. I wish that I could just like get like a little fucking timer thing. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Actually, you know what I could do? A low-key might have just came up with a play, boys. A low-key might have just came up with a play. Timer. Yeah. I can do this. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I'm going to try some. I'm going to try something, boys. I'm going to try something really quick. What am I looking for? Here? Fine. Let me try something, boys. I might be able to fix the timer. I might low-key be able to fix the timer. Give me a second. Bang. Might be able to fix the timer. Shit, I didn't mean to do that though. Chill out. I kind of need this. I need this here, but I need it to be way smaller. And I need to crop it. Fuck. Bro, I'm fucking my shit up right now. How do I crop something in this? I forget. Okay, let me go back to the drawing board really quick. I should be able to get a timer though. I should be able to get a timer for the big time fights. I'm trying to get it done before this first round here. How to Okay. Let me do this. I might have a solution, boys. I low-key might have a god tier solution. I might have just made the play. No, 5 rounders crazy. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen this be 5-2, but I honestly don't really mind because Fizev is coming in short notice. So I don't really mind it. Let me change you. Go here, change it to this. Okay, the fight has begun. It's gonna have to be for the second round because I need to lock in for this. We need to be fully locked in for this shit because it's gonna be for the second round. We're locked the fuck in, boys. Fight has begun. Nice low kick by Justin Gaethje. It's on the monitor above me. I'm gonna try at a moment that I can try get a switch in here. Try get just a quick switch. See, you fucking never know with Gaethje fights, so that was risky as fuck. To try get a switch in there, but now it's back on the main monitor. Justin Gaethje coming out looking composed, looking ready. Justin kind of controlling the pace, starting to walk him down a little bit. To give you a timer indication, Rafael Fizev takes down Justin Gaethje. Interesting to see this in the game plan. We're at 4:15, 4:14, 4:13, 4:12, 4:11, 4:10, 4:09. That's the time that we're at, boys. Nice knee to the body by Rafael Fizev off the clinch. Rafael Fizev once again goes for the takedown. This is weird to see him wrestling with Justin. Justin does that was fucking really nice, rolled out of it. Rafael Fizev, what the fuck are we in? We're in like a weird north-south position. Reverse triangle reverse triangle is kind of set up there for Fizev. If he squeezes that, he might be able to finish that reverse triangle. I don't think he even knows it's there though. This is going to be super difficult for Justin Gaethje to get out of. He needs to find a way to try build a base here. But it's not going to be easy for him to build base. If Fizev squeezes that, he might be able to finish that, squeeze that and pull the leg. No, Justin Gaethje manages to get out. Nice knee by Rafael Fizev.
That was a fucking weird-ass position to end up in, though. 3 minutes 15 left in the first. Rafael Fizev so far has shot for 2 takedowns. Super interesting to see that in his game plan. Never thought we'd see that in his game plan. Never thought we'd see that in his game plan. Want Justin Gaethje to start pushing the pace. If you're Justin Gaethje, you've had an entire fight camp. Rafael Fizev has not. You want to push the pace. You really want to test his cardio. You really want to see how good his cardio is. You can see that Justin Gaethje is a little bit timid. He's a little bit worried about his chin, which I kind of understand. Same with Rafael Fizev. I'm not sure he's fully in fight shape because he looks slow. Like the shit that's coming off looks slow. Nice uppercut by Justin Gaethje. That one landed. Would like to see Justin just test it a little bit. Just turn up the fire a little bit. You know what I mean? Nice right hand by Justin Gaethje. Just gets blocked. Justin's starting to get him to bite on feints, though. He's starting to get him to bite on his feints when he's going low, coming up. Seems like Justin's setting something up here. If you're asking me what he's setting up, it's the right hand. He's setting up the right hand, just waiting, trying to bait him into something. It's either going to be the right hand or that lead high kick. 2 minutes left inside round 1. Been a little bit slower than what a normal Justin Gaethje fight is. Hasn't really been the car crash that we usually see when Justin Gaethje goes out there and fights. But you expect that after he took that was a nice right hand by Fizev as Justin Gaethje was coming in. Now they get to the clinch. What does Justin Gaethje want to do from here? Because Rafael Fizev's Muay Thai is excellent. So this is not really where you want to be with Fizev. Nice knee to the body by Fizev. Another nice knee to the body by Fizev. Nice little left hand by Fizev too. Fizev is starting to... He's looking good in this round 1. Ooh, he hit Justin Gaethje with a really, really clean left hand. Justin Gaethje managed to eat it though. I'm a little bit worried for Justin Gaethje biting on those kicks. Every time that Fizev goes low, Justin Gaethje's biting on it 24/7. Really want Justin to win this fight. We need to see some 5-for-5s hit. Justin now has double unders. He could get his own takedown from here. Fizev manages to break it. Gaethje coming in and wrestling, I also did not see. Lots of time in the clinch. Not really where you want to be if you're Justin Gaethje. Nice elbow by Justin on the inside. Another nice little right hand by Justin Gaethje. Justin needs something in these last 50 seconds to steal the round. It's still a close-ish round so far, but he needs something to steal it. I think Fizev really hurt his leg with that. Nice right hand by Justin as he gets in there. Justin doing a good job. Finally starting to get his timing. 30 seconds left on round 1. Throw something, Justin. Push the pace a little bit here, Justin. Test him out. Fizev's looking a little bit tired. He made the weight very easily. I'm not sure if he cut too much. I'm not sure what his cardio was like. Justin on a single leg. Doesn't manage to finish it. Lands a nice uppercut. Nice right hand on the inside. 10 seconds left on round 1. Nice right hand by Fizev. That one kind of shook Justin Gaethje a little bit. I think Justin's just trying to feel out his chin, you know what I mean? He's not 100% confident in his chin. Good to get the first 5 minutes in there for Justin. Probably 10-9 Fizev. Fizev 10-9. How are you people? How's everybody scoring it? Ease 1-0 Fizev. Fairly dominant round from Fizev. Yeah, I'm leaning 10-9 Fizev. Let me try fix this. See if I can fix this stopwatch really quick. Because if I can fix this stopwatch, I'm low-key a fucking genius. If I can go... What did it say? It said Alt. Boys, I might be a genius. I might be a fucking genius. It's not perfect, but it'll definitely do for now. I can also, I'll make it a lot bigger. Give me 1 second. Just tuck this down here in the corner. And then at the start of every round, that's not bad, boys. That's not bad at all. At the start of every round, I can just start the timer. Why does it not let me? Oh, fuck me. 4, 5, 0. Bang. Oh shit, it's a little bit small. Why did it fucking do that? Why did it do that? But look, we found a solution for the timer, boys. Low-key works just as good as any timer. And that's perfectly in line with where I am. 4 minutes 30 left inside round 2. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Justin Gaethje. What the fuck are they showing there? Is that Justin Gaethje's nail? No, that's just a bit of skin off his toe. He'll be all right. Bit of skin off Justin Gaethje's toe. I'm not sure how that happened. It must happen in the clinch or in the scramble or something. Justin, come out here. Start to apply the pressure a little bit. Start to press on a little bit. That was a low kick by who? By Fizev? Who got low kick there? Gaethje? Gaethje. Take the point, man. Take the point. I'm being fully biased towards Gaethje now. Let me pause this timer. What time are we at? We are at 4:10. He's saying that he's good. To be fair, that's what you want to do if you're Gaethje. You don't really want to give him any time to rest. You don't really want to give him any time to rest. Gaethje is now a favorite, is he? I don't know, maybe they think Gaethje won that round. I did not think Gaethje won that round. Nice low kick by Justin Gaethje. That was a hard low kick, man. That was a really, really hard low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Justin Gaethje. That one shook Fizev a little bit. That one hurt Fizev a little bit. That little right hand on the inside. Now Gaethje's coming in. Calm down. Calm down, Justin. Calm down, Justin. Calm down. Calm down. 3 minutes 35 left in this second round. Justin Gaethje starting to look dominant in the second round. Don't lunge in. Don't lunge in. Don't lunge in. I'm a mod member and donator. I have unlimited power. Shout out Niffy with the 2, brother. Shout out Niffy with the 2. One of the all-time greats. Niffy's having a Hall of Fame stream right now. Bro, this is fucking tense, you know what I mean? Jesus, bro. Like, with both of them being out for so long, oh my God, they're scrapping in the pocket now. Justin Gaethje hit Rafael Fizev with a really clean left hook there. Fizev almost stiffened for a second. Justin Gaethje is winning these pocket exchanges, which is weird because all the questions about Justin Gaethje's shin, he's getting hit a little bit clean. A little bit cleaner than what I'd like. But so far, he's dominating in the pocket. Nice, bro. That kick was lucky it hit the body. Fizev hit a kick that kind of hit Justin Gaethje on the shoulder. It's very lucky that one didn't hit the head because Justin Gaethje did not react to that shit at all. Justin Gaethje kind of starting to call him on a little bit. Oh, nice right hand by Justin Gaethje. Nice uppercut by Justin Gaethje. Gaethje's dominating in the pocket, man. Once they get into the pocket, Justin Gaethje's starting to really, really dominate. Oh, Justin got hit hard. Justin got hit hard by that. That was a super, super hard left hook. That one rocked Justin Gaethje a little bit. Gaethje needs to be careful here. Needs to be careful. Nice right hand. Bro, this is fucking... Gaethje's chin does look okay. I don't want to say anything too quickly, but Gaethje did get hit hard there. That was a big right hand. Shook Justin Gaethje, but he looks okay. He needs to be a little bit worried about that head kick. When that head kick comes high, that's where there's trouble for Justin Gaethje. And he keeps on ducking his head. I don't like that. It leaves him open to knees and uppercuts. Anytime when they start to collide, he's landing that overhand right constantly off the break. But anytime when they start to come inside, Justin Gaethje's ducking his head. That means that those knees, man, those uppercuts. Justin Gaethje's a favorite, by the way. Going into the end of round 2, Justin Gaethje minus 160 favorite. 1 minute 25 left on round 2. Ooh, fucking hell, man. That uppercut was close. Gaethje needs to be careful with ducking his head, man. Needs to be careful with ducking his head. Big knee by Fizev lands. That's what I mean. Fizev has started to adapt now to Justin Gaethje. You see him every time he's ducking low. Fizev is throwing up. Oh, Justin Gaethje hurt him bad. Hurt him bad with the big uppercut. Dropped him. Looking for the finish. Justin, push for this finish. Push for this finish. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. Dropped him really bad with that uppercut. Literally sat him on his fucking ass. Justin, look now. Look for the finish, Justin. Look for the finish, Justin. This is what we need. This is what we need here, Justin. Justin hurt him really, really bad with that uppercut. Fizev is just sat pretty much in turtle, taking damage, but not doing too much damage. Fizev tries to get up, Justin Gaethje staying calm, staying composed. Technically, there is Darces here, there is Anacondas here, but he has his arm on the wrong side. Could potentially finish a guillotine too. They were both thrown an uppercut, and Justin's uppercut landed first. Justin tries to come up on a single leg, tries to finish the single leg, lands another nice right hand. Be interesting to see Fizev's legs. He still looks a little bit wobbly, man. Fizev doesn't look fully okay. Bro, Justin needs to be really careful of that head kick, man. 3 or 4 times. Every time that Fizev is throwing that head kick, Justin Gaethje's getting caught by it. Justin tries to throw one of his own, just misses. 1 second left in round 2. That's a clear Justin Gaethje round. That could be a 10-8, man. That could be a 10-8. Probably not a 10-8, but it's close. It's really not far off 10-8. Man, that was clean, man. Just manages to slip to the outside of the uppercut and then lands one of his own. Hurt him really bad, dropped him. Fizev wrestling is coming. That could be a 10-8 for Gaethje. How are you boys scoring that? Is that just 10-9 or is that 10-8? Bro, the only thing I'm really worried about is that head kick. Justin Gaethje should theoretically be coming on stronger here. He should theoretically be coming on stronger going into this last round. Because he's had the full fight camp. He's, had the time to prepare. Justin, listen to what Trevor's saying to you, man. Listen to what Trevor's saying to you, man. Bro, I'm hoping that the 5s for 5s, I'm hoping that the 5 for 5s can continue to land. Can continue to still be here. I want one to hit this year, man. I want a 5 for 5 to hit this year. Arguably, Gaethje 10-8. Harry, we're surviving on the edge, brother. That's what I mean. Every time a strike comes through, I'm like, oh, damn, no, what, damn. You know what I mean? Round 3 has begun. I wish this was a fucking 5 round, even though I'm pretty sure it would never go 5. God, they've kind of fucking fucked me a little bit with that UFC 314 promo. I've started the timer. I can pause it if it's not right. It's perfect. Look at my timing. Justin's dominating these exchanges in the pocket. Dominating these exchanges in the pocket with the little uppercuts working really, really well. That short uppercut. Spinning back kick by Fizev, man. The kicks, if I was Fizev's corner, that's all I'd say to him. Kick, 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 kick. They're all landing. They're all landing. That spinning back kick landed right on Justin Gaethje's chin. The head kick landed right on Justin Gaethje's chin. Justin looks a little bit wobbled, man. He doesn't look perfect after that kick hit him. He's kind of like put on the poker face well, but he does look a little bit wobbled. Man, those exchanges in the pocket are dangerous, man. Really dangerous. If I was Justin Gaethje, I would try as hard as I could stay in boxing range, man. Stay in boxing range. His eyes starting to fuck with him a little bit too. Not sure what happened to his eye, but he's starting to swipe at his eye a little bit. 3 minutes left. Oh, nice right hand by Justin Gaethje on the inside. Nice uppercut. They're both landing when they get to the inside now. It's car crash once they get to the inside. Justin's eye is really bothering him, man. He keeps on swiping away at his eye. Bro, it's the kicks, man. The kicks for Justin Gaethje, bro. You need to find a way to counter that outside kick, bro. He's just throwing it constantly. Nice knee. Nice knee. That's a good counter for it. Nice uppercut on the inside. Man, Justin Gaethje, once he gets to the clinch, which you'd expect Rafael Fizev being a much better Muay Thai practitioner. Bro, Gaethje, can we fucking do something about the... Fizev tries to follow in after he catches Justin Gaethje's kicks. Throw that knee up the middle, man. Significant body strikes. Gaethje is 2, Fizev is 25. Fizev is probably winning this round 3 as of right now. Don't know yet, though. Still a lot of time. Still 3 minutes left in this round 3. Nice right hand by Justin Gaethje off the clinch. A big shot for anyone probably takes it here. Justin, bro, counter that kick, man. We've got to start to counter that kick. He's just throwing it all the time. That's going to start to hurt too. That's going to start to drain his cardio. Just getting kneed in the body, getting punched in the body. He's looking a little bit tired, Justin Gaethje. 2.5 minutes left. Big push, Justin. Big push, big breaths. 12.5 minutes through the fight. We've got 2.5 left in the third. Still all to play for. Justin doing good work on the inside, landing big shots on a nice uppercut. They get back to the clinch. This isn't really where I'd want to be if I'm Justin. Nice knee to the body by Justin. I want him to stay in that boxing range. Not really this clinch range, but that boxing range. Throw an uppercut there. Let an uppercut go. Let an uppercut go, Justin. Oh, he tries to throw a head kick off the back of it. That was nice. Caught Fizev on the back of the head. Fizev is starting to look tired too. They're both looking tired. A takedown here. I would love to see a takedown from Justin Gaethje. He pushes them up against the fence. Has double unders. There's trips here. There's, if he can dive in on a single leg or on a double leg, lets him away from the fence. Push the pace, Justin. Nice uppercut. 2 nice uppercuts. Justin Gaethje currently a minus 230 favorite. Slips a little bit. The only thing I'm really worried about is Fizev is going to send one of those kicks high in a minute. He's throwing probably 5 or 6 of them low, and you can see that they're starting to hurt Justin Gaethje to the body. He's going to throw one high in a second. And that's when Justin Gaethje is going to have problems, because he's starting to duck into them a little bit too. 1 minute 20. You got 90 seconds left in round 3. 90 seconds for Justin Gaethje to push and win this fight. Any big shot, any takedown, anything major here pretty much wins the fight. Justin's landing well off the clinch, man. He's landing really, really well off the clinch. Watch out for the high kick. Here it's coming. The high kick's coming. Can promise you he's going to throw it. 1 minute left in round 3. Justin's starting to walk him down. Nice uppercut by Justin. There he goes for the double leg. Love that. I love that double leg. Has the double unders. No, he actually doesn't have the second under, but he has the body lock. Even if he takes this control time here, control time is big here. If he can get a takedown, if he can get just something from this control time. Holding him up against the fence. Bully him a little bit here, Justin. Nice little uppercut to the body by Justin. Just these little shots, man. Significant strikes. 32 for Gaethje in round 3. 31 for Fizev. Super close round 3. Win it in the judge's eyes, man. Win it in the judge's eyes. These last 20 seconds. Bro, he's going to throw... I told you that head kick. Oh, Justin landed one of his own. That was a big head kick by Justin that he landed. No, Justin. No, Justin. No 10 seconds. Don't scrap. Don't scrap. Don't scrap. Don't scrap. Don't scrap. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Justin Gaethje. Round 3 finishes. Woo! That was a banger, boys. That was a fucking scrap, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. That was fucking... that was crazy. I have it Justin Gaethje 2-1. I have it Justin Gaethje 2-1. Whew. Fucking hell, man. That was a close fight, though. That was a really close fight, bro. That was a scrap. The questions about Justin Gaethje's chin, for me, have been answered. I think that Justin Gaethje's chin is still there. I think that Gaethje's chin is still there. 2-1 Gaethje. Gaethje just pulled it, respective Ziev. 2-1. 2-1 Justin Gaethje. Clutch win. We've seen the judges have a terrible decision. We've seen the judges have a terrible decision already. So who knows, man? Who knows how they're going to see that? I think Justin Gaethje just takes it. I think he landed the more damaging shots. He landed the head kick towards the end of the third too. Big. That was a big time head kick. Dropped him at the end of round 2. I'm leaning Justin Gaethje. I think Justin Gaethje just won. Fight was ass. We're rage baiting. We're rage baiting, saying that fight was ass. That was a sick fight. That was a really, really good fight. That was a fucking scrap. Bro, Fizev's chin is insane too. Like, Fizev just took that head kick right to the fucking chin. Right to the temple. Gaethje 30-27 by 2 watched. I think Justin's chin is still like 35% still there. I think it's more than that. I think it's like 80% still there. 85% still there. Like, he took some shots from Fizev there, man. He took some shots from Fizev. He had that control time too. We'll see. We'll see. We've seen some dodgy decisions so far, but I think Justin Gaethje just pulls that one through, man. I think he just pulls that one through 2-1. Which means if he does, means we're 4 for 5. We're 4 for 5, man. 4 for 5. And I even predicted the method of that one correctly. My predictions are hot today, boys. My predictions are hot as fuck today. 5 for 5. By the way, if my 5 for 5 hits, I will be gifting 5 memberships to the boys. Let's see, though. Justin Gaethje gets it done via decision. We're 80% of the way there. We're 80% of the way there, boys. We're 80% of the way there. We're there for the 4 for 5. All the boys have still survived too. To give you the 5 for 5s. To give you the 5 for 5s. Guy Huss, still alive. Triple threat, still alive. It's tough, man. We're getting fucking close here. We're getting fucking close, bro. We're getting real close. Real close. Triple threat, still alive. Guy Huss, still alive. There's nobody else, though. There's nobody else. It's just us 3. We're relying on Shama. We're relying on Alex Poetan Pereira. How long will the promos last until the fight starts? We're probably not going to get too much promos. It's 5:10. Probably not going to get too much promos. Do we fuck with the new timer, by the way, boys? Do we fuck with this timer? I low-key might not even need to buy one. Do you guys think I need to still buy a new timer, or could I just use this one? Like, do you guys think that this timer down here makes a big difference, or would you guys actually like to see one like back there? Guy, Austin, Harry, man, it's time. We will make it. Brother, I'm the biggest Alex Pereira fan on the planet going into this fight. I'm literally the biggest Alex Pereira fan that's ever lived. I also do have this bet, boys. I'm not sure if you remember this bet. Do have this bet. could cash out for €200 right now. Do we cash or do we let it ride? Do we cash or do we let it ride? I don't know, bro. Could take the 195 right now. Would be missing out on 428. 428.56. Do we cash or do we let that ride? All the boys think this timer is good. Well, shit, yeah. Then we'll keep this timer. Where is it? I kind of lost it. I lost the timer. Fuck. Too far. I can just get another one. It doesn't really matter. Here it is. 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 Got the timer back. Let it ride. Cash. Don't cash. Cash. Cash out. Let it ride. Trust me. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Usually I'm a HUUGE guy for the let it ride. It's worth cashing. Cash, this is how they get you. Take the money and run. Cash out, bro. Please let it ride. We might be able to come to a happy middle ground. I'm cooking something up in my head right now. What is the cash out? What is the cash out right now? The cash out's 205. So the cash out's gone up, man. Cash out's gone up. Okay, I know what I'm doing, boys. I've come to a decision. I've come to a decision on the cash or no. Let me ask the boys. Actually, do you like this decision? I'm thinking we cash and then put 100 on Alex Pereira. We cash, put 100 on Alex Pereira, or 105 on Alex Pereira. So at least I have €100. At least I come away with profit. And if not, I'm only losing €100. You know what I mean? I think. So I'm essentially taking it down to I either win 100 or win 300. Do we like that? Or do you guys think just let it ride for the 428? Do it. That's what we do. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big. You're the 1%. Yes, fair. Do it. All in. Okay. Fair. All in. No loss and 100 up at worst. Cash now, Alex. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do it, boys. We're going to do it. Cash. Oh, damn, bro. It's hard to do this. It's hard to cash. Boys. It's hard to cash this out. Ankalev to win, and then I'll go 5 for 5. Because I'm missing out on €100. We're cashing out. Technically, did I just like miss out on €100? Yes, but I've guaranteed myself profit. And now we're putting 105.03 on Alex Pereira. Why have they locked the fucking Alex Pereira odds? Don't do this now. Don't lock the Alex Pereira odds now. Let me find Alex Pereira. Let me find the odds. Wait for the odds to open back up. I think that's the best decision. It means that we come out with profit regardless, boys. So regardless, we get profit. Why is it not letting me bet on the shit, bro? Let me bet. They're only letting me do the draw and no bets because the market is suspended. I don't want to do the draw and no bets though. I just want to do Alex Pereira. They think that the fight does not go the distance. They're almost sure the fight does not go the distance. I'm just going to wait for them to open it back up and let me bet on Alex Pereira again. Do the smart thing and cash out? Yeah, no, I cashed out. And now we're putting 100 on Alex Pereira. Now we're putting 100 on Alex Pereira. Tempted to do it via KO as well. Tempted to put 100 on Alex Pereira via KO, but I don't like ways that I can lose regardless because this fight could go the distance. Like there's an okay chance this fight goes the distance. Lock the fuck in, boys. Yeah, we got to be locked in. This is main event time. This is big time. Alex Pereira against Magomed Ankalev. What are the predictions for the boys? What are the last late minute predictions for the boys on who we think wins this fight? If Alex wins, he gets a KO. See, I'm not sure because there could just be a thing where Ankalev tries to strike with him and then Alex Pereira, or
Ankalev wins the first two, to be fair. The more that I think about it, Alex probably is going to win via KO. The odds are good on a KO too. It would be 105 to win 250 on a KO. There is the odd chance that Alex Pereira wins via submission too. There is the like 1 in 100 chance that Alex Pereira wins via submission. Bro, they fucking won't let me bet, man. Alex by round 3 KO. Alex by round 4 KO. Alex KO round 3. Alex Ankalev. Niffy, the only person going for Ankalev right now. No, Onyx also has Ankalev. Give me like a full-on prediction. Give me a round. Give me who wins, and give me how they win. And then obviously anybody that gets it right, I'm shouting it out. Anybody that gets it right gets a shout out in the biggest talking points video. Anybody that gets it right. Alex round 3 KO by being 1-1 on the scorecard. Alex round 4 KO or Ankalev by decision. I have Ankalev. Damn, so a lot of people actually have Ankalev. Ankalev by decision. Ankalev 48-47. Alex by KO. Alex TKO round 4. Alex round 3 KO. A lot of people, bro, it's 50-50. It's literally split. So why can I bet here? I can bet on the draw, no bet. But I can't just bet on the actual Alex Pereira winning. Don't want to go by KO. I don't want to go by KO. I'll wait for the fight to start. I'm so close. Me and Huss are going to be the first ever Harry1of1 viewers in a live stream to do a successful 5-for-5. The first ever triple threat and host. They're close, man. They're close to getting a 5-for-5, bro. Bro, did anybody see that in the fucking Alex Pereira intro there? He just drops one of his sparring partners. What the fuck? That's actually crazy. Shout out all the boys. Before we get into the main event, I want to shout out all the boys that are on here. We've got John Wagner. Shout out John. Shout out G-Dog. Shout out Carl. Shout out, obviously, the biggest shout out goes to the boy Niffy, man. Niffy, what a fucking hero. What an icon. Icon Niffy. Shout out JX. Shout out Big Will Fogarty. Shout out Triple Threat. Triple Threat, you kind of got skamazed with the placement, but it'll look better later. Shout out Triple Threat. I went 4-for-5 at 311. Do I get a participation trophy now? Participation. Fucking hell. Trophy is crazy. What's Alex shoot a takedown into mid Ankalev? That's the type of shit that would happen if I bet on Alex Pereira via KO. That's what happened. He'd fucking guillotine him. Big Niffy, the realest of the real. Big Will Fogarty. Shout out the fucking boys, man. Shout out the boys. What a watch party. Before we get into the main event, I just want to say fucking thanks to all the boys for showing up, for showing through, for showing love. The watch parties are always so much fun with all the boys in here, man. They're always so much fun with all the boys in here. Literally like my favorite thing, bro. My favorite thing to do is to do these watch parties with the boys. My head says Pereira, but my heart says Ankalev. I really don't know who to pick. I'm locking in this fight. If any bots come, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'll fix the bots if anybody comes. I went 5-for-5 at 311, but forgot to put it in the chat. Nah, that's actually fucking horrible, bro. Bro, how many people, bro? People are coming in here, bro. Like, the 5-for-5s, if you don't put it in, it'll be the time. Like, if you're fucking doing something else, it'll be the time that you don't put in your 5-for-5 that'll hit. Like, you actually have to put in the 5-for-5 every single time. No bullshit. I have a feeling Alex will be crazy strong if he chooses to wrestle. W. Letush. I can never really trust Alex on the ground. Ankalev looks strong, man. He looks strong. He looks ready going in there. Looks strong. Gonna go... Tempted to bet on that Alex Pereira via KO, man. I'm fucking tempted, boys. None of my already limited IRL friends that don't watch UFC only got you boys. Same with me. That's the same with me. I've only got all the fucking boys in here. You know what I mean? Bro, my heart is pumping before this main event, man. My heart's beating fast as fuck before this main event. My Rab's over there, standing on his chair. I'm about to sweep this card. I'm 9-0. Who did you pick in the main event, Amir? Who'd you pick in the main event?
If Pereira wins, I would go 4 for 5. 4 for 5 is horrible, man. Like, you're so close. You're one step away with a 4 for 5. They have ankalev by KO pretty fucking high up here, too. They just do not think that ankalev's... Oh, no. They have ankalev by decisions up pretty high. Amir is capping? Nah. Amir capping is crazy. Amir, you're getting allegations. See, look, this is why you got to post your 5 for 5s. Because then there can be no allegations. Then there can be absolutely zero allegations. Alex Pereira's entry, bro. This is one of the best entries inside the entire UFC is Alex Pereira's entry. Like, one of the best entries ever, bro. One of the best entries legitimately ever. He's Indian, he's scamming. No, that's crazy. The whole arena goes black. You hear the fucking music. You hear the tribal music. Come on. All I'm saying is if Paul Craig can submit ankalev, big Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Shama can. Alex Pereira is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, bro. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Thank God, by the way, I swapped up from Bobby Green and went roofie. Merab standing up on his chair so the camera can see him. No, that's fucking crazy, man. Merab's just getting roasted. Harry1of1, you did not just ask Amir who he picked between Magomed and Pereira. Who did he pick? I didn't fucking see. It's got to be Pereira, but you know, I have to check in because we've seen him saying that he's 10 for 10, he's 5 for 5. Alex Pereira looks ready, man. He looks ready going in there, bro. He just looks ready. He looks ready to go to work. He looks ready to go to war. It's like all business. You're like 20 seconds in front of me, so I have to mute you during each round. What you can do on YouTube, if I'm at all ahead of you, is you can just hit like the playback thing where you go back 20 seconds. And then with the timer, that's why I have the timer there so people can sync it up. So like if we're in a main event and you're 5 seconds ahead or you're 20 seconds behind or you're like 40 seconds behind, that you can sync it up with the timer at the bottom. That's why the timer's there. Alex Pereira walking towards him, man. He looks ready. Looks business ready. Bro, his walkout's just something you have to stand there and just look at, bro. Like, you just have to look at Alex Pereira as he does it. Not going to lie to you, okay? I wasn't going to say this because I am betting on him. He doesn't look as confident as he's looked in the past. It almost looks like there's a tear in his eye. And that sounds fucking crazy, okay? That sounds absolutely crazy. But it almost looks like there's a twinge of scaredness in his eye. I don't know. Don't ask me how, okay? But that's just what I think it looks like. That there's a twinge of scaredness in his eye. Motion, we got too much motion. You see, what was it? What was I going to put on? 105? I'm waiting for the odds to come back up. I'm waiting for the odds to come back up. Or do I just go him by KO? Another night, I'm only here for the main event. Sorry, Harry, I'm coming casual. Damn. Casual is crazy. Ankalev's just a glorified gaethje. Nah, that's fucking crazy. Shama looks like a serial killer. He definitely will munch some fucking Weetabix, brother. He will munch some Weetabix. That scream would make me shit my pants if I was in Ankalev's place. Yeah, no, that's crazy. He just doesn't look as locked in. Not gonna lie to you, I agree, brother. I agree to you. Scaredness, it's called fear, dog. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's a twinge of fear for Alex Pereira that I'm seeing. It's just a twinge of fear. Now all the odds are locked. Fuck, I took too long. All the odds are locked. Now we're in fucking in-play shit. I'm going to have to wait till the end of round 1 or something. I'm going to have to wait till the end of round 1. And then the odds might have completely flipped by the end of round 1. I didn't like the original odds, though, for Alex Pereira ankalev. I just didn't like the original odds, so I couldn't put it in there. Couldn't put it in. I'll take my 205 and run if that's what it's got to be. Imagine eating a piss midway through your title shot. No, that's crazy. I always take a shit before I have any competition. I always just need to take a shit and go out there and shit. It's time. Lock in, boys. Lock in. Everybody has to be locked the fuck in for this main event, man. Lock the fuck in for this main event. Everybody's got to be ultra locked in. Yeah, let me pull up the timer. Just make sure that we're fully, absolutely ready with the timer. Gotta lock in, boys. Everybody's gotta lock in 100%. After this fight, you have to redo the flex pose on the gi for the J-score profile picture. Yeah, I'll do it after. I'm doing this fight, and then after, boys, after this fight, we're also gonna do like a post event breakdown. You know what I mean? We're gonna do like a post event review type shit. So be here for that. Be there or be square. Social life taking me over. I can't lie, brother. That's fraudulent. That's mega fraudulent. Alex Pereira's a 4-inch reach advantage. That reach advantage is big, man. It's a big time reach advantage. They only have the draw and no bet for Alex Pereira. Don't bet, man. I just don't see this ever being a draw. Don't see this ever being a draw. We'll try put one in after round one. If Alex Pereira smokes him, who cares? If Alex Pereira smokes him, who cares? I'm not even commenting on it anymore. We're just locking the fuck in. Round 3 TKO win for Alex, not gonna lie. Bro, the stare down is crazy, man. The stare down is crazy. Of Alex Pereira, like just the fucking, you just see that there's something in his eyes, man. There's something different in Alex Pereira's eyes compared to every other UFC fighter. Ankalev does look... Ankalev, just looking at his body language, he seems like someone that's going to wrestle for me. 3 5-for-5s on the line here, boys. 3 5-for-5s. For me, if I hit my 5-for-5, I give 5 gifted to the chat. So be in here after as well to have a chance at the 5 gifted. I'm going round 4 TKO. Turn my savage up. Yusri Balagri in the corner looking like a fucking professional model. Alex Pereira, man, his fucking stare down is something different, man. The stare down is different. You just can't look away. Like, you can't look away looking in the eye, seeing who's going to get that advantage. You know what I mean? Who's got that fucking mental advantage? The stare down. Big Ankalev shoots in the first minute. I wouldn't be surprised if he shot in the first minute. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if he shot in the first minute. Bruce Buffer standing right there, ready to go, man. Boys, my heart is at a fucking 100 beats a minute. I can't even imagine what they're like. My heart is legit at 100 beats a minute. Magomed Ankalev getting introduced right now. Number 1 light heavyweight contender. The guy, the nightmare matchup for Alex Pereira. 205 pounds. 21-1. 1 no contest. 6'3", 205. Plus 100 underdog. Man, I'm fucking nervous as shit, boys. I'm so fucking nervous. Holy shit, man, I'm nervous. Real nervous, boys. I'm fucking locked the fuck in for this shit. Ankalev looks ready. There's a little bit of nervous energy from him walking side to side. You can kind of sense that little bit of nervous energy. Alex Pereira getting introduced. The entire camp in the background. Paulinho, Glover, Yusri Balagri. Slight favorite. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut. Bro, this is the chance, by the way, for 3 5-for-5s to hit. We have not had a single 5-for-5 hit this year. We have not had a single 5-for-5 to hit this year. Are these hoes lit? And get rich. If Big Ankalev pulls a Hamzat, I'm going to cry myself to sleep for the rest of the year. Shama. The one, the only Alex Poetan Pereira. He looks ready to go, man. That kind of twinge of fear in his walkout looks to have disappeared, I can't lie. That twinge of fear looks to have disappeared and he just looks absolutely ready to go now. He looks ready for war. This is going to be a scrap, boys. This is going to be one of the fight of the years. This is what we've all been waiting for, that 205-pound division. We've seen Jamal Hill. We've seen Yuri Prochazka twice. We've seen Khalil Rountree Jr. We've seen Jan Blachowicz. But all the time we were looking for this matchup. All the time we were looking for Alex Pereira going up against Magomed Ankalev. And now it is here. Alex looks ready to go. Ankalev looks ready to go. Now we're just waiting for the here we go. And we have begun. The fight has begun. Alex Pereira on the front foot to start. Southpaw unorthodox. Interesting to see, when is Alex Pereira's first shot going to be? He's coming out here. I can smell that left hook from a mile away. Ankalev coming out early, trying to get that level change. Nice calf kick by Alex Pereira. I should have put the money on Alex Pereira, man. He's a freak. Seeing him right now. Can see it. Could be a round 1 KO, honestly. Could be done in one, this. Could be done in one. Ankalev trying to counter that calf kick by coming in with his own right hook. It's going to be difficult, though. Especially if you're throwing that right hook, you're just leaving time for Alex Pereira to time his own shot perfectly. Going to see if I can put a live in-play bet. Alex Pereira's already dropped to a bigger favorite, man. Fuck me, man. They're not playing around. Going to wait for it to go back up a little bit. See if Ankalev lands a takedown or something. Bro, Alex Pereira's money line is going up exponentially. Let's see. When does Ankalev's first shot come in? Because that's the big thing. When is Ankalev's first takedown going to be? Because he has to shoot. He's going to shoot. There's just no way he doesn't. 3 minutes 40 left inside this round 1. Ankalev on the feet. Hasn't really landed anything yet. Alex Pereira just tipping away bit by bit at that calf. Just seeing what he can do with that calf. Trying to take away that explosiveness from Ankalev. That explosive power that he needs to either KO him or to get a shot. 2 minutes into the first round nearly. We're at 3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first. No Ankalev shot. He's barely even fucking throwing yet. Alex Pereira, you can see he's kind of subtly jumping forward bit by bit, trying to just set up that left hook. Trying to just bit by bit set up that left hook. Ankalev tries to get his own knee up the middle, lands a nice calf kick after. Alex Pereira switched stances for a second, goes back. Now Ankalev starting to walk him down a little bit. When is the first shot coming? Nice right hand to the body by Ankalev. This big question is, when is the first shot? When is the first shot? When is the first shot? Halfway through the first. Ankalev tries to come up with a head kick, doesn't land. Bro, Alex Pereira's a fucking big time favorite now. Alex Pereira's a big time favorite now. Should have just put the fucking bread on him and stopped being a bitch. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first. Ankalev, we need to see him shoot here. We need to see him shoot here. Need to see a shot or something, because right now this tippy-tappy game that he's playing with Alex Pereira, you're not going to win a striking battle over 25 minutes with Alex Pereira. It's just not going to happen. The guy is way, way, way too good. Like, Ankalev doesn't even look like he's getting in the motion of a shot either. I'd like to see him level change that little bit more. Level change, come up into an uppercut. Level change, come up into, you know, like a fucking knee, something. Alex Pereira goes for Alex Pereira starting to kick that a little bit more now. The kicking is a dangerous one for Alex Pereira, because obviously the more you kick, the more likely it is for Ankalev to catch that kick. Right now the game plan for Ankalev just seems to be to stand with him. I don't know about the game plan, but it does seem like the game plan is for him to stand with him. When I would have thought, shoot early, take him down early, try to drain that energy, because we've seen Alex Pereira's cardio on the feet pretty much unlimited. But Alex Pereira's cardio when he gets taken down, that's a whole different question. We have not seen his cardio once he gets taken down. We have not seen even 10 minutes of him wrestling, never mind 25 minutes of him wrestling. It's been a close first round, though, honestly. It's been a close first round. Any big shot here is going to take this first round. Any big shot here is going to take this first round. I almost kind of hope Ankalev lands the big shot just because I want the odds to be better for Alex Pereira. That looked low. That looked a little bit low, that body kick. Bro, Ankalev has took 14 leg kicks in this first round, man. 14 leg kicks. First shot for Ankalev. This is a huge moment. How does Alex Pereira defend this shot? Up against the fence. 20 seconds left. Can Ankalev get this takedown? It's a big, big, big moment here. It's a big moment. Alex Pereira doing a good job, but Ankalev has double unders. If I'm him, I'm trying to drag him down right now. Trying to drag him down here. He's not going to land the takedown. End of round one. It's close, but Alex Pereira takes it after the end of round one. Close round, but Alex Pereira wins that round one. If you're Ankalev, you have to shoot, man. I don't know why he's not shooting more. I don't know why he's not shooting more. Like, if I was him, that body lock is where you're trying to get. You're trying to get there with 3 minutes left in the round, so you can actually force him to defend takedowns and shit. I presume everybody's pretty much in unison. 10-9 Alex Pereira. Yeah, 10-9 Alex Pereira. Bro, by the way, in terms of the live odds, Alex Pereira's jumped to a huge favorite in the live odds. Huge favorite. No takedown, but that defense was a bit shaky. That's what I think, man. That's what I think, that takedown defense did not look great, bro. That takedown defense definitely did not look perfect by any means. 10-9 Shama, close round. It was a close round, bro. Was a very, very close round. But I think that those leg kicks, man, over time, those leg kicks are really going to start to hurt. And then once you start changing stances, it's going to become a lot more difficult to land that takedown. It's going to become a lot more difficult. And Alex Pereira is the better kickboxer. So if I don't see Ankalev come out here and shoot early, I'm gonna, like, there's questions to be asked about his game plan. There's questions to be asked about his game plan. Nice jab to the body by Ankalev. Nice jab to the body once again by Ankalev. Ankalev coming out there, starting to press the pace a little bit, starting to get the pressure. It's clear that his plan is to almost tire out Alex Pereira because he's going to the body a lot. Starting, oh shit, timer. My bad, boys, my bad. Let me fix this really quick. 4-3-0. And we are good. Ankalev is feinting that level change, but he's not really like fully feinting it, you know what I mean? Like, it seems readable. It's not like he's actually going to take him down there. Has been a bit of a chess match on the feet, though. Has been a bit of a chess match on the feet so far. And Ankalev has done okay on the feet. It's not like he's been absolutely horrible on the feet, but the problem is the Alex Pereira setups, bro. It's that calf kick. He's looking to set something up. See, look, that's the better fake shot. Nice teep to the body by Ankalev. That was a big teep to the body, too. Had some fucking aggressiveness behind that. Going with that teep to the body again. One thing we haven't seen Alex Pereira throw so far is that left hook. We're yet to see Alex Pereira throw a left hook so far. Just an interesting little bit in the game plan. Ankalev leg kicking back Alex Pereira. It's clear one of his big things is once Alex Pereira leg kicks you leg kick him back. If you see it pretty much every time that Alex Pereira is throwing that calf kick, Ankalev throws his very own one back. Still no shot from Ankalev. We're almost 7 minutes into the fight. I'm not sure how many people would have predicted this. Not sure how many people would have predicted that we would be 7 minutes into an Alex Pereira-Ankalev fight and Ankalev would not have shot yet. He's doing okay, though. Like, he's not doing terribly. He's not doing awfully bad. 3 minutes left in the second. Ankalev and Alex Pereira. Oh, big right hand by Ankalev. That one got through. He swapped stance, went into a right hand and just caught Alex Pereira right on the chin. Ankalev looks like he's starting to get that little bit more confident on the feet. Looks like he's just getting that little bit more confident. Nice right hand to the body again by Ankalev. So far, this round 2, Ankalev's winning this round so far. And he's winning it on the feet, which is super surprising. I think what Ankalev's trying to do is he's trying to have Alex Pereira bring his hands a little bit higher by like respecting the jab, respecting the left hook so that he can get that shot. Jab to the body again. Alex Pereira not as active in this round. I'd like to see him throw, you know what I mean? I'd like to see him kind of get on that front foot a little bit and throw. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ankalev. That one stunned Alex Pereira a little bit. Alex Pereira stunned a little bit by that 1-2 by Ankalev. Ankalev now starting to come in a little bit more. Starting to apply a little bit more pressure. Ankalev pushed Alex Pereira up against the fence. This is where Alex Pereira is dangerous, though. In that counter punching, he's dangerous. But that 1-2 definitely did stun Alex Pereira a little bit. See, this is where I'd mix in the shot. You've got his hands up high. Mix in the shot now. Ankalev's counter punching looks good. Alex Pereira's a little bit hurt here up against the fence. Ankalev is connecting cleanly against Alex Pereira. Landed a nice 1-2 there. 1 minute 25 left in the second. All Ankalev in this second round. Big questions, though. How's Ankalev's cardio over 25 minutes? Can he keep up with Alex Pereira? Can he hold his power? Ankalev's doing a good job of that 1-2, though. That 1-2 is landing at a pretty fucking consistent rate. And he's stopping that Alex Pereira left hook. Alex Pereira has not thrown one left hook so far. At least that I can remember.
He's not doing a good job when he comes in, though. He's dropping that head. There's a knee coming for Alex Pereira. There's a knee coming from Alex Pereira. You can see it. He's kind of telegraphing it a little bit. Wouldn't be surprised to see a switch knee. 1-2 from magomed. Ankalev just misses. 50 seconds now left in the second. Nice calf kick. Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira just tipping away at that calf. Like, that's not something that's really going to hurt him now, but that's a future investment. That takes away the power. That takes away everything. 30 seconds left in that second round. Nice right hand by Alex Pereira. Ankalev comes back in, lands his own nice right hand. Ankalev is controlling the pace and the tempo of the fight. But Alex, although he's got this incredible power, is low-key someone that comes on better in fights. Like, the later that the fight goes, the better Alex Pereira is. And he's good at adjusting too. Now he's doing a good job of backing away from that 1-2 from Ankalev. Oh, Ankalev hurt him bad. Ankalev hurt him bad. 3 seconds left, end of the second round. But, ooh, Alex Pereira got rocked there, bro. Alex Pereira got rocked there at the end of the second. Holy fuck, bro. Alex Pereira got rocked there bad. He got rocked bad at the end of the second. Alex Pereira is still a favorite, man. I'm fucking tempted to bet on Ankalev. I'm tempted to bet on Ankalev. No bullshit. Now it's gone back to pick 'em. I'm tempted to bet on Ankalev. Low key, bro. Well, probably not at these odds, but he hurt Alex Pereira there, man. He hurt Alex Pereira there. Big left hand came in with the right hand after, just hit him right on top of like the forehead. Made him stumble backwards a little bit. Yeah, that's 1-1. That's 1-1. Ankalev is not afraid of that Alex Pereira power. That first round was very, very close. The first round was very, very close. Super interesting, man. Super interesting. Bro, who, like, literally the number one things that people talk about for both of these guys going into this fight. Alex Pereira's left hook. He hasn't thrown one inside 2 rounds. Ankalev's wrestling. Ankalev hasn't shot once. Like, it's fucking unbelievable. This is a completely different fight to the fight that I thought we were going to see. Now Ankalev is a big favorite. I'm low-key going to throw some bread on Alex Pereira, man. I'm throwing the 100 on Alex Pereira. I think that Alex Pereira is going to come on strong in these later rounds. Give me that 100 on Alex Pereira when he's an underdog. I believe in Alex. I believe in Poatan to make the adjustments because it's still 1-1. And Alex Pereira, we've seen him multiple times. You saw him get hurt against Izzy. Didn't really matter. It's that 1-2, though. That 1-2, Ankalev's clearly game planned for that. How good is his cardio, though? How long can he keep up this striking pace? How long can he stay? Because it's not even like the pace. It's not like that they're fighting at this like super dramatic pace or anything. It's just the fact that Alex Pereira, when he's going in, it's that you have to be so mentally sharp. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be so sharp if you're going into the fourth, if you're going into the fifth, because all it takes is one left hook. All it takes is Alex Pereira landing one big punch. It's been a slow fight, you know what I mean? Hasn't been the fight that I expected at all, really. And I'm expecting those Alex Pereira calf kicks. I'm expecting those to add up at some point. I'm expecting those to really add up at some point. Is he going to go high with the head kick? Where's this setup coming? Because Alex Pereira, if you're asking me, kind of needs to turn up the pace a little bit here. Needs to turn up the pace a little bit. Needs to start to push Ankalev on the back foot. Right now, he looks like he's happy to counterpunch. If I'm Alex Pereira, I think that Alex Pereira is best off his front foot. We've seen him do his best work against Izzy, against Jamal, against any of those guys, where he's on his front foot. When he's the one that's walking somebody down. Push him back. Ankalev, by the way, shot one takedown. Now he shoots for a second takedown. That one gets defended. On the inside, gets cracked by Alex Pereira. Nice little left hand by Alex Pereira. Is this the game plan for Ankalev? Once he gets towards the middle of that third round to start to shoot that little bit more. Needs to keep Alex honest with the shots at the very least. Almost halfway through the third round. All to play for. Probably leaning Alex Pereira right now. It's close third round though. Close third round. Alex, man. Get on the front foot, brother. Get on the front foot, Alex. Get on the front foot. There was the over 2.5 rounds for this was like close.
super close with the over under in the 2.5 rounds. So people didn't even expect this to last 2.5 rounds. Never mind. And this seems like it's going 5. This seems like it's going 5. You can see Ankalev isn't starting to fade, but he's not on the front foot just as much. Alex just keeps throwing these calf kicks, man. I'd like to see him throw his hands a little bit. When they get to the inside, that's when Alex Pereira's like doing good work, you know what I mean? Now Ankalev does have him up against the fence. Can he finish a takedown from here? No, Alex Pereira manages to spin away. Need to see Alex Pereira throw head kicks. Get in, crack him a little bit, you know what I mean? Alex Pereira goes for his own trip. Oh, nearly clipped him with that left hook when he got up. That was super, super close. Alex starting to fire off that left hook a little bit more. Lands a nice 1-2. Lands a nice little counter 1-2 for Alex Pereira. Another nice calf kick. When are the calf kicks going to start to add up? Because Alex Pereira has currently landed 36 leg kicks, man. 36 leg kicks. No switch stance from Ankalev yet. It doesn't seem like that there's any major damage. Big right hook from Ankalev just goes a miss. 1 minute left in the third. All to play for. Any one big shot here will win you the third round. Alex Pereira kind of struggling to time Ankalev. It seems like Ankalev is the one that has that reach advantage because Alex Pereira is constantly on the back foot. Alex Pereira is constantly. Nice jab by Ankalev. That one kind of stumbled Alex Pereira a little bit. Alex Pereira doesn't look himself. I'm not going to lie to you. At the end of this third, I'm leaning Ankalev. Leaning Ankalev at the end of this third. Ankalev is once again advancing 41% of the time. Alex, you need to go high with that head kick or something. You need to keep him honest, or at least throw a little bit more on it, because it looks like that calf kick's not hurting him at all. He does go high, but the head kick gets blocked. Round 3 significant strikes. Pereira does have 21 to Ankalev's 14. But like with the pace that Ankalev is setting, it just seems like that Ankalev is like doing more, you know what I mean? Weird third round. How are you scoring that one, boys? How are you scoring that round? 2-1 Alex, 2-1 Alex. A lot of the boys are saying 2-1 Alex. I'm not going to lie to you. I was low-key leaning 2-1 Ankalev. Let me get rid of this ball really quick. Or can one of the boys get rid of one of that ball really quick? I can get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. Fine. Gone. Surprisingly, Ankalev's leg is still holding up. That's honestly the biggest thing for me. Like 35 Alex Pereira leg kicks is no joke, bro. 35 Alex Pereira leg kicks is no joke. Alex loaded that left hook 2 times this round and Ankalev is now slowing. Yeah, I think that Ankalev is looking that little bit more tired. I want to see Alex Pereira get on the front foot though. I think that camp from Alex Pereira, having little to no camp, is kind of affecting him a little bit. You know what I mean? Like he does look to be a little bit more tired than what he was in the past. In that Khalil fight, he really came on in round 4, round 5. He looks to be a little bit more tired than what he was then. Amir says 2-1 Ankalev. Chicken Tree Trunk says 2-1 Ankalev. So that one's a close round 2 then. Off eye test, I was kind of saying Ankalev. Off significant strikes, you look at it and Alex Pereira should win it. Ankalev comes out fast, shoots early at the start of this 4th round. This is what I expected to see, him shooting early at the start of this 4th. Now they get to the clinch. Alex Pereira has done a good job with defending the takedowns. How does he do now? 4-4-0. Timer is on. Ankalev, by the way, big favorite. Big favorite in this 4th round. Wharton, not a huge favorite, but he is like a decently sized favorite. So they obviously think that Alex Pereira lost that round. I think that's a close round though, and close round usually goes to the fan favorite. So I think it might be Alex Pereira. Ankalev doing a good job holding him up against the fence here. No takedown though. He's not finishing a takedown. Alex Pereira doing a good job with his takedown defense. Needs to spin away from here though. Ankalev, first actual double leg, doesn't finish it. If you're Alex, you don't want to just be held up against the cage here, though. You don't want to just be held up against the cage here. You need to start moving. Nazim Sadikov said 3-0 Ankalev. You might be on the fucking juice, brother. Man, there's like... Ankalev is perfect in this spot. Ankalev is perfect in this spot where you can just hold Alex Pereira up against the cage.
This is exactly where you don't want to be if you're Alex Pereira. If you're Alex Pereira, bro, you need to spin away from me or something. Finally gets away. Ankalev lands a good shot. When he does spin away, though, once again goes in on the shot. This is obviously Ankalev's game plan in the late rounds, is to wrestle. And right now it's working really well. We haven't seen Alex Pereira not only this tired, but we haven't seen Alex Pereira actually like deal with this heavy wrestling late in rounds. And this might be how you tire him out. This might be how you actually deal with that Alex Pereira power. He needs to not sit here. He needs to not be static here, man. This is not a good position for him. He's too static in this position for me right now. I don't love what he's doing here. I know he's probably tired, bro. I think that Ankalev may have cracked the Alex Pereira code because he looks tired here, bro. Looks really tired from all this wrestling. And Ankalev is going to be happy to sit here and wrestle. You're Alex, you can't be happy with just not getting taken down. This is like 2.5 minutes of control time for Ankalev. Spin away. You need to do something. We need to move here. We need to move. We're almost looking at 3 minutes of control time for Ankalev in this round 4. Like, it's not huge control time. It's not anything that can't be reversed. Now he breaks him up. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Ankalev lands a nice shot on the inside. Lands a nice right hand on the inside. If you're Alex Pereira, man, you need to start to go here. We need to start to put the pressure on him. Head kick, Ankalev. Ankalev's doing a really good job of blocking those head kicks. 1 minute 45 left in round 4. Ankalev just once again walking down Alex Pereira. If you're Alex Pereira, this is not where you want to be, man. You want to be on the front foot. It's crazy how the leg kicks just are not affecting Ankalev. It's completely different to that Jan Blachowicz fight where the leg kicks like immensely affected him. It's interesting, bro. It's interesting. Really interesting here. Because Ankalev looks like he's winning this, bro. Ankalev looks like he's winning this fight. Crowd booing. Yeah, I'm not surprised the crowd are booing. Ankalev holding him up against the cage, holding him up against the fence. But Alex Pereira needs to learn to defend this, bro. Alex Pereira needs to learn to defend this. This is where we see his black belt. Like, he gets away. Ankalev shoots. Alex Pereira defends it. And then he ends back up at the fucking cage, man. This has been a really poor round 4 for Alex Pereira. Really poor round 4 for Alex Pereira. Need to see a little bit more from him. Bro, Alex, come on, bro. Spin away. His legs look dead, man. Alex Pereira looks like the one that's super tired. Alex Pereira looks like the one who's been leg kicked 40 times. Like, look at Ankalev. Alex Pereira got away and Ankalev just pushed him up against the fucking fence. Literally just pushed him up against the fence. 10 seconds left in round 4. This is the worst position for Alex Pereira to be in. Alex Pereira gets a takedown at the end of it, but it's not going to do much. 2-2 for me. 2-2 could see 3-1 Ankalev. 2-2 could see 3-1 Ankalev. Not going to lie to you. Could see 3-2 or could see 3-1 Ankalev. Probably needs a finish now. I agree. Probably needs a finish now. If Ankalev wins, Dana's going to make him gonna make him out on the bell himself. If you're Alex Pereira, this is the worst fight you could be fighting. 3-1 Ankalev. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 3-1 Ankalev. I think maybe the crowd can influence a 2-2. I think maybe with that crowd influence, it could be 2-2. But I would not be surprised if Alex Pereira needs a finish going into this 5th round. The bookies really think that Alex Pereira needs a finish going into the 5th. Is Alex getting too old with all he's been through in combat sports? It was going to happen at some point. It was inevitable at some point for Alex Pereira to be getting too old. Is that time now? Can Alex Pereira come out and do what he did to Israel Adesanya in that 5th round? Can Alex Pereira get out there, get on the front foot and really push the pace? Fifth round has begun.
Not a good sign for Alex Pereira to start that ankalev comes out on that front foot. That ankalev starts to push the pace on that front foot again. If I'm Alex Pereira, man, you're the one that needs to back him up. Put him on his back foot, Alex, bro. Put him on his back foot. That calf kick, man. Like, it hasn't added up yet. Yeah, step forward here. Step forward here. Step forward here. Step forward. Now's the time where we walk ankalev down. Nice right hand by ankalev. Bro, Alex Pereira's defense looks awful. Alex Pereira's defense looks awful. Now he's starting to walk ankalev down a little bit. He at least needs to take this 5th round if he has any chance. If he has any chance of winning in those close rounds, he needs to take this 5th round. Ayman Zahabi says he has a 3-1 ankalev. Why are they showing Terrence McKinney saying Justin just got that dog in him? Alan Juban says 3-1 ankalev. Alex Pereira needs to throw that fucking left hook, needs to throw that right hand a little bit more, man. Throw the left hook, throw the right hand. Come on. Come on, Alex. 3 minutes, man. He's biting on all the feints as well, man. Really biting on all the feints. We need to see something from him here. He just looks slow, you know what I mean? He looks slow. Doesn't look like the Alex Pereira that we'd seen in the past. That's fast, it's twitchy, that's punishing. That if you're pushing up on him, he's going to be the one that's able to counterpunch, you know what I mean? Because ankalev is barely even wrestled. He wrestled a lot in that round 4, but he's barely wrestled in this fight. And he's walked down Alex Pereira. He just has not, like, appreciated Alex Pereira's power. It honestly looks like he just doesn't respect Alex Pereira's power. Alex looks gun shy with that right hand too. You can see he's kind of holding that right hand, but he's not like throw it, man. Like, the counters don't seem like they're there at all. Alex must have some kind of injury here. He must have some kind of injury, or he might be concussed after that first round or the second round where he got hurt. Oh, nice head kick by Alex Pereira. That was a big time head kick. Now ankalev's starting to back up a little bit. Now ankalev's starting to back up a little bit. Now we need to see something from you, Alex. Now we need to see something from you. Go low. See, nice right hand by ankalev. Ankalev comes back with his own shot. Alex Pereira looks gun shy. I never thought I'd fucking say this in my entire life, but Alex Pereira legitimately looks gun shy. Now he's getting walked down by ankalev. Is his chin okay? I'm trying to think of something, because this is just the opposite of how I thought this fight would go, man. 2 minutes left in the 5th, and ankalev is walking down Alex Pereira. It's a close round, this 5th round, but once again, I'm leaning ankalev in this 5th round. If you're asking me my scorecard, I probably have it, like, if you're asking for it right now, it's probably 4-1 ankalev. $148 left in the 5th. Alex Pereira needs something here. He needs something here. Needs to land a shot. Needs to land a right hand. Needs to land something. Any big shot still probably wins this round. Bro, he's just not throwing the counters, man. Like, what is wrong? That's the first jab he's thrown in the entire fight. Nice head kick lands. Ankalev goes for a takedown. Alex Pereira, do not get stuck up against the fence. Ankalev tries to take him down. Alex Pereira's takedown defense has been good. That's the only thing. Alex Pereira's takedown defense has been good. But he needs to get away from this position. You cannot let ankalev control you here for a minute and a half. You cannot let ankalev control you here for a minute and a half. Ankalev tries to go for the trip, ends up getting to that back body lock. Alex Pereira trying to break that back body lock, but this is not good for him. This is not where you want to be. Breaks the back body lock. Turn around, spin into him. Needs something here, Alex Pereira. 1 minute, man. Bro, he's just getting absolutely dominated up against the cage. Like, he looks weak, man. He just looks weak. If ankalev gets a takedown here, it's over. If ankalev gets a takedown here, it's over. This control time is big in the 5th too. Alex, break the body lock. Spin, 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 man, spin. Get the good base. 30 seconds left. This fight looks like it's over. Alex Pereira's not going to get away from Magomed Ankalev, and he's lost this fight on a decision. It's control time. It's Alex Pereira's just inability. Like this is just bad. This is just bad from Alex Pereira. He's been awful in this fight, man. He's been awful in this fight. He deserves to lose this fight, bro. He deserves to lose this fight. Probably 4-1. If not, it's 3-2. He's just been shit. Like, he just did not look good at all in this fight. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible by Alex Pereira. He has his hands in the air. He didn't win the fight, though. He didn't win the fight. In fact, he was awful. This is probably the worst we've ever seen Alex Pereira, bro. That was honestly probably the worst we've ever seen Alex Pereira. He's got there's major injuries. Is he concussed? I don't know what it is, man. I think Ankalev dominated that fight. I think it's 40. I think it's honestly, like, Alex Pereira might have landed 2 punches in that 5th round. I'm pulling up the ESPN statistics. How many punches did fucking Alex Pereira land in that fight? How many punches did Alex Pereira land in that fight? Like, that was unbelievable. In that 5th round, I gotta see this 5th round. It's not updated properly. But like, Ankalev just, for me, it's definitely 3-2 Ankalev. For me, it's definitely 3-2 Ankalev. I gotta get the AirPods in so I can hear it, but it says my AirPods are fucking super low on battery. I hope that they're not. I hope that they're not. Because I'm trying to hear these scorecards, man. I'm really trying to hear these scorecards. I hope that one of them at least is in battery. Because I know that one of them was in the case for a while. Praying for a robbery. That's what I'm praying for too. That's what I'm praying for too. Both my AirPods are at least, they have some battery left in them. They're saying round 5 goes to Alex Pereira. The commentary saying round 5 goes to Alex Pereira. I thought it was pretty clear. 1 or 2. I thought it was pretty clear 2, 3, 4, 5 Ankalev. At the very least, I think it's 2, 4, 5 Ankalev. I think it's poor from Alex Pereira. I think that was a bad fight, man. You think clear Pereira? Bro, like, bro, I have €100 bet on Alex Pereira. I want Alex Pereira to win this fight. But I don't think he won the fight. Let's see. Decisions here, boys. Decisions here. Appreciate all the boys in the chat. Decisions here. After 5 rounds. (49-46), 48-47, 48-47. UD means it's going to be Ankalev. I knew Ankalev. Alex Pereira loses. Like the decision. Like the decision. Alex Pereira was bad, man. That's probably the worst performance we've ever seen from Alex Pereira. I'm going to keep one earphone in just so I can hear the post-fight. But Alex Pereira was awful there. That was probably the worst we've ever seen Alex Pereira, honestly. Didn't deserve to win that fight. Striking looked bad. And it wasn't even the thing that we see. It wasn't even the thing that we thought that we were going to see from Alex Pereira, where he gets out wrestled, he got outstruck. It's a terrible performance. Really, really terrible performance, honestly. Like, I don't want to rag on him too much, but for you to get outstriked by Magomed Ankalev, for you to not even throw against Ankalev, for you to let Ankalev walk you down for 25 minutes is embarrassing. It's embarrassing, man. Amir said, let's go. And once again, boys, I fucking hate to say it, man. I hate to say it, but I've got to do it, boys. I've got to do it, man. I've got to do it every fucking time with this shit, man. Every fucking time with this shit. It has to be done. Markup, Guy Haas, Mauricio, Amanda, Ignacio, Gaethje, Alex, no 5 for 5. No 5 for 5 for triple threat either. We are once again at 0 5 for 5s on the entire year. Thank God I cashed out. Thank God I cashed out, brother. Thank God I cashed out. No 5 for 5s on the entire year, man. Wow. Wow. Bro gonna cry because Alex Pereira lost. I appreciate it, Will. I appreciate all the love. Get one final W, Will Spam. By the way, boys, we will be live in like 5 minutes. As soon as these post-fight interviews are done, pretty much, we're gonna go live talking about the post-fight of this fight. I literally only need to get the thumbnail done. So it'll be like 120 seconds that we go from this. We'll go straight into the post-fight where we're breaking down the fight. Niffy, I appreciate the membership. Get a fucking W Niffy span as well. Niffy on the gi. Bunch of fucking shout out Niffy, man. Member for 5 months. Gave out memberships. Bro, he's getting fucking booed to shit by the crowd. Holy fuck, he's getting booed by the crowd. W Niffy, man. I can't believe it. Let's see what Alex Pereira says in his post-fight interview. That's probably the worst Alex Pereira performance we've ever seen. Not even probably. That is the worst Alex Pereira performance we've ever seen. Alex Pereira saying that he knew it would be a war. This is the big question. Were you surprised that he was able to pressure you and have you back up? Because he just didn't respect Alex Pereira. He did not respect Alex Pereira at all. He didn't respect his power. He walked him down for 25 minutes. And anytime that, like, Alex Pereira looked gun shy, you know what I mean? Didn't throw the left hook, didn't throw the right hand. Cardio looked a little bit weird. That short camp seemed to have really bothered him, bro. That short camp really seemed to have bothered him. Because, like, it wasn't even like he got outstruck that badly. It wasn't even like ankalev was that much better. But, like, Alex Pereira just never got his respect, you know what I mean? Weird as fuck. Exactly flipped on how I thought the fight was going to be. Pereira's going to go for the rematch. We're going to see the rematch on that. Definitely. We're definitely going to see a rematch on that fight. The women ruined my 5 for 5. Damn. The women's matchup ruined the 5 for 5. That's tough, man. That's tough. Uncle probably move up to heavyweight. I don't think so. I think he's going to stay at 205, get an immediate rematch. I think he's going to stay at 205, get an immediate rematch. Yeah, Alex Pereira, I don't know. He's kind of waffling right now, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. Alex Pereira is low-key kind of waffling right now. Look at my prediction on the ankalev fight. I'll take a gander at the prediction. Let's see. This is the big question. Immediate rematch. Does he want an immediate rematch or is he thinking about going up to heavyweight? Let's see. Let's see. Because this is honestly probably the biggest thing. Alex Pereira says he's going to keep training. Just didn't answer the question. Didn't say shit. Just said that he's going to keep training. I think it was a draw. See, the problem is with draws, you either need a 10-8 somewhere in there or you need a 9-9 somewhere in there. That was an absolute robbery. If you to say otherwise, it's dumb as fuck. Ankalev got 0 takedowns on Pereira, won 1-3-5, won the 5th with his big head kick. I don't think so. I think Ankalev won the 3rd. I think he won 2-3-4-5, to be honest with you. If I'm going completely unbiased, and like, bro, I should be biased towards Alex Pereira. Literally put €100 on Alex Pereira. Let's see the scorecards here. One ref had Ankalev 2-3-4-5. Every ref gave Alex Pereira the first. It was the 3rd round. The third round they gave to Alex. The 3rd round they gave to magomed Ankalev. That was the big round. I think that like Ankalev landed that big 1-2 as well. Ankalev landed that big 1-2 in the 5th. But it was definitely like, even regardless of that, I can see 3-2. I can see 4-1. 3-2 Alex Pereira at a push, man. At a push, 3-2 Alex Pereira. But yeah, I think that Ankalev won that fight fair and square. Like I think Alex Pereira looked terrible. I think Alex Pereira looked terrible. You said the one that predicted that Ankalev fight would get a wide 2 shout out on your next vid, so give it to me. Let me see this shit. Please, 3-2 Poatan. You said 3-2 Poatan. That's what you said. Oh, no. Wait. That might have been a little bit too far back. 48 or 49 Ankalev. Ankalev 48-47. I need to look at it in a sec. Ankalev did nothing in the fifth. Besides the last 60 seconds. He landed that one too, and then held him up against the fence. I can absolutely see you giving Alex Pereira the fifth. I can absolutely see it. In fact, I'm probably giving Alex Pereira the fifth. You know what I mean? Like, I had it probably as 3-2, could see 4-1. But the third round was Ankalev. The second round was Ankalev. The fourth round was Ankalev. Alex looked human. He didn't look made out of stone or invincible like usual. Bro, Alex just, like, he got walked the fuck down. It's unbelievable that he just got walked the fuck down. I literally can't believe that. I literally can't believe that he got walked the fuck down. Literally makes no sense to me. Literally makes no sense to me. Just do not believe that somebody was able to walk him down like that and just bully him. Because he literally bullied him. But definitely don't think it was a robbery. Definitely don't think it was a robbery in any way. Post-fight review. What do I say for the thumbnail and the shit? Fine, that'll work. 312 review. Okay, give me 2 minutes, boys. I'm going to do this thumbnail. I'm going to set up this stream. It'll literally be like 30 seconds. It'll no bullshit be like 30 seconds. And then we can actually go fully in depth on the whole card. We can talk about Alex Pereira. We can talk about Ankalev. So if you refresh my channel in like 30 seconds, it'll be right up there for us to all go through.